everybody, this is Keith here of Euphoria Pictures, and welcome back to Friday Night Live at the Movies. So this week I am joined by a very special guest. It's the other half of Brumhorror, and we've got Rachel.
Hi.
Hey Rachel, thank you so much for stopping by and being part of my stream tonight.
Thank you for having me.
It's an absolute pleasure. It's an absolute pleasure. So, Rachel, if you're not already aware of it, I think it was a couple of months ago, 2 months ago, we had Rachel's. Am I right in saying, is a husband? Is it? He's not married, are you?
We're not quite, not yet.
Not quite, no. Okay. Rachel's partner, Paul, he was actually a guest on my stream with John Perry, and we were always planning to get Rachel on as well, the other half of Brumhorror, and she has kindly joined me tonight. They don't have a YouTube channel, but they do have a fantastic Instagram page. And what I've done is I've actually put a link to their Instagram page on the description of this stream. And if you wouldn't mind, please go on over and join up with these people. Throw them a like, throw them I don't know what you call it, a sub, follow them. And I think you'll be highly entertained by some of the amazing pickups that they pick up over the coming weeks. So yeah, Rachel, you know the score anyway. We always start off with talking about a few movies that we've seen recently. So do you want to just tell us about a few that you've seen?
Yeah, we've had this week off, so we've been able to get quite a lot watched, stuff that we hadn't watched the first time round.
Great stuff.
So one of them was The Monkey.
Oh, well, what did you think?
Loved it, absolutely loved it. We really did. So that's definitely something we're going to pick up in 4K, 100%.
Oh, brilliant. Great movie.
What else have we got? We've got Hellboy, The Crooked Man.
What the hell is that?
The new Hellboy movie.
There's a new Hellboy movie? I never even knew there was one.
It's on Prime at the minute, actually, and I'd noticed it and I thought, that we both said that it looked pretty good, but it's a bit more, it's more darker.
Okay.
But definitely worth a watch. If you like the other ones, you definitely like this one. Definitely, I think.
Who's playing him in that movie? Is a known actor?
He's been in a lot of action films. He's not somebody I'd necessarily say was known.
Oh, okay.
Which was a little bit off-putting, I suppose, really. But he played the role really, really well.
Okay.
What else have we got? Salem's Lot. We didn't watch that the first time round. We absolutely loved it. Really, really loved it. We love anything Stephen King anyway, so that was a really good one to watch this week. What else have we got? 28 Days Later. I think.
Sorry, Rachel. I broke up there. Sorry, okay. I just broke up for the last couple of seconds. Sorry, Rachel. I just want to go back there. You said Salem's Lot. Sorry, was that the remake of Salem's Lot? And you enjoyed it, did you?
We did.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Really, really good. We just couldn't get over how much the lead guy Lewis Pullman looks so much like his dad.
Oh, Bill, yeah,
I was like,
unbelievable.
But yeah, we loved it. We watched 28 Days Later.
Okay.
We were hoping to go and see the new film this week, but we've got a bit of a story for that, to be honest.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
I'd booked tickets. We're going to this, the one that we usually would go to be fair. We've not been there for 3 years. Having the little one, it's been really hard to get to the cinema. So we'd booked, my mum had said, yeah, we'll have him, no problem. We'll have him for a few hours. We'd booked like midday to go and see it. Really excited. Got there and this guy was walking towards us and he said, oh, it's closed. We were like, what do you mean it's closed? We walked up to the cinema and I've had to close the cinema for the whole day.
Why?
Because so they didn't say anything when we were actually there, and obviously I've got them on Facebook, so I was able to check what the actual problem was. They've got a blocked sewage pipe.
Oh no!
And I was like, oh god. So Paul was like, we're destined to not watch this film. It's just one of those things. So
it might be a blessing in disguise. You wouldn't know.
You never know. So it's one of the ones we'll probably just wait till it comes out, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
God, there's so much on this list. 16 Candles. I watched that yesterday.
That's the The John Hughes movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like that movie. I really enjoyed that.
I love that
Yeah.
film. Another Clueless was another one that we watched.
Unbelievable. We were just talking, me and Rachel were just talking about that because my video that I put out tonight is Clueless. And I couldn't believe she told me that she only just watched it. It's ridiculous. And it's the 30th anniversary as well.
It is. It's such a good film. Such a good film.
Can't wait for it. I'm watching tomorrow night.
We also watched Jaws in 4K. We watched that yesterday as well.
Of course.
Had to. What else have we done? I watched a couple of films when Paul was at work last week because there were things that he wasn't really that interested in. And it was Don't Worry, Darling. I hadn't seen that the first time round. It's the Florence Pugh.
Yeah, never seen it.
I'm not a big fan of hers. That's a bit of an unpopular opinion. But watching her in that film changed my mind completely.
Oh, wow.
I just thought it was a brilliant film.
Right.
Really, really enjoyed it. What else have we got? Another weird one. Carry On Camping.
That's about out of the blue. Okay. I've never seen a single Carry On movie. Never seen
them? Oh my gosh.
No.
Just absolute classics.
Yeah, I really need to watch a few of them. I really do.
Every time we have a bit of annual leave, I always go to a Carry On film. Not sure why, but it's just, again, it's easy watching. So, but Carry On Camping's my favourite, so I just watched that one. God, there's quite a lot. The first time we'd watched The Blackening as well. That was, I think that's a couple of years old.
Can't say that I remember. I don't think I heard of that one though.
It's okay. It was all right.
Okay. Right.
And we'd just started the In Search of Darkness documentary, the 1990 to 94. But we're about 2 hours into that, and it's, we've got another 4 hours to go. Yeah.
Yeah. Paul contacted me about those editions, and unfortunately, it was too late when he contacted me. They were gone, and all that. So I'm hoping to pick them up someday. I am, because I want to check them out.
They are really, really good. They're very in depth, and to be honest, it's a hard thing to find things that we haven't watched. And they were telling you films that we'd never heard of. So I was like, I've never heard of this. So it's always a good watch. Well,
it kind of can open your mind. Open your eyes to these movies that you might have seen before, and they can hunt them down maybe, and check them out.
It's always a good thing, isn't it? If you can find more things to watch. What else? And I put on Matinee to watch today.
That's the John Goodman movie.
Yeah. It was more for sort of background, but I found myself watching it more than I was doing anything else. So
what's the name of the movie in the movie? What's the it's something ridiculous, isn't it?
Mant.
That's it. Mant. Half man, half ant. Yeah. We actually checked that out for the first time a couple of months ago. I think we enjoyed it. it.
So it's just it's a good feeling film, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what was it? I think the last one on my list was Bombshell.
Bombshell, never heard of it.
It's it's Margaret Robbie, Charlize Theron, and I can never remember the other. Nicole Kidman. They are like Fox News presenters.
Yes, I know it. Yeah, now it rings a bell.
I didn't really. It was one of those ones that went under the radar for me. It was on. I think it's on the Channel 4 app to watch. I watched it and I thought that was a really good film. It's a bit of a hard watch in places, but it was a good film. Really good film.
Okay. A great cast. The cast alone would
be good cast.
That alone would actually make me want to watch it. And that's so.
Definitely.
So that's everything, Rachel, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Happy days. Some fantastic watches in there. Yeah, so as you know, if you're aware of my channel, I did watch The Monkey recently. I still can't wrap my head around that movie. I cannot believe what we were watching. I said in my video, when you look at the talent behind it, James Wan, Stephen King, Osgood Perkins, it was screaming to be a horror movie, but it's just not a horror movie. Me and Ellen were just laughing from start to finish. We were in tears. The first death in that movie in the pawn shop,
Yeah. Oh
The
God.
minute
Yeah.
the minute I seen that, I said to Ellen, "This is not what I thought we were going to be watching tonight." But we loved it, absolutely loved it. Can't wait to watch it again, as a matter of fact. But last night we watched 4 great movies. I actually just got them all on 4K recently. We started with Novacane, which once again another wonderful surprise. Have you heard of that movie, Rachel? Novacane?
I've heard of it. It wasn't one that I was thinking much of, to be honest with you, but I've heard so much good stuff about it. So it's definitely one we're going to check out.
Yeah,
Definitely.
it was Ellen that kind of pumped me to it. It's your man Dennis Quaid's son. I can never think of his name. I can't think of his name. Dennis Quaid's son, anyways, Inish. And he basically has this. It's not so much a disease. He can't feel pain, no matter what happens to him. He can't feel pain, and he falls in love with a girl. She gets kidnapped, and the whole movie is him basically trying to track down this girl. But with that in mind, that he can't feel pain, no matter what he does. If someone could shoot him, he won't feel it. So he can die. He's not a superhero.
Okay.
He can die, but he just doesn't feel it. So it's very humorous. We had a great time with it. We thought it was wonderful. And right after that, then I picked up Law Abiding Citizen on 4K for the first time as well. Jared Butler, Jamie Foxx. That's a fantastic movie. Even though there is 1 or 2 scenes in it where me and Alan kind of looked at each other and we were like, "Wow, there's some bad, violent scenes in that movie."
Yeah.
One in particular stands out with a T-bone. It's rotten. It's rotten.
Yeah.
Then after that, we watched The Crazies on 4K, and I came to the realization that'll be in my top 5 greatest remakes of all time. I love that movie. Largely to do it. I love Timmy the Elephant, and I think he's wonderful in that movie. So, and then I just watched Megan just to kind of get myself set up for that second one. Even though I've heard poor things when it comes to Megan too. So no, we had a good night last night. It was just great revisiting some of the movies that I absolutely love and seeing them on 4K, seeing them looking the best they've ever looked. So
yeah,
it was a good night. Right, so with that said, Rachel, we are going to move on to the comments and get this going.
Okay.
Hopefully there's a few there for us. So we've got Steve here saying, I know it's cheeky messaging 2 hours before the stream, but as I'm out, I just wanted to say hi and wish you both a great stream. Great to complete the Brumhorror set. Well, thank you so much, Steve. And fingers crossed, Steve will be still on by the time you come back in. We've also got Mr. David Punton. He's saying, "Hiya, sorry guys, but I'm out tonight. Welcome, Rachel, and I hope you both have an absolute blast tonight. Keith will put you at ease, no problem. Cheers, David." David was my last guest. He was just. That was one of the funniest streams I've ever been part of.
He seems like such a genuinely nice guy. He
really is. Oh my God. I swear I've never laughed as much on a stream. It was ridiculous. Again, it's a testament to him. But he did ask us a question. He just asked, I'll find out the answer tomorrow morning, I'm sure. But what movie, if any, has been spoiled for you because of its sequel? He said Joker. The Joker sequel is ruined the first one is ruined because of its sequel. I still haven't seen that Joker sequel yet, but I do want to watch it. So is there any movie, Rachel, that you can think of where the sequel kind of ruined the first movie for you?
I mean, I agree with him with that sequel. The sequel just didn't do half as much as what the first film did. But I wouldn't go as far as to say it would ruin the first film, because the first film was fantastic. Yeah. Oh God, that's such a difficult one.
I don't think that kind of exists. Do you know, like, if I love a movie, if I love the original movie, I don't think they can do nothing to it to change my opinion of it. You know what I mean?
I agree, definitely. And I think, to be honest with you, with the sequel, I want to watch it more. So then it's more a sort of, I'd rather watch it with the sequel. So I think, and there's films out there that I've preferred the sequel.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of that. I'll give you one that I think was a little bit. There's a film called Wolf Cop.
I've never seen it.
It's ridiculous. It's more of a horror comedy. but
Mm.
the sequel to it it didn't need it. Just leave it alone. It
Okay.
didn't need it.
Okay.
So I
Right.
think Wolf Cop was one of those films that was a bit of a comfort watch. If I wanted something silly, I would watch that. Having the sequel, I don't think I've watched either of the films since, and that's been
Oh, wow.
years.
Right.
Because I just
Wow. Okay.
thought, oh no.
Right. 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 Okay. So if I ever get around to that, I'll definitely stay away from the sequel.
Yeah.
um, there is one that did kind of jump at me, and now that I think of it, it's not necessarily a sequel,
Mm.
but it was a third part that I felt ruined the trilogy, which was Halloween Ends.
Okay.
Yeah, I never actually told people this before, but last Halloween, when we done that, when we started that trilogy, so we watched Halloween 2018, we watched Halloween Kills, and then I didn't bother watching Halloween Ends. I actually knocked on H20, and I
Okay.
allowed H20 to basically end that trilogy for me.
Yeah.
And the reason why I did that, people would be thinking that sounds a bit odd. The reason why I say that is because when you watch Halloween Ends, there's not much of a disconnect from the first two movies because of
No.
that time, that because a 5 year time jump. For me, it should have stayed on the same night. Now, despite everything else that's wrong with that movie, for me, it should have stayed on the same night, and that's how they should have completed that trilogy. But then jumping 5 years, I kind of said that, and you know what? I'd probably get away with knocking on H20 than watching
Yeah.
Halloween Ends again. So yeah, in terms of a trilogy, I would almost say Halloween Ends for me would ruin. That's right. Are you a fan of that movie yourself, Rachel? How did you?
I've got to be honest, that's probably the one I've watched the most out of that trilogy.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's
Okay.
more. Obviously, I already know the story of
Okay.
what happens. So I think, to be honest, I've watched that more as just a standalone film, and
Okay.
it seems to work as a standalone film. But
Okay, I get that.
Paul isn't a big fan of the lad in it. He was in
Yeah.
the monkey. I can't remember. I can't remember his name.
Yeah.
But there's just something about him.
Corey is or something like that. Corey or something. I
Yeah,
can't remember his name.
think so.
Yeah.
Think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's not. Yeah, I don't mind that. I think the whole trilogy for me was a little bit, you
Yeah.
know,
Yeah. I
was
think
one of those things.
the one thing that trilogy did give me was it all but stapled the fact that I just don't want to see any more Halloween movies now.
No,
Well, but
no.
not for at least another 10 years. At least
I
give
mean,
me at least 10 years, and
we've
that
had so many. It's
Yeah, yeah.
just,
I think
you know.
we have enough. We have enough to keep us going now for them 10 years. So that's the way I look at it. But there is another movie out at the moment that just came out recently on 4K, and I have been actively avoiding it. Not
Okay.
in fear that it would ruin the first movie for me. I just feel that I just felt it was a very unnecessary sequel, and it was Gladiator 2. I I said I love the first movie. I love Gladiator. If there was ever a movie that did not need a sequel,
Yeah.
it's Gladiator.
Mm.
So it's one of those things that I've heard decent things about it. I've heard it's okay, but I haven't bought it. I have no intention of buying it, and I don't know, something's stopping me from watching it, and that's so. I don't know if you've seen it
I
yourself or
feel
would we.
I feel like we're the same. We've both seen the first Gladiator film, and it's just not. It just keeps coming up on Prime and stuff like that. That it's there to watch, and I'm
Mm,
like, just don't fancy it.
yeah, yeah,
Even though Denzel Washington's in it, that's
yeah.
not. You know, we love Denzel Washington, but it's just not selling it.
That's
It's just not at all.
it's. I think that's another fear of mine as well because um, I am a huge Denzel fan myself. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've seen a bad movie from Denzel, and I'm worried that might be the first one.
Yeah,
So, um, but yeah, look, I'm not saying that I won't get around to it, but right now I'm in no rush.
we're the same. We're exactly the
Yeah,
same.
yeah.
Not sure about that one yet.
We got Gary here saying, "Have a great stream tonight, Keith and Rachel, and to everyone in the chat. I will have to watch at a later date, but for sure, it's going to be amazing. All the best. Take care." Well, thank you so much, Gary.
Thank you,
Uh,
Gary.
Hope you're enjoying your holiday, mate. We've got another Gary. We've got Gary, the Blu-ray addict, saying, "Hi all, great to see the other half of Brumhorror. You both really need to start a YouTube channel. Going by your Instagram and yourselves, you would be great at it." Yeah. I think we all spoke about that before. We kind of said we would love to see you start a YouTube channel. Why it hasn't happened, I don't know. It's time, I suppose.
It is. It's just, I think Arthur goes to nursery in January. So I
Mm,
think it's going to open up a bit more time for us to do things like that. It's definitely
mm,
coming. 100 million % is definitely going to happen.
mm.
It's just timing it right. And we want to kind of do it collaboratively so that we're not, it's not all Paul, it's not all me. So we want to do things together rather than it be separate.
Okay.
So I mean, the videos that we do on Instagram at the minute, if it's a recommendation video, it's usually my voice you hear. So I've said it in the
Yeah.
past to Paul, come on, just do some with me. It'd be so much nicer. But I think it's more doing this has definitely helped, because I think
Mm.
confidence wise, I feel like that maybe has been a bit of a downer with it, but I don't really feel like it needs to be a thing. We can just do it, and once it's done, it's out there, isn't it? So
Yeah. Yeah. The thing about you, Rachel, is you're halfway there in a weird kind of sense, because you are doing a bit of talking on your Instagram page. And that's how, don't remember, that's how I started on YouTube. I was always
yeah,
behind the camera. And for the first year of YouTube, I was always behind the camera. I never came in front of it. So, and that's why I mean that you're kind of halfway there. But I think the streams, we were kind of hoping when Paul was on it, and we're kind of hoping with you being on it, the stream might give you that little extra push to maybe start that when again, when the stars are aligned and when time is there for you to do it.
yeah,
But this stream will give you an idea of what it's like, because it's not much different to doing videos. You're talking
yeah,
about something you love, you
definitely.
know, and that's so. Hopefully it'll happen.
Yeah, it will, 100%.
Absolutely. We got Alan Meggs here saying, good evening all. Special welcome to Rachel. Hope you have a terrific time tonight. Really top class community here, led by Keith. And obviously I'm in the top bracket. Have a fab night all. Thank you so much, Al. Really
Thank you,
appreciate it, mate.
Alan.
Hope you're doing well. We've also got Mr. Chats. Hello. Hello, how the hell are you? Doing great, David. I hope you're well, mate. We've got... What the hell is this? He went on to ask, has anyone seen Jurassic Shark yet? That's not a movie, surely.
It is.
It's
It is
not, is it really?
yeah.
Oh my God. So is it one of those, is it a
Oh,
spoof thing, or what the hell is it?
I feel like I've watched it quite a while ago. During one of my, like, I usually do Shark Week and do a shark film every day of the
Right.
week. And that was one of the ones that I'd done a couple of years ago, and I didn't post it because I was like, no, I don't think I can.
Right. That just sounds so
Just
goddamn daft. Um, yeah, that's a huge no on that one, David, on my part.
it's on par with Sharknado, I feel like.
Oh Jesus, that's enough of
Just
that. That's enough of that. So, no, definitely not. I think Jaws has effectively ruined shark movies for me. It's shocking to think that no movie has come close to it. It's amazing. It's a testament to that movie and how good it is.
it is.
Um, we got your other half here, Rachel, saying, "Evening, Keith. Looking forward to seeing the other half of Brumhorror on the screen. Me and Arthur are watching along. Happy days." Well, thank you so much, Paul. I hope you enjoy it. She's doing well at the moment. We're only on a few minutes and she's doing well. Mac Chat went on to say as well, shocking news about Michael Madsen. Poor lad, had a rough few years with the loss of his son. God love him. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind. We only just watched Species recently. Are you a fan of Michael Madsen yourself, Rachel?
Yeah, it was such I mean, when Paul actually told me, and I was like, "Oh my God, no way!" Because we'd watched Hateful Eight a few weeks back,
Yeah,
and he's just a good guy. I don't think I've ever heard anything bad about him when he's interviewed. He's always such a nice guy.
yeah, yeah,
So it's just a real shame. And obviously
yeah,
his sister had posted, I think on I think it might have been on Twitter or something, how heartbroken she was, and I just thought
yeah.
it's just awful.
No, it's yesterday was a bad day. Like I'm a big Liverpool fan, and Diego
Oh,
Jota as well yesterday,
that's
and then
tragic.
and then of course Michael Madsen. I was like, the saying, like, these things come in threes.
Oh,
I hope not. I bloody hope
yeah,
not.
hopefully not.
Um,
Not.
Bad day yesterday. Very bad day. Um, we've got Al Humphreys here saying, "Hello, Keith, Ellen, and Brumhorror." It's Rachel, Al, and the chat.
It's okay.
How are you all? I probably should have put Rachel above in the thumbnail, but
No,
she's the one that
it's
told me to put
fine.
Brumhorror. Right. Okay, we've got Alan Meggs here saying, we've lost some terrific actors recently. What loss did you feel most upset by ever? For me, John Candy was tough. Always came across as a lovely man, but I always felt you could see the sadness in him. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a tough one, John
that
Candy.
really was. I,
So it's the one that stands out for you, Rachel.
I think recently it's been Tony Todd. Uh, that
Yeah,
finding out that he'd gone, I thought, oh God, that's horrendous. Been a fan of his since Candyman, like since before, but Candyman, he is Candyman. No one else can do that.
absolutely,
Um,
absolutely.
but that's the tough one. Another one for me, just purely, I feel like it's from, growing up with my nan being a big part of my life. Angela Lansbury.
And all very good. Okay.
That was heartbreaking because she's such a nice person, and
Mm,
all the roles that she's done. I'm a big Murder She Wrote fan. That's a bit of a
yeah, absolutely.
um I just it was another person that, I mean, that was only recently as well, not too long ago. It was just really sad. I think when
Yeah.
anyone goes that's been in stuff that you've grew up with,
Mm.
it's always really sad.
We
But
actually we seen her. Me and Ellen are big fans of the Mary Poppins movie that came out
yeah,
with. Nah, my God, I can't think of the actress's name. Oh my God, Emily Blunt.
yeah,
The sequel to it, Mary Poppins, and she makes a cameo right at the end of it.
she does with
And
the balloons.
I'm presuming that's probably one of our last roles, was it?
I think so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and it was a lovely little cameo at the end of it as well. I loved her in it. I did. I thought she was
Just
lovely in it.
just this sweet little old lady.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. I
heartbreaking.
agree. I agree. Um, I think the one that recently hit me, no question about it, was Gene Hackman.
Oh God, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and that the more you think about it, the more heartbreaking that is, because I don't even know I don't even want to know what to think of what he went through. The only thing is the fact that he probably had no idea of what was going on. But to be in that house, what they said, like a week, was it a week by himself? And being the way that he was, it's a bad way for a legend like that to go.
Horrible, absolutely
Absolutely
horrible.
horrible. Yeah, yeah. The Tony Todd one, I've spoken about it on my channel. Like, I couldn't give a shit if people get annoyed by it, but I'm a huge fan of Hellfest.
Yeah.
And
Oh, brilliant
Hell,
film.
Tony Todd features. People don't realize how much Tony Todd features in that movie, because you can hear his voice the whole way through it. It's you can hear it's coming out of, whether it's they're welcoming him, he's welcoming everyone into Hellfest. You can hear him in the background. You can always hear his voice. He's a presence throughout that movie, and then
I
he
think,
makes a little cameo.
yeah, I mean, I feel like even when he's been in small roles, he's just such an iconic actor.
Yeah,
He literally does everything to be this, even if it's a small role. He just, I mean, Final Destination, even in that sort of role, he's only in it for short periods of time, but
yeah,
you always remember Tony Todd's in it. He's not
that's right.
somebody you forget. He's just such a big character, and
Absolutely,
I mean,
absolutely.
it
He
just
kind of
wasn't
reminds me.
enough.
He kind of reminds me of. Like, it's not the perfect comparison, but Jim's dad in American Pie,
Yeah,
where he just pops in every now and
yeah,
again, and when he does pop in, he's very funny, and
yeah,
he when you think American Pie, you do think of his character quite a bit, even though he doesn't.
Absolutely.
Now, I haven't seen the last Final Destination Bloodlines, but I heard it's very, like someone was saying that when you actually watch his scenes in it, it is very emotional, which was strange for a Final Destination movie.
We haven't seen it either. And I
Right.
think, to be honest with you, it's partially the fact that it's going to be the last time you see him. It's a little
Absolutely.
bit because just because we are such big fans of the Candyman series, and just anything he's been in's been amazing. But
Yeah.
knowing that that's his last role and how he looks, we've already kind of seen bits of it, when people put things on YouTube or put
Yeah, of
pictures
course.
so it's hard to avoid it, really. But I do think that's going to be a little bit emotional.
Yeah,
Because
it's one of the it's odd. It's one of the reasons to why now I want to see that last one.
yeah,
Because we did say it before. I was actually talking to John Perry recently, and we were kind of saying, because when you watch that series as a whole, prior to that movie, it just finished perfectly. It didn't
yeah,
need another movie.
no,
But we've gotten that other movie. It's supposed to be good, and it's Tony Todd's last movie. So and you know what the beautiful thing about that as well is, it's actually the biggest selling Final Destination movie as well. And I
crazy.
just think it's so fitting that it's his last movie as well. So it's
Definitely.
great, and I can't wait to see it. But it's not
Really
lost.
sad.
We got Saul here saying, "Hi, Josh, Ellen. Good evening to Keith and Rachel. Let's have a blast tonight." Absolutely, Saul. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
We got Mike's Mega World of Movies. Evening all. How we doing? Doing great, Mike. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Really good, thank you.
I just no, sorry, it's just Paul. He's actually just leaving a few messages in the chat for everyone to read. So we got Alan here saying, he's just, oh yeah, so you found your dinner, Al. A nice curry, naan bread, and a few bottles of beer in front of all. So happy days. Wouldn't mind sending a few of them over my way, Alan, would you? We got Mac. Mac Chats here saying, Night of the Living Dead, 1990, 4K Steelbook announced, comes with a new cut of the film supervised by Tom Savini. I'm watching the pre-orders like a sniper. You a fan of the Tom Savini Night of the Living Dead, Rachel?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you want to see another? Do you want to see another cut of it though?
I know it's definitely one Paul will definitely 100 million% want. I wouldn't say no.
Yeah.
I just wish that, I feel like sometimes they can do a bit too much when it comes to bringing stuff out, and I feel like we've got a steelbook that's not that old of that
I'm
film.
the same. Yeah.
But it's definitely one that will end up in the collection, I'm sure. Definitely.
Yeah.
And look, again, Tony Todd.
There you go.
Never have a reason not to. So.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed to say I actually just forgot that for a second until you said it. Shame on my part. Yeah, look, the problem is I grew up with this movie. I know it from start to finish, and I am in love with that version of it. Now, I've done it recently with Lethal Weapon. I bought the 4K release of it, and the director's cut was on that. Everyone was telling me to watch the director's cut. I watched it, and it was like, it was fine. They flushed out Riggs's character a little bit more in it. I watched that and I said to myself, I'll go back to theatrical now.
Yeah.
I don't need to watch it again. And I have a funny feeling Night of the Living Dead is going to be the same way. I'll probably buy it. I'll watch that new cut of it, and then I'll just go back to the original. That's what I think will happen. But anyway,
it's probably the same for us as well, really.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see. Like, it is, like you said, it'll be interesting just to check out to see what they do add to it. So, I'm looking forward to it. Check it out. I'm actually, to be honest, I'm actually more excited to see the 4K restoration than the cut of it. If I'm completely honest. We got absolutely. We got Gary the Blu-ray Addict here saying, "What's your favorite Umbrella edition you have in your collection? And is there any upcoming editions you have your eye on?" So you are going through quite a lot at the moment, Rachel. So Is there one that stands out for you?
Gosh, that's such a difficult question because there's so many. I'm gonna say the Hell House box set
Oh my God, fair play to you. Oh
because
no.
it's one I wanted so much.
Oh, so
And we managed to get it in sale.
you were aware of those movies before the Umbrella release?
Yes,
Oh wow.
yeah. Loved them. I'd only got like a I don't even think it was a genuine copy I'd bought off eBay of the first film.
Mm,
So I knew that eventually I wanted all of them. And then obviously they'd released that box set. I wanted to buy it, but it was just too expensive at the time. And I thought,
yeah,
I'd love to, but it's just the price for me. And then we managed to get it in the sale. Steve actually helped us get that
fair play,
because
Steve. Yeah,
he did an order and then he added a few things in for us as well. And yeah, we've got that, and I think it was, I can't even remember the price. Maybe like, I think it was like 40. Maybe
okay.
that's a fantastic price for that set.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's just too much. Umbrella are
Mm.
really
Is there
high.
anything? Is there anything coming up from them that you're kind of interested in?
Yes, there is. There's the Reef.
Oh, nice. Wow. Okay.
That's one, and I know that they're doing ABCs of Death as well.
Okay. Okay.
So
I never seen that.
hopefully those two.
Happy
But
days.
again, it's poor
No,
with the pre-orders, so I'm not sure.
I love the way that you mentioned Hell House there because it's shocking to think if it wasn't for Conor Gray, because he sent me that box set as a gift and
Okay.
never knew the movie, never heard of them. He just said to
Okay.
me, Keith, you know what? He said, I watched the first one. He said, I thought it was a good watch. He said, I bought the box set for you. Check them out. And I'm not afraid to say it. Don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. That first movie scared the shit out of me.
Me too.
Scared the shit out of me. And bear in mind, we were watching these movies in fucking bed late at night, which I absolutely do not recommend doing, especially when you're trying to sleep after watching one of these. Because I said it to Ellen when we watched the first movie. When I knocked that TV off, I could hear that night our house made every possible noise it could make. And even though I still don't think the sequel quite hit the heights of the first one, they're still wonderful. I loved them. Loved them.
They're just
Did you
so
see?
well thought out. They're just really, really well thought out. And
Yeah.
then, the
Oh,
first one was enough to sell that box set for me personally. But
and they're all like heavily connected to each other as well, which
they
I
are, yeah.
absolutely love. Have you seen that now? That's another question for you. How do you feel about this new one then? Because it's not done as a found footage.
It's not. I'm not sure. We watched the trailer for it yesterday.
Looks good.
I feel like it looks really good.
Hmm.
And I'm interested to see where they go with it. But being such a fan of that series, I feel like I'm gonna love it. I do.
Yeah. Yeah,
Plus, we see more of that clown. The clown is enough to terrify anybody. So
absolutely. Like, look, I don't know what way this movie's going to go because it's the found footage element that kind of sometimes makes these movies scary. So
yeah,
when you're removing that element, I don't know what way it's going to go. But I have to tell you, I thought that trailer was creepy.
yeah,
I actually liked it.
very.
I liked it. So I'm looking forward to it. But we're definitely revisiting all four of those movies this October.
That's a
Can't wait to
must.
watch them again. Love
Yeah.
them. So to answer Gary's question, yeah, Gary, I wouldn't mind. I only just done a video on it recently. My favorite collector's edition from Umbrella is Super Mario Brothers. And again, Conor Gray is to thank for it because he sent it to me. That is hands down. I every time I walk into this room and I look up at that shelf and I see Super Mario Brothers in this colossal size box set, I still can't believe it. So that one is definitely my favorite. And in terms of upcoming, really looking forward to get my hands on Daybreakers, the vampire movie. So that's my most anticipated release from them at the moment. But there's a few in there that I do want. That goes without saying. But Gary's a big fan of them as well. It seems like every week he posts up a release from Umbrella. All right, there's just a few people talking here. I'm just trying to get through everyone's comments to each other. Right. We've got Mike saying, "Good evening, Keith and Rach, and to all the gorgeous people in the chat." Hey, Mike. Hope you're well, mate. Are you aware of Mike then? Yes, are you on? You must be. You know each other on Instagram by any chance, Rachel?
Yeah, we follow each other.
Okay.
He's quite his stuff's quite similar in sort of like taste wise to us, so it's always nice to see other people with the similar tastes.
Absolutely. We got Al Humphreys here saying, "I'm going to London Comic Con tomorrow. I'm going to be get some artwork done for my mate and me." Well, I hope you enjoy it, Al. Is that something that interests you at all, Rachel, or even Paul, when it comes to like the likes of Comic Con?
I've been to the Birmingham one,
right,
once. It was really good.
Really,
it's mainly shopping, to be honest. It's brilliant for the shopping.
Okay.
It's something that I feel like Arthur will probably get more out of as he's getting older, because I'm hoping he's going to be into film, because I feel like he will be.
Surely.
I hope so. But I feel like, you know, it's perfect if you're into stuff like we are. Perfect. And it's just being around a lot of people with the same, you know, interests, and it gets you into stuff.
Yeah.
I think when I went, I was very much into gaming at that time.
Okay.
I loved the Bioshock games. So
wow, yeah, big fan myself.
I was buying figures and stuff like that. But it's a very expensive weekend. That's definitely.
Yeah, but look, the thing is, it doesn't happen that often, so you may as well just enjoy it. And that
can be your holiday.
There you go. Absolutely. We got Michael here saying, "Evening both." Thank you, Michael. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hi, Michael.
We've also got Trekkernaut just saying, "Hey, how's it going, mate?" I'll tell you one thing, Ellen. She gets a lot of talk in this comment section. I'm not kidding. She's unbelievable. Okay, we've got Carlos here saying, "Hi, Keith Pliskin, driver of the Pork Chop Express and Miss Brumhorror." Wow, that's a mouthful, Carlos. Thank you, mate. I hope you're doing well. We got Gary here saying as well. Oh, not Gary, Mike. Sorry. He said, "I got my Quartermass 2 set through through this week, and I was amazed at the remaster. It looks amazing, and I love it all over again." Are you big into Quartermass, the camera movies? Are you a fan?
I'm not, but I'm going to say Paul probably is.
Right.
They're not something I would personally go for. I feel like Paul definitely would like those more.
Yeah, I was never a fan of them myself, but Alan Meggs, who's on the comment section tonight, he sent me 4 movies, I think it was, and we watched all 4 of them, and I actually loved all 4 of them. But there's no denying that the 4 he sent me, that definitely the greatest hits, that are basically the big ones to go to, you know, whether it was like, you know, Dracula, The Bride of Frankenstein, all of that kind of stuff. So I had a great time with it, but I haven't really. I picked up the Captain Kronos movie, but I still haven't watched it yet, and I haven't gone near the Quartermass movies as of yet.
Okay.
But I might pull the trigger on them someday.
I'm definitely more sort of Dracula. That kind of for me personally.
Absolutely. We got Steve here again saying, "Evening all in the chat. Hope you're all well and have a great week. I look forward to rejoining later this evening." Well, I hope you enjoy your evening out, Steve. You bastard. Sorry. Gary the Blu-ray addict. Will you be picking up the new Vinegar Syndrome announcement in the VSU range? It's a beloved classic, Mac and Me. It's all in its 4K glory. A terrible film, but a film I love as a kid, so nostalgia wins. Are you speaking to the whole Vinegar Syndrome thing, Rachel?
We love Vinegar Syndrome, we do. That particular film, I've never been a big fan of, ever.
Really?
I've seen it once. It's just not one that I've went back to.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's not something we'd pick up personally, but Vinegar Syndrome, again, they're an amazing company. Amazing.
Did you, yeah, I think there was some a new announcement. There was one that actually got announced today, and I was about to pull the trigger on it, but unfortunately, it was Blu-ray only. So I
Okay.
don't have a region. I don't have a region free player at the moment, so I couldn't buy it. But it was Where No Angels, the Robert De Niro and Sean Penn
Okay.
movie, and I thought it was 4K. I haven't owned that movie since VHS,
Okay.
and I'm not kidding. When I seen the release, the first thing I did was I actually started looking for a region free player because that's how badly I want to get it.
Yeah.
So I might look into that one. But Mac and Me, that is a movie that I'm a bit like. Who actually left it? Was who left that comment? Was it Gary? I can't remember who actually left that comment. Shite. It was Gary.
I think it
I
carried.
Yeah, I was a bit like Gary. The movie was very. I loved it growing up. I really did. But I kind of feel like that is a movie that's it. It should stay in the past, and I'm going to keep it there. And
Yeah.
I'm going to leave it alone. I'm not going to go near it. I fell victim to that once before when Second Sight brought out the release of Flight of the Navigator. Loved the movie growing up. I picked up that release of it and I watched it and I was like, nah, that's not as good as I remember. And
They just
that's
don't.
so.
Sometimes they just don't hit the same way, do they? And
No,
it's
they don't.
just.
And that's what I'm saying. The nostalgic kick is not there for it anymore. Then that's definitely not going to help you.
No.
So it's. Yeah, I think I'll be staying away from that one. Speaking of nostalgia, Saul was just asking us a question. Which movies do you love just because of nostalgia?
Oh,
Wow.
that.
Yeah, that list is almost like never ending in
It
mine. It's
really
not.
is. It really is. Oh my god. See, for
Wow.
me, I was born in the 90s. I'm an early 90s kid, so I grew up with things like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, those
Right.
films. So I feel like for me, those would definitely be one. But I would feel it's a difficult one because for me, I'm such a massive fan of the 80s. So for me, they're nostalgic even though I wasn't here. It's just,
Right,
you know, um
right.
oh
So,
hmm.
like I could turn around and like look. The first movie that instantly came to me was Goonies. Goonies instantly
Oh
jumped at
yeah.
me. Um, Ghostbusters instantly
Yeah.
hit me as well. But then I don't know why it's a strange thing because every time you think nostalgia, you always seem to go to these kind of like comedy adventure movies.
Mm.
But like Halloween is there. The first three Halloween movies were there. I when I watch those movies, I don't think people realize it, but it's not just that I'm watching these incredible horror movies, but it's taking me back to my young 8-year-old self who was going out trick or treating and then coming back and watching these movies. That's how I feel about them. It's just a wonderful feeling.
I can say Casper, to be honest. Casper's one of those films for me.
Yeah,
I could
right.
I
Wow.
could watch that every single day and never get
Really.
bored. Um
Did I just see as well, Rachel? I'm almost certain I seen. Did I see a 4K steelbook got announced today for Casper?
oh, bit annoyed about that. We were a bit annoyed about that. We were talking about it earlier. They have released the 4K for that. It's beautiful. It's
Okay.
just the price.
Yeah, it's expensive.
It's expensive for what it is. I mean, Paul bought me the Steelbook Blu-ray of Casper a couple of years ago for Christmas.
Mm.
And that it's beautiful. It's a beautiful edition. I love it,
Yeah.
absolutely. It's it's a gorgeous release that they've done, but I just don't agree with the price. That's the only thing, because I'm thinking it's 50 quid. 50 quid is pretty steep. It's in a hard case, like a hard box as well.
Okay. Okay.
But I think there's like postcards in it, just a couple of postcards.
Right. So they're doing. Oh, so it is getting the collector's treatment. I thought it was just a steelbook.
but I feel like it's maybe just postcards, so it's not. It's like a partial
Yeah, I
edition for
get that.
me, and I'm thinking just because you see other companies, they make these absolutely beautiful editions, and they're like they could be around the same price, and there's just so much more from it.
I get that. I get that.
But I feel like it's not something that's going to sell out, so I can imagine seeing it in the sale. If it's
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
if
agree.
it's in the sale, I'd pick it up 1,000,000%.
I done it with Clueless today. I bought the collector's release, and um, I think the reason why I bought it is because I had a €20 voucher off it. I don't think I would have bought it if I didn't. It was
Yeah.
55. It was €55. So
Okay.
you're talking around what, maybe £47, something like that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So again, if I didn't have that voucher, I don't know if I would have bought it. If I'm completely honest, but yeah, I get what you're saying though with Casper. I to be honest, yeah, look, it's a popular movie, it is, but that's a collector's edition. I just can't, collector's editions today don't sell out that often.
No.
They really don't. I I thought it was going to happen with Nightmare on Elm Street, and it looked like it was heading that way when that came out in its collector's edition. And then all of a sudden, it just became widely available, and that's so. I can't imagine Casper disappearing anytime soon. So yeah, I would wait for that sale. We got Mike here saying, Keith, I can recommend the carry-ons. Don't lose your head. Up the cipher. Is that really? Is that it? Is that one? Don't lose your head. Okay. Up this is a cipher camping, constable, spying, and abroad. Six of the best ones right there. Right. Okay. I for a second there, I thought that was actually one fucking title, and I was like, wow, that's a bloody mouthful. Are they even available? Like, is there a box set for them? Can they be bought as a collection?
Yeah, I mean, we've got a DVD box set of them.
Okay.
I'm not sure if they've done them in anything. I feel like they probably will have done a Blu-ray box set at some stage, but just purely for the humour, they're absolutely amazing because you could not get away with anything that they do in those films now. 100%. They're absolutely fantastic.
Okay.
If you've not seen them, 100,000,000%, you'll find them hilarious.
Okay. I really have to look into a few of them. We got Matthew Lombard here saying, good evening, Keith, and a big hello to Rachel, one half of Brumhorror. I hope you enjoy yourselves on tonight's stream. It's great fun, plus it's lovely to meet you live in person. Ellen holding the fort on IT front, absolutely. And I hope she's not going to be too busy tonight. If my channel has anything to go by recently, because I've been trolled quite a fucking bit. I'm kind of hoping.
Oh God.
Yeah, some absolutely nasty people on my channel in the last week, and more importantly, there are people that I know. That's the heartbreaking thing about it. Yeah, because they've actually just created the channels recently.
Okay.
I got 3 comments from the same person, and the channel was created yesterday. So I kind of said to Ellen, just keep an eye out tonight. Hopefully, it won't be too bad. Fingers crossed. Anyway, enough of that bullshit. We got Carlos here saying an underrated horror movie. An underrated horror movie, an overrated horror movie, and a horror that fans love but you absolutely hate.
Okay.
Okay. So, do you want to try with the underrated one, or just go whatever way you feel comfortable, Rachel?
I'm gonna go with the one that fans love but I hate, because I know Paul's mentioned it on the stream that he did with you and John, and that's Midsummer.
Oh my God, that was my pick.
I wanted so much to love that film because I love folk horror. I'm a massive Wicker Man fan, and it just had them. It's a gorgeous film. It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
But I just didn't get it. I know that sounds ridiculous to say. It's quite straightforward, but I just didn't get what the hype was about, and it was hyped up so much. And I do find that when films are really hyped up, I lose interest really quickly.
Absolutely.
About wanting to watch it. So it was one of those films we waited to watch, wait till it was released. We bought it, watched it, and we just looked at each other and went, "What the fuck was that?" I do not understand what it is with that film, but I mean, it's great that it's got such a great following, and it's amazing, but it's just not our cup of tea, 1,000,000%.
Okay.
Oh God, what about?
I'll tell you, when you're thinking of one, I'll actually just say one, a horror movie that fans love, but you absolutely hate.
Okay.
Because you mentioned Midsummer, because I was going to say Midsummer, but another one just came into my head now. The Substance. Just
Okay.
can't get on board with that movie. I can't wrap my head around it. It makes absolutely no sense to me what's going on throughout that movie. I still to this day do not understand why she insists on allowing this younger version to control her life when she's not benefiting from it. Demi Moore. Like I said it in my video. I thought that when Demi Moore became this younger version, I thought all her emotions and her feelings were going into this younger self. But that's not the case. She has no control over her. And I just couldn't wrap my head around it. I was like, why are you doing this? Why do you keep allowing her to do this to you? Just end it. And before things get completely out of hand, which they end up doing. So I couldn't wrap my head around it, unfortunately. I can tell by the look at your face. I think you liked it, didn't you?
No, we haven't
You
watched
didn't?
it.
Oh, you haven't watched it?
We
Okay,
haven't
right.
watched
Sorry.
it, but I
Right.
feel like that's the same thing. It's a film that was hyped up so much, we just lost interest in it. And I saw too much already. I've seen
Yeah.
pictures, I've seen videos, and it's hard to escape when you're on social media. It's hard to escape, obviously, seeing spoilers and stuff like that. We found that with 28 years later, and
Yeah.
it had literally only been out a day, and I'd already seen what happens in it, and I'm like, are you serious? I don't understand already, not even 24 hours after the film's released.
Yeah.
But The Substance was one of those for us. We'll watch it eventually, but it's not something I'm rushing to watch.
Absolutely. Okay. Did you think of anyone that for an overrated horror or underrated horror for you?
I feel like underrated, that could be a really, really long list, to be honest.
Two already jumped at me.
I'd say Hell House, to be honest with you. That whole series.
Yeah.
1,000,000%.
Absolutely.
There's a film called The Devil's Candy as well. That's a massively underrated film.
Okay.
Late Phases.
Okay.
That's an absolutely fantastic werewolf movie. Absolutely beautiful film. Very, very underrated.
Wow.
I feel Session 9.
Oh, that's a wonderful pick. That's a wonderful, wonderful pick. I actually got that lovely release from Second Sight. That was my first time seeing that movie as well. Wow.
Absolutely amazing film. And it just does not get enough love. It never gets enough love.
No, absolutely not.
It's a shame.
There was two that kind of jumped at me. I thought P2 is one in particular I absolutely love. Park and Level 2. Dead End with Lynn Shay, I think, is another great one. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. Have you? Dead End?
I have seen Dead End. Yeah,
the road to nowhere. So I just love the concept of it. They're on a road. The road never ends. Every time they stop, one of them ends up being killed. So I only have that on DVD. It never got a Blu-ray release. It's probably never going to get a 4K release. But those two in particular, P2 and Dead End, instantly jumped at me. I think
we watch P2 every Christmas.
Really?
That's one of the films that we watch every single year. P2.
Wow.
I love that film.
Oh,
I'm not
so
sure whether
good.
I feel like that was the film that I introduced to Paul. I don't know whether he's a big fan of it himself, but it's definitely 100,000,000% one of those films that, like you say, it's so underrated.
Oh, absolutely. I've been trying. I only found out recently that it came out on Blu-ray, and I've been doing everything to try and get it. But it's expensive. It's like 25 quid for it, and I do love the movie, but I just don't want to spend €25 on a Blu-ray.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot of money. So in terms of what Carlos is saying there for an underrated horror or an overrated horror. I actually had one, and then it just went down my head. I said The Substance
Yeah.
for the one that fans love, but you absolutely hate. There was another overrated horror. Oh God, it's gone out of my head. I actually had something there, and it's gone from me. I see. The thing with me is, I can't stand. I can't stand this. Is it called elevated horror? I can't stand it. I can't get on board with it. That The Witch is another one that comes to mind. And I think that's highly. I think that movie is highly overrated. I remember someone turned around and said to me, "Oh, Kate, that movie's going to scare the shit out of you." And I'm not kidding. There wasn't one. There was not one scene through that movie that even kind of remotely creeped me out. I just could not get on board with it. But any of these, like the Lodge, Midsummer, you know, I can't get on board with them. And the funny thing is, we've spoken about it before. I can't stand Midsummer, but I do love Hereditary.
Yeah.
How did you feel? Did you enjoy Hereditary?
Hereditary is an amazing film. It's creepy. It is genuinely the scenes in it. You just think, oh my God, like that was the first time I think I'd watched a film in a long time that it actually scared me.
Yeah.
So that's a fabulous film. It just did not. It wasn't even like it was the same person that made those two films.
Yeah, I know.
Couldn't understand, and I was like, I really, really badly wanted to love Midsummer. And I know it's a film that Steve's trying to get us to change our minds about. I'm like, it's never gonna happen.
It's weird because I knew how you felt. I know, and I knew you were a big fan of Wicker Man.
Yeah.
And I was when Paul said it that you hated Midsummer, I was really surprised by it. Because I just thought that anyone that's
it really
I know,
does.
it just made sense to me that anyone that enjoyed The Wicker Man would get something from Midsummer. That's how I treated the movie. I turned around and I said, "Oh, it's a modern day Wicker Man."
Yeah.
That's how I classed it. So I'm very surprised.
I feel like that's how it was sold as well. It was sold as that, being like, you know, this, if you're gonna like Wicker Man, you'll love this film. And it's a beautiful film. It's stunning. The costumes, the set, everything, it's beautiful. And I can appreciate that. And when I've watched it, and I've watched it a couple of times now, just in the hopes that I'm gonna find something in it that's gonna change my mind. But it just never does, and I don't understand what it is. But again, I don't know whether that's because I'm not a big fan of Florence Pugh. Like, I feel like if they'd had, maybe if the cast was different, maybe. I just didn't feel anything for the characters at all. Like, there was no connection with the characters, and I feel like half the time, if you've got that connection with the characters, you are worried about what's going to happen to them or what they're going through. And it was all the noises, and I was just like, I can't get behind this.
I know. You know, I was going to say something for an overrated horror movie, but I have to be careful the way I word this because I do think it's overrated, but I don't hate the movie. And I think you're going to disagree with me, Rachel, funny enough. X, funny enough. I like the movie. I do. I like it. But the way people talk about it, like, you know, oh, this is, you know, this comparison with Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I think is absolutely ridiculous. It only looks like it. It looks like Texas Chainsaw, but it absolutely does not feel like Texas Chainsaw. But I like the movie. I don't love it as much as everyone out there. And me and Ellen didn't like Pearl at all. As a matter of fact, we dislike Pearl that much that we haven't even brought ourselves to watch Maxine. We haven't.
Strangely, I was going to choose Pearl because I'm a massive Ty West fan. I love Ty West. But when I watched X, I was so excited for it because I thought, you know, this is going to be amazing. It's his new film. I love his stuff. Anything he's done, I've loved. And I was so disappointed in X. And I thought, what the hell? Then they said that they were doing this trilogy of films. Pearl was good. She was brilliant in it. Mia Goth was absolutely fantastic in it. And I feel like that film really did skyrocket her, which I think it's amazing.
Yeah. I agree.
And she's consistent throughout all three films. But Maxine, for me, that's the better film out of that three.
Oh,
and
wow.
if they'd have just had that, I'd have been happy. It just didn't need to be part of a trilogy. I don't even feel like you'd need to even watch X or Pearl to get that film to stand alone. But Maxine's definitely the better one for me out of that three. But Pearl and X for me, exactly the same. Not
okay. You'd be happy to hear it then, because you said you're a big Ty West fan. Again, I have to thank Steve for this, because I picked up the second sight release of House of the Devil. So we're watching that. We're watching that tomorrow night. This is going to be a first time watch.
Oh,
never seen it, but the trailer, wow, that trailer looked great.
Amazing film.
Like Steve talked it up to me, and I trust Steve's opinion. We have very similar tastes. But I did need that little extra push, and I was like, no, normally I would try to go into a movie blind, but with this one, I just said, you know what? I need to see the trailer on this one just to see what it's like. And the minute I seen the trailer and then listening to everything Steve said, I was like, yeah, right, I'll pull the trigger on the second sight release. So we're going to be watching that now tomorrow night. So yeah, imagine that, House of the Devil followed by Clueless. One extreme to the other. So it's going to be good. Yeah. We got Gary Tilford here saying, won't be able to watch tonight, but I hope you both and everyone watching have a fantastic evening. Love these guest streams. Well, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, Gary.
For popping by and just leaving the comment down, mate. It's always appreciated. We got Mac Chats here saying, I have an unplanned week of cannibal films. Oh, wow. Ferox, Holocaust, Eaten Alive, Green Inferno. Never want to watch that one. Amazonia, Masquerade at Dinosaur Valley. Honestly, I'm fine. And I stop watching when my left eye starts twitching. Oh my God. Have you seen any of those movies, Rachel?
I've seen Ferox, Holocaust. I've seen Green Inferno, and I wish I'd never had, to be honest.
No.
The other ones I'm not so sure of. I feel like cannibal films is definitely a Paul Forte, 1,000,000%. But Green Inferno, I feel like I'd watch that film and just permanently wanted to delete it from my brain as soon as I'd seen it.
Yeah. I've spoken about it before. I've never seen the movie. I've seen one scene from it, and I said, "Yep, I don't need to see any more of that." It was horrendous. No, so I look, that list it's something I'm never ever going to watch. There is a line. I have those movies cross that line big time. Now Mac Jacks, it's David. His name is. I think it's David. I hope I'm getting that right. He lives in Ireland. David, you stay the fuck away from me after seeing all that shit in one night. Because God knows what kind of fucking mindset you're going to be in.
To see if you're okay.
Jesus, mate. Right. Are you a fan of them, Rachel? Did you enjoy the ones that you did see? Again, no criticism here. It's just not for me.
They're not particularly something I enjoy. This is going to sound ridiculous, but when I was younger, if I ate something at the same time, Paul laughs at me now. If I eat my dinner whilst watching a horror film, it can't be done. I can't do it because I associate what I'm watching with what I'm eating, and that sounds ridiculous. But it was. I remember as a kid watching Jason and the Argonauts when I was at home. I was only small, and my mum had made Angel Delight. And it was the strawberry one, and I remember eating it at the same time when Medusa's head gets chopped off, and you can see like the pink. I could never eat it again, and it's just something that's stuck in my head ever since that. And I thought I can't do it. So if you, I know it sounds ridiculous, and Paul laughs at me because I like make a noise, and I'm like, I can't do it. So things like cannibal, no, because I just think if I'm eating at that time, I like to snack when we watch films. If I'm eating, that's no.
I feel that the same way. Now, I don't even know if this is. I was going to say custard, right? Now, I don't even know if it is custard that they're eating in this movie, but Brain Dead.
Yeah.
Do you know that scene that I'm talking about where he's
Yeah.
feeding them? That
Yeah.
every time I watch that, I don't know why, but I think it's custard.
Oh.
And every time if I go near custard, that's the first thing that comes into my head. I was like,
You
nah, I'm good.
associate things with it, and it's just
It's
no,
just,
no, I can't do it.
that's bloody horrible.
Absolutely not.
That would be
No
horrible.
way.
We got Al Humphreys here saying, Mant would be a great removal man. Can carry 50 times his weight. Oh my God. Fucking hell. We got Danny Jukes here saying, hi all, how you doing? He's doing good. That's great to hear, Danny. Thanks for stopping by me. Mac Chat said he
my wife delivered today.
I've just been told that Paul's had a delivery today of Eating Alive and some cannibal films today. So
there you go. There's another one for the list. Oh my God. Mac Chat was saying that he hated the blackening. So annoying, he said.
Yeah,
again.
The blackening, I thought the idea of it was a really clever idea, because it's just around the fact that in most horror films, the black person dies first, which it was a clever idea to turn it on that, being the whole premise of the film. But it had real hope to be such a good film, but it just didn't do anything. Like it was quite fun in some parts to watch, but it was very predictable. But I don't know whether that's the whole point of the film, for it to be predictable.
Okay.
So I'm not sure whether that's what they were trying to go for.
Okay.
But
okay.
It's a really good concept, but it just didn't do much for me personally.
Because Mike just went on to say there as well, he said he had a couple of Last Wish blackenings. So
yeah, there's definitely some really good humour in it, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. We got Matthew Lombard here saying he just wanted to pay a tribute to Michael Madsen, aka Vic Tupic Vega from Reservoir Dogs, Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2, Thelma and Louise, Species 1 and 2, Danny Brasco. Just a sad loss. Absolutely, Matthew.
Really sad.
Wonderful actor. Mac Chats was just saying, In Search of Darkness are cracking docs. The new one is coming soon, focusing on the late 90s. Okay. So do you have that's a new one that's coming. So the ones that Paul got, what where are they going up to? What year?
They were 80s. That was just the whole 80s. Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got a digital copy of the 90s one.
Okay.
And obviously we're really excited for that, but we're hoping, well, Paul's hoping that they do a 70s, but I don't know whether they'll go back. But
yeah.
It would be interesting for them to do more, but they're so in depth and they talk to such a different array of people. Even what do you call it? What's his name? I've just completely gone blank. The lead singer from Slipknot. I've just completely gone blank.
Oh my God! No, I'm back.
Even
Sorry,
Corey Taylor.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks. That's it. That was going to annoy me.
Even he's talking about like his love for films, and
oh wow,
it's really interesting. But he did it in the 80s ones as well, so it's really, really good, really in depth, and it just talks about even films that like we didn't even see. So it was a nice one to write a little list to, so you can go and have a look and see what things. But they're good, definitely good documentaries. Just very long.
I'll try and hunt them down. I'm gonna try my best to see if I can get them. We got Alan Meggs here saying I'm looking forward to getting the Sinners 4K Steelbook soon. Wonderful film. In my opinion, Ryan Coogler's could be the next big thing in directing. Massive talent. I haven't seen it yet, Alan. Have you seen that, Rachel?
We have. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant film. It was definitely going to be, I think from when we'd heard about it, it was one of our more highly anticipated films for this year. and I'd go as far as to say that's definitely up there in my favourite film of this year. To be honest,
Wow. Okay.
it's really, really good. Very, very good.
So one that finally lived up to the hype.
Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I didn't actually realize it was actually going to be out soon. The way Alan kind of talked about it there, it sounds like it's out in the next couple of weeks. So
yeah, I think it's already on. I think it's on some streaming sites already.
Oh wow!
Jesus.
It
Already,
doesn't take long, does it? Doesn't take
never
long.
takes very long. Never.
Mm.
I think it was maybe early June that came out on streaming.
Wow!
But that's how we managed to watch it. Fortunately, but very, very good film. Very good.
Great. I'm looking forward to it. I really am. We got just Mike's Mega World of Movies here saying, chatting to Rachel and Paul a few times on Instagram. Generally great folk and love physical media. Well, yeah. Our entire page is dedicated to physical media, so the love is very obvious, no question about it. Again, everyone watching, 60 people watching, Rachel and her partner Paul, they have a wonderful Instagram page, and the link is in the description there to their Instagram page. And if you could go over and throw them a follow, it'd be massively appreciated.
We really would.
Very good. We got Matt Chats here saying Arrow sale on, not much, same old. Want that Shaw Scope Volume 3 set, but not for 100 blips. Come down another 30 quid and we'll talk. Did you pick up anything, Rachel, yourselves on that Arrow sale? Didn't even know there was one on.
I don't think we did, but I actually can't remember. Paul went on to a different site today and he's ordered some stuff from it, but their Arrow sale was actually better than the Arrow sale. I feel like the postage for the Arrow still, I know it's only postage, but the postage I think is £6 on Arrow. So if you can get it a little bit cheaper somewhere else, then great. But I think I can't remember which site it is. I'll have to ask him. Find out which one it was. But their sale was better, to be honest.
It's very strange to hear you say that, Rachel, at £6, because like that's in England. Like I think to get a release, if I buy something from Arrow and I'm living in Ireland, I think it only cost me £8 in delivery.
I feel like I'm sure it was £6 because Paul wanted to get something that I think was £9, and he sort of just didn't want to pay £6 postage. Which,
of course, yeah,
absolutely. So we tend to sort of pick things up in a bulk rather than just one item.
Absolutely. I'm the same.
It's just easier. I don't think there's much in the Arrow stuff that we don't already have, to be honest. Might just be the odd release here and there. And obviously we have a discount code, but I feel like the discount code still didn't match up. It wasn't worthwhile. So sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it isn't. So if you can get them cheaper elsewhere, absolutely.
Yeah, I kind of do it. That's the way I kind of like. I buy them in bulk, and then what happens is I buy them in bulk on Arrow's website.
Yeah.
And then when I get those credit points with them, I use them credit points then on my next order to pay for the delivery, and I just keep doing that. So like for instance, my next,
definitely.
I think my next few that have coming is the likes of Zombie Flesh Eaters, the stuff.
Yeah.
And the likes of all that coming now next. So there'll be a few more items as well. So. But I don't think I'll bother with that sale. I can't imagine right now there's anything that I need from Arrow Video.
I know we've got a few pre-orders from them, but it's just
I'm the same. Waiting. We got me, myself, and Movie saying, hello, Keith and Rachel. Hope you're both doing well. I watched From Dusk Till Dawn the other day for the 100th time. It gets better with every watch. Watching it again later as well, because why not? Look, we all have those. It's the comfort movies that you just go to. My one is The Burbs. Funny enough. If I just need to, if I'm just in bed at night and I just can't find anything to watch, knock on The Burbs, and that'll get me through the night. Just funny he brought up From Dusk Till Dawn, because going back to that Sinners, there was a huge connection, and I heard everyone that mentioned Sinners From Dusk Till Dawn always got brought up.
I feel like Sinners, it was a little bit again, it was hard to stay away from finding out information. So we already knew what it was about.
Yeah.
But there's that moment when that happens exactly the same in Dusk Till Dawn. That you're like, oh God, like,
Right,
is
right,
this
right.
really
Okay.
happening? But I feel like you'll never get that feeling the first
No,
time you watch those films again, and it's such a shame
it
because
is.
I've
Imagine.
not watched Dusk Till Dawn for years, so I feel
Mm,
like maybe that's due a watch, and I'll have that little bit of a feeling again. But
okay.
amazing
I
film,
yeah,
amazing.
I'm looking forward to it. I really am. Um, we've got a question for you,
Oh.
Rachel. It's from Mike. He just wants, what is your prized possession in your glorious looking library? Wow. I'm glad I'm not asked that fucking question. Just give me 1 second till I grab myself a drink. Yeah. So, that one release.
It's gonna have to be the Neverending Story, the book.
Oh,
I can't not
God.
say that. I can't. It's because it's just such a huge piece. I know I would never have thought in a million years I'd own it. So,
I get it.
to
I get
say
that.
that you have it and you can pick it up and have a look at it and feel like you're part of the film for that 5 minutes of holding
I
it,
know.
that's amazing.
Uh,
It's an amazing piece. There's quite a few, to be honest, but I feel that one in
Really
particular,
stood out.
definitely.
That there's another going back to the whole nostalgia thing. That's another one. Never ending story. My God, what amazing.
Definitely.
What an amazing movie. And that book was actually, again, gifted to me from Connor. He actually gave it to me as last Christmas. And I love it. Just they even go that extra step to even put a protective case
Yeah.
onto it as well. Oh, what a release.
It's
What a
things
release.
like that that keeps you going back to those companies as well. When they
Mm,
put that extra little bit of attention
absolutely.
into a collector, you
Mm,
want to buy more. And I feel like that's even better, just to get you spending more money, I suppose. But it's,
yeah,
as a collector, that's like the one thing you want. You want something with that protective, case and stuff. And
absolutely. Yeah, we've gone fucking crazy with it over here when it
yeah,
comes to protective cases. I'm not kidding you.
yeah.
My whole bloody room has become one giant size condom at this point. I'm not kidding. Everything is protected at the moment. It's crazy. Um, yeah. So, just actually to answer Mike, I think on my end, if I was to pick one in my collection, I always kind of head towards the Alfred Hitchcock real collection that I have.
Mm,
That's kind of
mm.
the crown jewel of my collection. I still, when I walk in this room, it's the first thing I look at, and I kind of say to myself, "Wow, I actually cannot believe I have that in my collection." So that's the one that really stands out for me. Uh, da- 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 da. Mac Chats to say, Mac and me getting the 4K treatment of Vinegar Syndrome. I think we were taking mushrooms when they did that new artwork. I haven't seen it yet, David. So
I haven't either, actually. I haven't
no,
seen.
but like Vinegar Syndrome do have a knack for that. Their artworks can be very wacky on a lot of their releases, and I
Yeah.
like that. I like that. It's. I've seen it so many times. I remember one. I remember one video I done. It was The Thing, and I had the Vinegar Syndrome release. And what they'd done with the artwork on the main cover was, it was almost like they mixed, the molding face, the
Yeah.
mold, the famous molding. They kind of mixed that artwork with the original artwork. And I remember someone stopping by and saying, "This artwork is an abomination." And I was like, "Why?" And I was like, and I said it straight away, and I said, "Why?" And he says, "When you get a collector's release like that, you want the original artwork." And I was like, I
Oh.
have I have the original artwork 100 times over. I want something fucking new. Why does people keep saying that? Why do they want something that they have so many times before? That's the problem. Newly commissioned artwork, it gets shit on today. People hate it. They
It
do.
really
I don't
does.
get it.
It really
it
does.
nah, I don't get it. I really don't. Fucking
We've
baffled.
we've had the conversation today about the Jaws, the Jaws stuff. I mean, that artwork is so iconic.
Yeah,
You've seen it a million times. It's on the book. Do you know what I mean? It's the most
yeah,
iconic scene, you know, the iconic image.
Yeah.
So, but obviously when they released that steelbook,
Yeah.
I genuinely, I was like, I don't understand why it's getting so much hate, because it's got it's a really nice design. To be fair, it looks like a t-shirt design. It looks like
Yeah.
something you could easily wear, 1,000,000%. And I liked
Absolutely.
that.
Yeah.
I liked the busyness of it. And I think
Yeah.
sometimes you just have to go with it and think, oh, this is an amazing addition. But people, I don't know why people get so attached with just that one image. It's
Yeah.
nice to see something different.
Yeah,
It
exactly. Like
really is. I just don't. I don't get
I,
it.
I couldn't. He actually said that fella that the comment with the thing. I turned around and says, "No, look, I tell you what you do. Go upstairs to your room and grab your DVD and have a good look at the original artwork." Because God knows I own it at least 30 times in my collection,
Yeah,
and that is no
exactly.
bullshit. So I want something, and I love the way you used one word there to sum up that Jaws steelbook. And this is another thing that people hate with artwork today. You said the word busy.
Yeah.
People hate busy artwork. I don't get it. I
No,
really don't get it.
I love it. If
Yeah,
there's more to look at on that front cover,
yeah,
your mind's doing overtime looking at it. I'm more interested in it because I'm thinking there's so much going on.
yeah.
What you're looking at. I think there's an edition of Color Out of Space, and it's
Oh,
one of the busiest covers I've ever seen. But I
I have it.
absolutely love it. It's
Yeah,
stunning, and it's got that beautiful purple foil design
yes,
on it. It's
absolutely.
gorgeous, and people hated that, and I'm thinking, why?
I,
I
I
don't
don't get it.
understand why.
I really don't.
It's a crazy
I'm,
film. Have a crazy cover to match. I don't,
yeah.
you know.
It goes because I was actually sitting here and I was like, it's just when you said that word busy, there was something that popped into my head, and I can't think what it is. I was actually looking around my room, but it was something that came out, and I remember doing a video on it, and people were giving out shit about the artwork because there was so much going on. I do remember even when I done Super 8, when I done the
Okay.
steelbook release of that, again a very busy looking cover. People hated it, but the one that I'm trying to think of, I know it's a horror movie, but for the life of me, I cannot remember what it is. But everyone hated it when I done the video on it. They were just like, "There's way too." Do you know something? I'll tell you what it is. It's one of the John Carpenter Scream Factory steelbooks.
Okay.
Let me just. It's the Fog. I think it's the Fog. It might be the Fog, or it could be Day Live. It's one of those two, and they're absolutely gorgeous steelbooks. But everyone hated the fact that there was just too much going on in terms of artwork. And again, you got the usual. Why can't they stick to the original artwork? Because we've seen it 100 fucking times before.
And the thing is, I
Um,
think companies start reproducing. I mean, Arrow. I love Arrow. But
mm,
Arrow are buggers for it. They will bring out the Blu-ray and then they'll bring out the 4K, and they've not done anything different apart from it's the same artwork, just a different 4K. That
yeah,
I love Arrow, I really do, but that personally, that kind of annoys me because I'm
I,
thinking
I,
there's nothing really any
I
different
haven't.
apart from the
Yeah,
transfer.
I've never done it. Believe it or not, and I actively avoid any releases that Arrow do that on.
Yeah,
If they like, I have, for instance, I'm just looking at my Arrow collection now. Candyman. I had the
yeah.
Blu-ray collector's edition. They brought out the 4K. It was the same release, only for a 4K disc was inside it. I didn't buy the 4K release of it. I said, no, I'll stick with the Blu-ray.
I wouldn't
They've done
blame
it
you,
with
to be honest. I
they've
really
done it with
wouldn't.
Crimson Peak, Carrie. They've done it
Yeah,
countless times, so many times, and it's cheap.
it
And
is.
all they're doing, it's almost like they're almost like devaluing the Blu-rays. It's almost like, oh, there's no point having these now,
It is.
because they brought
I remember buying the Candyman one myself, and then when they bought out the 4K, I think Paul bought it, and I was a bit. There's literally, if you put them together,
yeah,
they look exactly the same, and that really annoyed me because I thought if you're going to do a 4K, at least you've like made this big thing in this company to do some of the most beautiful artwork that I've ever
yeah.
seen, and they commission people all the time to get these artwork done.
Mm.
Do something different. If you do something
Absolutely.
different, you're 100 million% going to get somebody else to buy it. 100%.
I think here's a great example of it. Funny enough, Second Sight. If I remember correctly, the Changeling. They'd done the collector's release for the Changeling on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
They brought out the 4K. It was drastically different to the
Yeah.
Blu-ray release. And the Blu-ray release sold out. The 4K release sold out.
Yeah.
And that was the right way to do it.
We've got both of them. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I'd have no problem buying them again if the packaging is drastically different. But if you're buying the same release, it feels like you actually are just paying. You're paying like £30, £35 for a disc.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
exactly. It's great to own the film on 4K. Don't
Yeah,
get
of
me wrong,
course.
it is. But it's just, if you've got it on that, especially with Arrow, if you've got it, I don't see why you're buying it again.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
just...
I agree. And funny enough, all of them releases that Arrow done, funny enough, whether it was Carrie, Candyman, there was another one, American Werewolf in London. They've done it with that as well. I went elsewhere. I basically went to Germany, and I got Candyman. Okay. I got American Werewolf, the 4K from Turbine. I got Candyman from, I think Candyman, funny enough, was Turbine as well. And Carrie, I got that from Scream Factory. So that's what they'd done. Arrow could have had money off me if they just changed the artwork on them, but they didn't. So I went elsewhere. So
I think we did the same thing with American Werewolf in London and Candyman. We've probably got every version of those two films because they're two of our favourites. And the thing is, I know people say, like, why have you got so many copies of the same film? You don't understand. It's one of those questions that you'll never get a proper answer from because we love the film. It doesn't matter.
I don't look. If I have a YouTube channel, I get that question all the time, and it's gone to the point now where I'm not going to even answer it because you are definitely not willing to listen. No. So why bother? That's the way I look at it. They'll never understand it.
But if you make them in these beautiful box sets with all this different artwork, it's screaming to collectors like us. You know, Absolutely. Those things that we like, we'll buy it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, no,
I'll buy it.
I don't think look. The movie. The movie is always going to be the most important thing. But people don't understand this. I do when on my days off. I do come in here and I sit amongst my collection, and I will take out a release and I will look at it. I will look at its artwork. I will look at everything that's inside this release, and get an element of satisfaction by doing so. But people don't understand that, and they don't want to understand. So, you can try your best, but you may as well be talking to a brick wall.
It's true.
Yeah. So, did you say just one last thing though? Did you actually check out the artwork? I've seen you going down for that Mac and Me. Did you actually look at it?
No.
No, sorry, I thought you did. Sorry.
I can have a look.
I thought that's what you were doing when you were looking down. While you're checking that, I just Mike put down here. He was hoping to see Vinegar Syndrome bring out Fire in the Sky on 4K. Wow, that's a movie I have not seen in a long, long time. I wouldn't mind revisiting that one. Funny enough, have you ever seen that, Rachel, yourself? Fire in the Sky.
That's actually one of my mum's favourite films.
Really?
Yeah,
my father's the same.
Strangely.
Yeah.
It's, again, I've not seen it probably since I was like in my teens.
Yeah.
To be honest, so it'd be nice to see it, definitely.
Okay. We got Collector Adam here, saying, "Good evening, Keith, Ellen, and Rachel, and everyone in the chat. Hope you're all doing well. Here's to another great stream as always. Always look forward to it with this great community." Well, thank you so much, Adam. It's always great seeing your name come up, mate. Really appreciate it. Mac Chat says the monkey has an odd tone. Can't say that I didn't like it. Odd tone. I suppose that's one way of summing that movie up. Wow, it's strange. It's strange, but I loved it. We got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, "Evening all. Have a great stream tonight." Well, thank you so much, Aaron. I'm having a blast at the moment. We got Is it Mark or Michael? Jesus, I always get this. I'm going to say Mark. Rachel, what have you watched this week? Everything ever. Oh my God! Right, sorry, Mark. Please stop being a smart ass, mate. I've been actually passing a lot of the comments tonight from you. Just be a little respectful, or Ellen will block your ass, and I promise you she will. We got Carlos here saying, movie face off. Here we go. I knew this was going to happen. Movie face off. Sleepaway Camp versus Hatchet. Dress to Kill versus Body Double. And Misery versus Fatal Attraction. Okay, I thought Misery versus Fatal Attraction versus The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. Oh, want to take a crack at that one, Rachel?
I'm going to say Sleepaway Camp.
Okay.
I love the Hatchet films. But Sleepaway Camp for me, definitely.
Yeah.
Dress to Kill.
Okay.
What was the last one?
Oh, sorry. It was Misery versus Fatal Attraction versus The Hand That Rocked the Cradle.
Oh, that's quite a...
Yeah, that's tricky.
I'm going to go with Misery. I love Fatal Attraction. Fatal Attraction, but Misery, definitely for me.
Okay. Sleepaway Camp versus Hatchet. Do you know something? I've only seen both movies once.
Mm.
And I enjoyed Sleepaway Camp, but when we watched Hatchet for the first time, I remember now it was the trilogy I had. I didn't have that fourth movie. But when I bought it, we watched Hatchet anyway. Me and Ellen loved it. And then we're like, do you want to watch the second one? And we're like, right. So we watched the second one right after. And then we enjoyed that. And then we were like, okay, let's finish this trilogy. So we belted out the trilogy that night. And we had a wonderful night. So that always kind of sticks in my mind. So I actually am going to say Hatchet over Sleepaway Camp. Oh God, Dress to Kill and Body Double. I'm sorry to say this, Carlos. Me and Ellen watched Dress to Kill. I'm not going to say for the first time. I've seen it back in the day. I wasn't a huge fan of the movie, only because I found it to be a little predictable. So I bought it on 4K from Arrow. I watched it again, and we thought it was okay. It's just not happening for me at the moment. So I'm going to go with Body Double for that one. And I have to agree with Rachel. I have to go with Misery. As much as I hate it, pains me to say that. I love Fatal Attraction. I love The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. The only thing that bothers me with The Hand That Rocks the Cradle is Ernie Hudson's character in it when he gets accused for what he done. I find that scene so hard to watch because he's so innocent in the movie. He's wonderful in that movie. He is absolutely fantastic.
Such a good film.
Yeah, wonderful.
That was quite a cruel question, that was.
It was. And Carlos is great at them. He loves, I tell you one thing, now, see, if I did them face-offs in someone's stream, I would go from one extreme to the other. Like I would go, Halloween, The Sound of Music. And, I do something fucking eagerly like that. We got me, myself, and Movie saying, I know you have a long list of films to watch, Keish. I said about a year ago, I'm just here to remind you that you need to see In Bruges. You too, Rach, if you've not seen it. So have you seen In Bruges?
I have seen In Bruges. It is a good film.
I know
I've only seen
it
the once though. It's not something I've went back to, but again, that list gets longer, doesn't it? Of all the things you need to watch or rewatch.
Yeah.
But it's a good film.
It's a strange thing. Like I spoke about it so many times on live streams, and I have to bring it up again. I have a YouTube channel dedicated to physical media and movies. Believe it or not, we don't watch many movies, not as much as we would like.
Yeah.
Me and Ellen, we were kind of like we kind of, when we watch movies, we make a night of it. We have a few drinks together, like we did last night. We had a lot of drinks together because we had so many great movies to go through. But you're kind of watching movies, but you're also you're watching, like for instance, those ones that I watched last night. The reason why I was watching them, not only is I was dying to see the movies on 4K and I love them, but I was also thinking of my YouTube channel where I was like, right, I need to watch stuff that I'm going to be doing reviews on next week. So there is certain movies like the likes of In Bruges that he mentioned where I know I'm going to love it. But it's all about timing and trying to find the right time. And if there's something else that's going on, like me and Ellen always have something to watch. We
Yeah.
always have something to watch. And it gets even harder now when September comes, because then nothing new gets watched by me and Ellen. And that's no
Yeah.
bullshit. From September to December, we have a list that we go through, and we stick to that list every year. From
Okay.
September to December. Yeah, we get ourselves ready for October. So we watch a lot of horrors in September. Then we continue with it in October. We do something similar then in November, where we get ourselves ready for Christmas, and we start watching the likes of, I don't know, like Planes, Trains, and Automobiles,
Yeah.
Gremlins, all of that. And that's, yeah. And I don't watch many new movies. So if you actually look at my YouTube channel, if you go to the months of September, October, November, and December, you won't see much new reviews coming from me, because I don't watch anything new. And that's so. But I promise, mate, I will get to that in Bruges, and I know we'll enjoy it. I will. I'll get to it. I promise. God, I sound like a fucking nutcase. Sorry, mate. Sorry, Rachel. Just checking through the comments here. We got Matt Chats here saying, Keith, have you been watching The Boys with Jack Quaid? It's the final series is coming soon. An absolute riot of a show. Outrageous. No, again, David, I don't have time for TV shows. I really don't. But I've heard so many wonderful things about that show. I didn't even know he was in that. So I'd love to tell you. Hopefully someday I will get around to it. But yeah, I have heard great things about it. Rachel, have you seen The Boys yourself?
No, we haven't actually. I didn't even know that he was in that.
No,
Not
no
a
idea.
clue. We have shows that we do watch. We've not long finished The Last of Us.
How did you feel about it? Just out of curiosity.
I really like it.
Yeah.
I've never played the games though, so I'm completely, not connecting anything to anything. But I really loved the series. It was the second series was a bit more of a shocker, because obviously I didn't know anything that happened from the games.
Of course.
But I still really liked it. I hate it when shows leave it on a cliffhanger, but that's what keeps you going back for more, doesn't it? So
yeah.
But I would say I'm probably more of the TV show watcher. Like I watch quite a lot of things, but at the minute, there's not really anything that nothing really that interests me. But The Boys, I feel like we find it a little bit more harder to watch a series because we're not massively into like superheroes. I've seen loads of Marvel films, seen lots of DC films, but it's a bit of a hard one for us because again, it's do I really want to watch it?
Yeah.
I've heard loads of things about it, and it does sound really, really, really good, but it's not really doing anything for us at this moment. So it's probably something we'll watch if we're not got anything else to watch.
Yeah, I'm a bit like yourself, Rachel. I'm not saying that I'm not a fan of superhero movies, but I am fatigued by them. And the thing is, now I've been on streams now for the last 2 years, and I've been talking about this fatigue, and it still hasn't gone away.
Yeah.
So I've never watched a TV series based on superhero movies, or based on superheroes. Sorry. So as good as I heard so many wonderful things about The Boys, and I really did. But chances are I'll never get around to it.
No.
I don't know. It's so tough. It really is. Like even like on nights where me and Ellen are not necessarily watching movies, Ellen actually watches a lot. Ellen, I have to give Ellen, she watches a lot of TV. She would definitely watch a lot more than me. I'm a bit of a gamer, so when I have a few free hours, I would come in here, play a few games, and then we'll go to bed. And you'll have around an hour and a half to watch something. Because you have to be up for work early the next morning. Yeah. So you try to get in with what you get in. But if you try to do a TV series, particularly one that's, if the episodes are 40 minutes long and there's around 18 episodes a series, it'll take me months, absolute months to get through it. And I can't commit to it. You know. Now, speaking of cruel questions, this is the fucking cruelest. Top 3 Denzel Washington movies.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that sucks. Anything jump at you there, Rach?
I know that Paul recommended this film to me, and I've never seen it before, and that's Fallen. I watched that probably in the past like year or so, I want to say.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed that. I really love Bone Collector as well.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Bone Collector's definitely, it's one of my favourite thrillers. Oh God, and a third. Oh. That's again, it's a really hard question. I'm gonna say Man on Fire because I've seen it a lot. It's one of those films that again I could just happily just watch that very easily. But
Yeah, absolutely.
Denzel Washington's one of those people that I could watch absolutely anything. He could read the back of a crisp packet and I'd watch it.
Absolutely.
So it's just one of those people.
Like we only watched Virtuosity there by him the other night, and I hadn't seen that movie in years. And I you know, look, it's not one of his best, but my God, it's still so goddamn good. I really enjoyed it. I have to admit, your man's quite great in it. I've never seen him play a role like it. Oh my God, now I'm drawing a blank. Russell Crowe as the villain. You know, he's a bit kind of eccentric. He is.
Yeah.
So I really liked his character in it. But top three, Denzel, like, wow. Where do you have Philadelphia would probably in there.
Yeah.
It's a heartbreaking movie, but it's wonderful, a wonderful performance by him. Training Day, the movie that he got the Oscar for, that again jumps out at me. There's just there's movies that were. I remember there was one movie I loved by him called John Q. And I remember seeing a review and it going, wow, Denzel Washington really put in too much effort for a movie like this. And I was like, you stupid little bastards, what are you talking about? I thought it was a good, like, you know, it was type of like negotiator type movie where, you know, I'm sure you've seen it, where he's kind of holding this hospital's ransom.
Sure, I've seen it.
And it's very emotional and he puts in a wonderful performance. But again, the critics slammed it, saying that they were saying that he was great, but he was being too good for such an average script. And I just thought it was very disrespectful. I thought it was a great movie. There's another one we were actually just mentioned. We were meant to watch last week, and we opted for something else, which I really enjoyed by him, called Deja Vu.
Oh yeah.
Which again, very very enjoyable movie. Probably one of his more underrated movies, if I'm completely honest. That's Deja Vu. And then of course we got the likes of the Equalizers as well. There's too many. Yeah. I can't name three. I can't. I honestly can't. Philadelphia would definitely be in the three anyway.
It's a good film. Very good film.
We got me and myself from movie saying, did you guys know that Chris Penn played Stifler's dad in American Pie 2? I recently watched the delete scenes and was shocked. However, I'm glad they cut this scene as it did not fit the film at all. Chris Penn played Stifler's dad. Chris Penn. Sorry, I thought you said Pine. Chris Penn. That's. Oh, I know right now. I know who it is.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not know that. Did not know that.
Oh wow.
And it was Stifler's dad in American Pie. Jeez, I did not know that. Wow, I need to start watching some fucking deleted scenes. I really do. I did not know that. We got Evil Ash here saying, good evening, Keith, Ellen, and welcome to this special guest, Rachel. Great to have a lady present. Sorry I'm a little late, just had an emergency come in. Absolutely no problem, mate. Thank you again, as always, for stopping by, Ash.
Thank you.
Right, let me see. Carlos just went on to say, Rachel and Paul are naturals. We need more in the community that talk movies.
Oh, thank you. That means a lot.
Couldn't agree more. Have you settled there, Rachel? Do you find like you've settled there? You're comfortable?
Yeah, definitely. I'm happy now. Yeah. It's way gone. It's way gone now.
Oh, right. Sorry. Mag Chat says Jurassic Shark is a real film. But he was referring to the new Jurassic Park film. Oh dear, that movie is getting pulverized at the moment. Are you a fan of the Jurassic Park movies, Rachel?
I love them. I love them.
Yeah,
The new one I'm really excited for because
yeah,
it's I know they're all got that adventure element, but this one's a bit
yeah.
more. It just seems a little bit more. I don't. I again, an unpopular opinion. I'm not a big fan of Chris Pratt.
Okay.
Um, and obviously him being in the Jurassic World films. I love Bryce Dallas Howard. I thought she was
Yeah,
fantastic in them.
yeah.
But Chris Pratt for me is just a little bit. I want to say again, it's an unpopular opinion. Don't shoot me for it, everyone. But I just feel like he's just so overrated as an actor, and he does. There's things that he's been in that I've really enjoyed. I liked him in Parks and Rec, but
Mm,
that's before he kind of shot up into this like big Hollywood
absolutely.
actor. Um, but I'm interested to see this new one because I like Scarlett Johansson, so she's brilliant, and to put her in a role, and she's a fan of the Jurassic Park
Yeah,
films, so I
yeah.
think if the actor's a fan of the films,
Mm,
they're going to do a good job because I want to pay homage to it.
yeah.
But I feel like it's got that real adventurous feel to it, so I feel like it's going to get that nostalgic feel back. I hope. I hope.
Yeah, look,
Um,
There's no denying the reviews it's getting, but the thing is, I never listen to reviews. As a matter of fact, I've said it so many times on my channel. Some of my favorite movies of all time were movies that were critically panned.
yeah.
So I don't listen to critics. Um, I seen the trailer to that new Jurassic World movie, Jurassic Park movie, and I kind of got a Tomb Raider vibe from Scarlett
Yeah.
Johansson through it, which I thought was quite nice. It was okay. That's a little different to add that element to Jurassic Park. My problem with that series at the moment is I just feel that there's only so many things you can do with it. Um, that's my only problem with it. Where repetitive now is starting to just creep or just sink into it a little bit. But you know something, even at the worst of them, I still enjoyed
Yeah.
them. I had fun with them, and I can't imagine the new one being any different.
No,
I really,
definitely not.
I'm expecting to enjoy it. I
It
am.
definitely got the same feel, the Tomb Raider-ish feel,
Mm.
definitely.
But I am.
Yeah.
I said it, and I'm going to keep saying it, and I couldn't give a fuck if people get annoyed by me saying it. I fucking do hate audiences today. I hate their attitudes towards movies. This fucking thing that they just do not want to find a middle ground with movies. I hate it. I hate that word shit because I hear it so many times. A movie, it's shit. It's shit. I've got it so many times on my channel this week, even with the monkey. It's shit. Without going into any explanation to why it's shit. It's just shit. Simple as. And you know, I do. I hate that people just can't find the middle ground anymore. It's ridiculous. It pisses me off. Um,
The thing
and that's
is,
the beauty.
we're all,
Sorry.
we can all have an opinion, can't we? We
Yeah,
just
of
don't
course
have
we can.
to. We don't have to put it out there for everyone to see it. I know
Yeah,
people are going to do it, but it is annoying.
it
And
is.
especially when you're looking forward to something and you want to watch it because you want to watch it, and
Mm,
you're never going to get away from that, are you? Unfortunately, but it
yeah,
is just saying it's shit. That's not a
no,
review.
no, it's not. It's not. Someone actually said it to me there recently. I don't know what movie it fucking was. I done a review on it, and I think it was Congo. It was Congo, and someone put down Congo is the worst movie ever made, and I just responded, and I was like, "Is it though?" And I just left it at that. And of course, he never came back. You know, it's people just jumping the gun,
Yeah,
not thinking about it. Is it the best movie ever? Fuck no. Is it the worst movie ever? No.
no.
And again, find that middle ground. Life will be better. Um, Al Humphreys was just saying that he's actually going through the Murder She Wrote series as well. He can't get enough
Oh
of them.
wow,
Yeah, there you
it's
go.
a good watch. It's a really good watch.
Unbelievable.
They're just fun. They're so campy, and they're just brilliant. There's
Yeah,
something you
yeah,
don't take seriously. You can just watch them and just have a good time.
absolutely, absolutely. Uh, we got Killshill here saying, watched Red Letter Media's half in the bag review of Halloween Ends. Really interesting take. A must watch. New steelbooks of Halloween 1 and 2 coming. I fucking know they're coming, and I'm going to be buying them as well because I'm a goddamn idiot. Have you seen them yourself, Rachel? Those new steelbooks?
Yes,
Yeah,
they're more than likely going to end up again in the collection. That the films that we've got again, we've got so many copies of them, and we just
yeah.
keep buying them because they're just, you know, you
I
can't
can't
help
help it.
yourself when you see
I
something.
can't.
You think, come on, that's going to definitely get purchased.
Absolutely. Again, and funny enough, those new steelbooks, I think they are getting slated as well.
Oh,
People are saying they're horrible, and I don't get it. It's you get half of Michael Myers' mask on one side on the cover. You get then an iconic scene at the bottom right hand corner, and the same as on the back of it.
they're
You know,
different.
so you get it's just a little different.
They're
Nothing,
just a little
nothing
different.
wrong with being a little different. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
I didn't actually know this. Tony Todd, reckon that was saying that Tony Todd Kern in Star Trek.
Yes. Yeah, he
Oh,
is.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when you just watched them recently? Fucking hell, I completely forgot about that. Don't tell me fucking mouse is dead. Oh, no, it's back. We're good. Yeah, completely forgot about that. Anyway, so just kind of going through everyone just talking to each other. Tracking that was saying, mad watching Patch Adams now as both Hoffman and Williams gone now. Never seen Patch Adams. Have you ever seen that, Rachel?
I actually don't think I have,
Right.
to be honest.
Mm. We got Gordon Dryden here saying, hi Keith and Rachel, nice to see you. I hope you are one of many female collectors or who are in this business either by choice or not. It will always be nice to hear your views and likes or not. Thank you so much, Gordon.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it is great to actually have a female guest. It really is. It's. I've never been on a stream, funny enough, which is very strange when you think about it. I don't think I've ever done a stream ever where I've had even when I was a guest on someone else's stream. I've never been in the presence of a female before, which is I think it's a little alarming because it tells us that there maybe is not many collectors out there like yourself, Rachel. So it's an absolute pleasure to have you on.
Thank you very much. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like if you've been a collector probably the majority of your life,
Mm,
I 100,000,000% have been. I can blame my dad for that, to be honest. But it's always something that stuck with me from being a kid. It was Disney everything. I had all the Disney VHS. Then it was figures and all sorts of stuff like that. And then as I got older, I got a job and things like that. And then you've got your own money, and then you think, oh, what can I buy now? And
yeah, yeah.
it become to a stage where I was getting parcels when I lived at home, and my mum's thinking, "What have you got now? What's this?" And so it's just a few films, a few, and I'd be like, "I've just ordered some shelves," and it just
Right.
become such a bigger thing. But I had a big
Yeah,
collection before me and Paul moved in together. But strangely, when we actually combined our collection, we hadn't got any doubles.
that's insane.
That is
That
crazy.
is insane.
Absolutely none. So I think we've both got enough differences in
Yes.
tastes that it works.
Okay.
You know, I've shown Paul films that he probably wouldn't have necessarily have watched, and vice versa.
Okay.
So it's quite a good harmony within the
Absolutely.
collection, to be
Absolutely.
honest.
I think it's a great thing that to actually be able to find because like I said, me and Ellen we share our love for movies, but you know, in terms of collecting, that's probably more me than anything
Yeah.
else. But Ellen loves all of it. She loves watching movies. She's just like myself. She can't think of anything better than to sit down, have a couple of drinks, watch a movie that you love, and just make a night of it. So it's great to have someone like that in your life. Not everybody has that, you know. And I've
No.
spoken to a lot of people on YouTube, where they said that, like, one of the reasons to why they started YouTube is because they love all of this, but unfortunately their partners are not too crazy about it, and they started YouTube channels to be able to just talk to people that love all of this as much as they do. So to actually have someone in your life that does love all of that, it's a gift.
I mean, I can actually say this, but me and Paul both had separate Instagram accounts, obviously, before we met each other. We actually met on Instagram, believe it or not.
Wow.
So, and that was purely for our love for films. So
yeah,
these things
that's
happen.
incredible. That's
7 years
fantastic.
later, we're together and we've got a toddler. So it's
Unbelievable.
these things do
Unbelievable.
happen. So
That's amazing. And how big is that collection now? It must be ridiculous at this point.
We're pushing probably 6,000, I'm gonna say.
Wow, okay. Jesus, that's a number. That is a number.
I mean, I don't know whether the stuff we've had today has been added into that, but we've easily added another sort of 20 maybe 30 today, just from things we've purchased over the past week. So I'm not sure whether that's added to it as well, but it's got to be close to 6, if not 6 already.
There is people out there that you can't help but marvel at their collections, and especially when you see the world of Instagram. Like your channel is definitely up there. There's no question about it. You can't help but marvel at some of the things that you do show on that page. Gary the Blu-ray addict as well.
Absolutely.
It's these kind of collectors where I just know that if I had the opportunity to go into that room of yours and just give me 5 minutes to look around, I just know I'd have a time. I'd absolutely love it, So definitely two of the best on Instagram for me, Brumhorror and Gary the Blu-ray addict.
I love being able to go on Instagram and see something that someone's got that's even older, and you think, I've never seen that before.
No,
and then you look for it on eBay or something, and you find it, and it's that community that does that for us. So
look, it's worked out for me, and it's worked against me as well. Like, again, go back to Gary the Blu-ray addict. He kind of put me in touch with a movie that I really enjoyed, which was called Night of the Hunter. I wouldn't have never known about it if it wasn't for Gary. But then, of course, he pointed me towards Night Swim as well, which massively worked against me. But now, when I say he pointed me towards it, I mean he didn't turn around and say, "Oh, Keith, you need to check this out."
Yeah.
He just posted it up on Instagram, and I seen it, and I was like, "Okay, Night Swim. I'll go out and I'll buy this." Even that Gary got it, and surprise, surprise, both of us hated the movie. So, we got Carlos here saying Rutger Hauer was a tough loss. A few months previously, he pulled out of a UK event that I was going to. Yeah, Rutger Hauer was a sad loss. Really was. Were you a fan of Rutger Hauer, Rachel?
Yeah, really big fan. My dad's favourite film is Blade Runner. 100%.
Oh wow! Okay,
that's how I got my name, being my dad's favourite film.
Really?
Yeah.
My mum was set on
calling me Sadie. She wanted me to be Sadie. And my dad was like, I'm not happy with that. So what about Rachel? And she was like, yeah, I'm happy with that. But it's my dad's favourite film of all time. So that's always got a very special place in my heart.
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
He's an absolutely fantastic actor. I mean, The Hitcher. Hobo with a shotgun doesn't get enough love either as well, and I love him in that. So
there's one movie he done and nobody talks about it, which I love, called Split Second. Really enjoyed that movie.
Yeah.
Actually, I think is it 101 Black Label brought it out, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 101 Black Label brought out a release of it. I'm a big fan of it. So he has Blind Fury is another great one.
Yeah.
Which I really enjoyed. So he done some wonderful movies. He really has. Al Humphreys went on to say, he said, I misspelled I spelled Rachel's name wrong. Don't worry, Al, because
it's absolutely fine.
Thankfully, the host of this stream is so goddamn blind at this point. I really need to go to Specsavers, because as you seen earlier, I was talking about Chris Pine being an American Pie, and it was Chris fucking Penn. So, so yeah, don't worry, mate. I didn't even notice it. Trekkernaut was asking, how many versions of Jaws do you have? Believe it or not, mate, not many. Not many. On 4K, I've got 3 on 4K. No, yeah, 3 on 4K. The Film Vault release, the Steelbook, and the standard release. On Blu-ray, I have it twice, and on DVD, I have it once. Not too many.
Mm.
You know, Jaws is one of those movies that I don't think it's gotten the right collector's release yet. And
Yeah.
I'm even including the Film Vault range in there. I think they could still do better with Jaws. I do.
Mhm.
I haven't seen one. You know, there is ones out there from the likes of Sign Museum and Film Arena that I would love to get my hands on, but it's Jaws, and you're going into the hundreds to get one.
Yeah.
So it's never going to happen.
There's such a lot they could do with it, isn't there, really?
There is a lot they could do with it. I think everyone was really disappointed this year that it was just a steelbook release for the 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to go out and give us a full, proper, universal collector's edition for it. So still might happen though. You never know.
It's true. They've brought out some beautiful collector's items for it for the anniversary, like the popcorn buckets and even the Pop Funko. I've seen one today of the actual cover, but it's in Pop Funko form. I thought that was absolutely ingenious.
Oh wow, never seen that one.
Really, really, really good. It's quite a nice size. It's got the shark, and then it's got the swimmer at the top. It's brilliant. But,
okay.
Again, I'm sure that's probably going to be over £100 to buy.
Right.
But it's just a shame. I feel like they've done such a lot, but it's more America than here.
Right. Right.
Which again, it's a shame, because then you've got to try and find it somewhere that you can buy it and get it over, and postage and whatever else. But
okay.
I mean, I like the Steelbook, but it would have been nice for them to do something really, really special.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I'm not dissing the Steelbook, don't get me wrong. I just thought they were just going to go nuts with it this year. I just thought they would have. God knows the movie deserves it.
Absolutely.
Right. Oh, I suppose you can answer that question, Rachel. How many editions of Jaws do you have then?
I'm gonna say we've probably got about 5.
We've
only got it once on 4K. And the rest are like Blu-ray and DVD. But I feel like that's, again, because we've never got an edition that we've been... actually, maybe 6. Maybe 6. I feel like there's just been... you pick up the editions. Again, a lot of them have got the original artwork, which, again, there's nothing wrong with. But, I feel like we've done the same. We've sort of been hoping for something else.
Did you ever see that artwork for Jaws? I actually love it. Now, again, a lot of people hate it. It's like an aerial photo of them looking down on the beach, but the beach and the water is shaping the face of Jaws.
I really like anything like that. When it comes to it being a bit more of a abstract sort of look, you'd have to look at it. I really like that.
Yeah,
it's different. You see a different perspective.
Yeah, I said to people I would love to have seen that done in the Steelbook. I think it would have looked beautiful, but apparently people hate that artwork. So go figure. What to do? We got the Beatles here saying, "Hi Keith and Rachel, welcome to the live stream. Really looking forward to it. Had a bit of a shitty week, but let's not get into that. Talking 16 Candles, that movie I saw, Pretty in Pink, great film. Yeah." We only just watched Pretty in Pink there not so. Alan bought it for my birthday in May, and my God, the 4K transfer and that. Talking about breathing new life into that movie. Wow!
Okay.
Oh my God, it's absolutely extraordinary how good it looks. Which is surprising coming from Paramount. But I think I love Pretty in Pink. I think it's a great movie. Are you a fan of yourself, Rachel?
I love Pretty in Pink. I think Pretty in Pink's probably been my most watched John Hughes film.
Okay.
Closely followed by 16 Candles. I feel like yesterday I just watched 16 Candles because I saw it and I thought, oh, I'd love to watch that. And it's just one of those films that it's so easy to watch. And I forget how funny it is. It's quite a funny film. But Pretty in Pink is just a classic, absolute classic. But I'm interested in it in 4K because we haven't got it in 4K.
Oh, trust me. It's like
Okay.
it's like it's going into it feels like I'm watching it for the first time kind of territory.
I think
That's how
you've
good the book.
sold it. You've sold
Yeah,
it to
trust
me,
me.
definitely.
You need to see that. You need to see it.
Okay.
But I said it when Carlos asked that question about someone that we lost. That it was a Carlos that said it was that question that was asked about an actor that passed away that kind of hit you hard. Funny enough, John Hughes when he passed away,
Yeah.
I actually did say I think comedy died with John Hughes that day. Um, but the one thing I will say about John Hughes, and I don't know how he does it, but my God, he does it very effectively. He can leave me laughing throughout a
Yeah.
movie, and then just like that, he can leave me in tears.
Yeah.
And
He's got
that
that effect, hasn't he? That he
unbelievable.
knows his audience is going to be completely in love with the characters, and
Yeah,
then
yeah. I think the biggest when you look at planes, trains, and automobiles, for
oh,
instance, the movie will leave you laughing, but my God, when it hits hard. And
for
that
me, it's
ending,
Uncle Buck.
Uncle Buck, another
It's
one.
Uncle Buck and the end when he just like, oh,
Yeah,
I can't watch that film without just thinking what a loss of John Candy as well, and you just
yeah,
think, oh,
of
but
course.
it's just an absolutely amazing director.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. Even when he's not directing them, even when he was producing them,
Yeah,
they still felt like John Hughes movies. It was a weird thing. Kind of like that Spielberg, where when you watch Poltergeist, it's not directed by Spielberg, but you can feel Spielberg's influence on it.
definitely.
It's a bit like that. Um, we got Mike here saying, I saw the trailer for Edgar Wright's version of The Running Man. I must admit, I'm looking forward to it, with it sticking more to the book. And with Wright's trademark humor, I cannot wait. Have you checked out? Have you checked out the trailer for The Running Man yet?
We did. It looks fun. It looks a lot of
Yeah.
fun. We like the guy. I can never remember his name.
Chris Powell, something Powell.
Yeah,
I
I
can't remember
really
his
like
name.
him. I thought he was really, really, really good. I loved him in Twisters. So,
Mm.
and he's quite a funny guy, just generally quite funny.
Yeah.
And I just feel like that humour's there. It's going to be definitely going to be good. It's different, but
Yes.
I think that's refreshing. It's really I find it annoying when you get in films that are being remade. Because they're just overdoing it now. I feel like that's a
Absolutely.
really,
Yeah.
really big thing at the minute. But that one in particular looks fantastic because it's just a bit more.
Look,
Um,
yeah, look, it's a beloved Schwarzenegger movie. I love the movie, right? So when I heard if it was anyone else directing that movie, I would have turned around and
yeah,
said, no, no, I'm against this. But the fact that it is Edgar Wright, and in my eyes right now, Edgar Wright has not directed a bad movie.
no,
And
absolutely.
after seeing that trailer, something's telling me that run is going to continue. Um, I would be shocked if that movie didn't end up being massively entertaining after seeing that
Yeah,
trailer. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was so drastically different to the Schwarzenegger movie as well, which is great because again, you have two versions out there now of the Running Man that are so drastically different from one another, which is it's always great to see. Um, so yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm very very optimistic on this one. I love this trailer. So
definitely
could be
looks
good.
very, very fun. Um,
Yeah,
so definitely going to be
but
a good
and
watch.
it's going to have a great soundtrack as well. That's another great thing about
Yeah,
Edgar Wright. The soundtracks are incredible throughout his movies.
absolutely.
Uh, right. We got Slipknot fan here saying, "Hi Keith and Rachel. Have you seen a demonic nun movie called The Convent?" Ooh, now that I haven't. What about yourself?
The Convent. I don't think I have actually.
A demonic nun movie.
I'll write
Can't.
it down.
What have I got? So
2000.
I'm thinking of the Covenant. Is that what I'm thinking of?
That's what I thought when he said that.
Yeah, yeah. That's definitely nothing to do with a nun.
No,
Um, the Convent. Ellen,
I've,
if you're watching, screenshot.
I've written it down. I'll have a look at that one.
No, that's definitely a first for both of us. So thanks for that, Slipknot. Again, he could end up leaving a comment down below saying, "Oh, by the way, this is the shittest movie ever
Yeah.
made." So we don't know. Matt Chat's turned around and said, "Can everyone check if the like button is working? I don't think it is." Well, I've said it so many times. If you like what you see, please, if you could, throw up that, give us that thumbs up. If you hate what you're seeing, give us a thumbs down. Either way, it's going to help the fucking stream. But no, it's massively appreciated if you could. Yeah. So Killshield said he picked up Signs and 6 cents for 4K steelbooks on HMV, £15 each. Bargain. Amazing transfers. Yeah, I actually picked up both of them myself, and they are wonderful transfers. Are you a fan of both them movies, Reg?
Paul bought those as well.
Oh,
for
really?
For the price, you couldn't really go wrong, really.
Two beautiful
and they're
steelbooks.
both really nice, really, really
They really
nice.
You know, 6 cents is one of those. 6 cents is one of those steelbooks. I remember when the pictures dropped for it. I was actually talking to a lot of people, and I was like, "Oh my god, this steelbook looks terrible." But I tell you, when you get it in your hands, it's so different.
Lovely.
It's beautiful.
It's so nice.
Beautiful. Yeah, yeah.
Again, that's another film you'll never watch the same again. Oh
no. That's. Believe it or not, though, for me, I think I'm speaking for Ellen here. Funny enough, as well. I think we'd put Signs ahead of 6 cents.
100%. It's creepier.
Wow.
Way creepier.
Yeah.
I feel like I go through phases personally that I'm not as. I go through phases where I think like a sci-fi, not really sure, and that's more of a science fiction type of a film. But that film in particular, again, I can thank my mum for that, because my mum loves that film, absolutely loves it.
Okay.
She loves anything by M. Night Shyamalan, to be honest. And it's probably one of her most watched films. It's just so creepy, but again, it's sad. He's another director that can be kind of hit and miss, I feel like, but then he does these things with these films that gets you so into it, and then he does these things that just like, oh god. Signs, it's brilliant. It's probably one of my favorite Mel Gibson films as well.
I think it's like, for an alien invasion movie, I think it's absolutely incredible. It's you don't see the invasion, but you know what's happening.
I mean, that bit where you've got one walking from even now I'm like, what the hell? It's
creepy.
So creepy.
The score of the movie, the way it's shot.
Yeah.
And and I know I was talking there a while back there, saying about the people not being able to find middle ground when it comes to movies. Unfortunately, with M. Night Shyamalan, I struggle. I do. When his movies are great, they're great. When they're bad, they are so bad. The one that comes to mind was that I never liked that. Is it Old? Is that what it's called? Old?
Yeah.
The one on the beach. Just I didn't like the movie at all. I didn't.
But there is a strange concept.
Yeah, but there is a lot of movies out there by him that again got critically slated, and even fans hated it as well. Like, I actually, believe it or not, I'm one of the rare few who enjoyed The Happening. I actually really enjoyed that movie.
I like that film. Again, I'm not a fan of Mark Wahlberg.
Okay.
That I cannot watch a film without him looking at him and thinking, what are you doing? Because he always looks like he's looking for someone that he knows in the background. So every time you see a shot of him and he's looking, he looks like he's like trying to like you'll not be able to not see it when you watch a film with him in it.
Oh my god.
And once I've seen that, it's one of those. I really enjoy the film. I think it's a really, really good film. But he's very. It's just him in it for me, because it's quite creepy. When you see like people are hurting themselves, and then you've got like people hanging, and it's really creepy. But I find him quite comedic in it, and it's not
you're right.
Quite.
You're right. You're absolutely spot on. Yeah,
and I'm just not quite there with it. But as a film, it's a really good film, and I just feel like if it had just been someone else in it, I even like Zooey Deschanel in it. I think she's really good in it. But,
that's right.
Which is an unusual film for her to do. So
absolutely.
But yeah, I think Lady in the Water was one that got really, really panned. That's one of Paul's favourite films of
Favorites?
his.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay.
I feel like that's the sort of it's almost like a fairy tale, isn't it? That one. But again,
Well, actually, is recent one again. Everyone was telling me it was like like I was getting the whole this is the worst movie ever made, and I was like, was it really? Then me and Ellen watched it. Surprise, surprise, we enjoyed it.
Trap. Was it Trap?
Crap. Yeah,
Yeah.
with Josh Hartnett. I enjoyed it. I don't know. There was a lot of promoting his daughter through that movie, no question about it.
Yeah.
That
Definitely.
that was a little bit frustrating. But you know what? Outside of that, I actually enjoyed the movie. Josh Hartnett carried it for me. I felt.
I enjoyed it. It was a good watch. I don't necessarily think it's one I'd watch again
Yeah,
anytime soon. But
we were the same as well. Yeah,
I feel again, Josh Hartnett. I really like him as an actor. He's really, really good. But he played, you know, a psycho quite well,
yeah,
and I wasn't expecting it. So it was a bit. I was like, oh, I'm quite surprised that he's,
yeah,
But I just feel like again, it's that hype, isn't it? It was hyped. I feel like that was quite hyped up as well, and I'm not 100% sure it hit it as much as
no.
it was supposed to. I don't really know, but it was an enjoyable film.
Oh, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think these people realize it. Anyone that stops by my channel or any review that I read and they're absolutely bashing movies, I don't think they realize how much they're helping me when it
Yeah,
comes to my enjoyment of these movies. Because it does massively help me. Again, I went into it. Is it the greatest movie ever made? Absolutely not. Is it fantastic? No. Is it good? Probably not. It's okay, and
yeah,
okay is okay.
yeah.
Okay is okay. So
You can watch it, you can enjoy it, and
yeah,
you make your own mind up about it. Again, in a year's time, you watch it again, you might think completely different about it.
of course.
But it's just, yeah, I don't understand the bashing of it.
No,
It was good enough to watch, and to be
absolutely.
honest, sometimes that's what sells it. They go, oh yeah, this person's absolutely crap in it, and I think, oh, I
Mm.
want to watch that now to see how bad they are.
Yeah. That's
It's
fair.
another
And
watch,
then,
isn't it?
and the,
So
and the thing is, they're never that bad. That's the one thing I
no,
find. They're
never,
never that bad.
never.
Kill Chill was just saying, I'm looking forward to the Toxic Avenger remake. Anyone else? I haven't even seen the trailer to it, so I honestly don't know. Have you seen the trailer?
I haven't seen the trailer, but they're definitely the originals are crazy and fun. So I definitely feel like this is going to go down that road. If it doesn't, then that'd be crazy for it not to. But yeah, I haven't seen the trailer, but it's definitely something I'm eager to watch. 1,000,000%.
Yeah. Okay. Mac Chess was just saying, I never order from Umbrella. Too expensive. Do you know, mate? I don't think they're near as expensive as you think. It's one of those things when you put the Australian dollar to euros, it's not that bad. It really isn't. And not only that, but they also do this thing that if you spend over €200 on their website, you get free delivery as well. So
I feel like as well, if you're in a hurry, I don't feel like they're going to be things that are going to sell out very quickly. So
no,
if you wait and
yeah,
then whether you save or whatever, just do one order.
one
It's
massive order,
definitely a
yeah,
lot better. I
absolutely.
mean, Paul did do an order with them about a month ago, and unfortunately, he checked the tracking. It was supposed to be delivered like quite earlier on in the week, and it had said something like insufficient address, and it
Oh,
hadn't got a scan. But they were really, really good. They said, "Oh, you need to speak to I think it was Parcel Force. You need to speak to the sender." Obviously, it's Australia. There's a massive time difference.
of course,
They're like a day ahead, aren't they? So he was able to contact them, and they were really helpful. So that's a really, really good thing straight away. And they
absolutely.
sorted it for him within 24 hours, and then he literally had it the day after.
Oh wow,
They
wow.
basically said, just open, to Parcel Force, just open the parcel, get the address. When we got it, the label was you couldn't read anything on it, to be honest. I
Oh
wear
wow,
glasses and I
okay.
struggled. So I think they're good at sorting things as well. But I feel like if you're going to order anything, order in bulk, definitely.
But yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Just go back again to Mac Chat's comment there. I mean, I don't know now if you have actually picked up an Umbrella release or have you actually felt one. It's weird saying that, but trust me, when
Yeah,
you feel one of their releases, trust you, it's money well spent. Like
definitely.
their cases, they're not like they're not like Arrow Video or Second Sight. The build quality on these go beyond it. It's almost like I said it to Connor before when he sent me that Super Mario Brothers box set. When I knocked on it, it felt like I was knocking on a lump of wood. That's how strong these cases were. So I can see it, and I can definitely see it with Paul. No question about it. As a matter of fact, I'm nearly certain he said it on his last post that he put up, that he said the Umbrella is probably his favorite
Yeah,
label now, and
definitely.
I think they're up there for me as well. I
For,
think
for, for us, it's Umbrella and Second Sight,
yeah,
1,000,000%.
it's just the titles are obscure, and
Yeah,
like I'm just like sitting here, I'm just looking up, and I'm like I can see like Storm Warning, Shudder, Stigma, The Raid, Pulse, Possession, all of these very obscure horror movies that in a normal world would never get collector treatment, but yet they're getting it with this label. And I think that's what makes the Umbrella that little bit more special, is because the titles are so goddamn obscure and they're putting so much work behind them. And I've said it so many times, it's almost like the build quality, they're a bit like, it's almost like a mixture of Second Sight meets Vinegar Syndrome.
definitely. Yeah.
It's a wonderful, I think, Davish, again, mate, I would look into them. I don't think they're near as expensive as you think they are.
I
I
feel
think it's
like
money well
people get
spent.
put off with the fact it's Australia and how
Yeah.
far it's going to come, and I completely get that. We've had things from them that has been damaged, unfortunately, but they are so quick at getting a new box out for you. They
Yeah.
will replace what's damaged, so automatically they're good. They're good with collectors, so
Absolutely.
you know straight away that they're a really good company to work with.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I actually had it.
Absolutely.
I had a great experience. Well, it wasn't actually me personally, but when Connor sent me the Terrifier collection, the 4K collection, when he sent it to me, I actually wasn't going to say nothing to him. But one of the corners of the box set was smashed. It was really crushed. And I didn't want to say nothing because it was a gift and all that. But I think Connor noticed it when I done the revealing of it. And he turned around and he wasn't happy at all. So he sent Umbrella an email, and they straight away turned around to Connor and says, "Oh, don't worry. We just don't have them in stock now, but when we do, we'll send a box out to you. And you can send it on to myself." So the day came anyway, they sent it out to him. They sent him out t-shirts.
Yeah.
They sent him out movies as well, as just as an apology. So
they did the same for us. It was they added a couple of films in, and we were like, weren't expecting that at all.
Yeah.
Just the box is enough. You don't need to, send anything extra. So straight away, you want to buy from them again, 100%.
Absolutely.
But the quality is definitely like top tier, 100%.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Wonderful label. We got Sean here saying, "Evening, Keith, Rachel, and Ellen, and everyone." Hey, Sean.
Hi.
Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing good. We got Ash here saying, "I'm actually looking forward to Sony's 4K of Savini's Night. It has his version. It's nothing too dramatic. Savini had to make a few cuts to get the R rating, and the intro is in black and white."
Oh,
Okay. That's fair enough. Yeah, look, I going back to what we said about it. I love the theatrical version. I grew up with the theatrical version. I will watch the new cut of it. If it's better, fantastic, great, happy days. If not, look, that other version is always there. The theatrical is always there to go back to. So it's a win-win. Mac Chats was just saying ABC's of Death is an insane film. I've never seen it. I don't even A-B. Is that another one of those found footage horror movies?
It's what's the bloody word? It's like short stories.
Like I know it's a horror anthology.
Yes, that's the word I
Okay.
was looking for. Anthology. It's good. It's a little bit of everything. I feel like it's an unusual release, but the release of it that they've done is really, really, really nice. Different, definitely different.
Okay.
But it's, if you're a fan of any type of horror, you'd be happy with that 1,000,000%, because it's going to have something that's going to appeal to you, definitely, or get you onto someone else. But yeah, it's worth the watch, definitely.
Okay. I might look into that release of it. So, once again, Carlos, I'll tell you, I love Carlos's questions when he puts them on. He really thinks these out. 3 movies that scared you, and what scenes from them movies? So 3, if you can name 3.
Oh my god!
Again, I don't know why.
I'm gonna say Hereditary, when Tony Collette's up in the ceiling.
Oh my!
With the
that her face.
Yeah.
I said to Ellen, I've seen faces before of pure evil in movies, but I never seen a face like that.
No.
It was wow.
I think she's so underrated as an actress.
Yeah.
And anything she's been in, I've loved, even from like a romantic comedy to anything she's done has been brilliant. But that, when I watched her in that, it was like watching someone completely different.
Yeah.
That scene in particular, that film, I found genuinely scary.
Absolutely.
God, that's such a difficult one.
I'll give you one from me. Not necessarily scary. It just it puts the shivers up my spine, and it's a nothing scene in the movie.
Okay.
But it's one of my favorite scenes in this movie, believe it or not. The Thing. The scene where McCready, Windows, and I think it's Knowles. Is it Knowles? I can't remember if it was him. The 3 of them are looking for the body of Fuchs, and they find them. And they basically turn around. He turns around, what are we going to do now? And he goes, you go in and warn the others that we found Fuchs. And the other fella says, where the hell are we going? And he says, up to my shack. What the hell for? And he says, because when I left yesterday, I knocked the light off. And then the camera just pans up to the shack, and there's the light on. And it's so goddamn eerie. And it's so atmospheric. And every time I watch that one segment, I just get shivers down my spine. John Carpenter was a great for doing that, where, you simply have Michael Myers standing outside a house. Laurie is looking across the street, standing there. No, not Laurie, but the young kidnish Tommy. And this thing of just being able to, have a camera in place and just having this kind of eerie backdrop or this background, he was the master of it. He'd done it so many times during the Thing, whether it was the scene where the generator went through the thing in that movie. He'd done it so many times on Halloween. It's just simple little scenes that genuine just give me the chills. And that one always stood out for me in the Thing, funny enough.
It just has to be that one thing, doesn't it, that just creeps you out and you think, oh,
yeah,
sends a chill.
Because every time I watch it, and Ellen will tell you as well, when I watch that scene with the Thing, I always put myself in that fella's shoes. That asked McCready what the hell for. And when McCready says that, I always put myself in his shoes, and I'd be like, I know exactly what I would have said to McCready. I'd be like, you can fucking go up and check it. I'm going fucking back in here. No way am I going up there. So
it's fine.
Yeah. Off you go. Bye. Enjoy. Sorry, anyway.
I think the film, for me, it's not specifically very scary, but It Follows. There's a scene in It Follows where she's like in a room, she's already freaked out, and then she's got a friend walking towards her, and then this great big giant guy comes out from behind. I remember watching that going, what the hell is that?
That was so unexpected.
And I was not expecting. I was thinking, why is he so big? Like, I just didn't understand what the hell was going on.
Yeah.
I love that film, and that always sticks out for me.
Oh wow.
And there's a film called Borderlands.
Shit, I have not seen that. Yeah, and I was going to watch it a couple of nights ago.
It's not scary, but there's a part in the film that's extremely claustrophobic, and it's wet as well. And it's one of those scenes that you're watching it and you instantly want to stand up. I want to stand up because I'm thinking, oh my God, I feel you're watching it because you feel like you are the guy that's in this situation. But if you're claustrophobic, it's probably not a film for you. But it's literally one scene, but it's not particularly scary. It's just, I feel like when you watch films that potentially could be real, those certain situations, I feel very much. I don't know whether you've watched a film called The Nightingale. It's not a horror film.
Know. Yeah, I know of it though.
But there's a scene in that film that's we were watching it. We watched it in bed, and I had to leave the room because it's involving a baby, and what happens, it's horrendous. And I was 6 months pregnant at the time, and I was just like, I can't. I had to leave the room really quickly, because I couldn't process what I'd seen.
Wow. Okay.
And I feel like when there's films like that, they're not meaning to be scary, but it's just something that's happening.
Absolutely.
I mean, I could list quite a few, but there's another film. Again, I wouldn't recommend anyone watch it because the premise of the film is absolutely vile. Even if you googled what it was about, just don't watch it. It's a film.
I know what you're going to say.
Megan Goes Missing.
No, okay, it's not that one then. Okay, well, that's what I was thinking.
The director himself doesn't want you to watch it because he says the film itself is real. It's something that if you've got kids or if you've got young people in your family, it's the dangers of talking to people online that you don't know. The film is horrendous. We watched it because it's like found footage, and it's an investigation. So the idea of it, I thought, it can't be that bad. It can't be. And we watched it, and I was like, I don't understand what I've just watched.
Wow. Okay.
So it's not a film. I wouldn't recommend it. I really wouldn't. But it's
okay.
I feel like those films that you have, they're not necessarily meaning to shock you, but they do. And it's those type of films that stay with me. And I'm like, I can't. I have to. There's a film called, I don't know whether it's, I always get them mixed up, but I think, is it When Evil Lurks?
That's the one that got just recently released by Second Sight, isn't it?
I think it's that one. I could be wrong with the titles because there's two films that have got very similar titles, but there's a scene with a child and a dog.
That's the one that just got released, yeah.
I've not watched it. I don't want to watch it because I've seen that scene so many times, and it's imprinted in my brain. And
wow, I was going to buy that Second Sight release of that movie because I was told
it's supposed to be amazing. It's supposed to be a really good film, but there's just things in it that I'm like, oh my God, and I haven't even watched it and I've seen it. But
yeah, there's one that sticks out for me. I think the minute I read Carlos's question, well, it has to be, and I think it's for me, it's the scariest scene I've ever seen in a horror movie, and it's Salem's Lot, the original Salem's Lot.
Yeah,
and the scene with the kid scratching the window, absolutely terrifying. Lost countless nights' sleep because of that bastard scene. When I seen it as a child, I was way too young to see that movie.
Yeah.
And wow, I don't know if you've seen the stream, but I was talking about it. But when the first night I watched it, because I was petrified and I went to bed and I wasn't sleeping, my fucking brothers went outside and they got a huge branch and they started scratching the window with the branch. And wow, I had a shit fit all over that house. I am not fucking kidding. Yeah, it really was. I was around 7 years old.
Oh
So
no.
but you know something? That's the beauty of it. You know, people would today would be like, "Oh, you're scarring your child," but then I look back at it now, and I think it's goddamn funny. You know, it's a
Yeah.
good. It was a good. Might not have been funny at the time. It's funny now. You know, but yeah, that's one that kind of stuck out for me. In terms of that's the one that really scared the shit out of me. But again, I could go back to that Hell House again because that's probably the most modern movie that I've seen today that genuine creeped me out. The ending in particular, I Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
I was kind of there. Ellen was asleep at that point, and I was not afraid to say that I started kicking Ellen to wake her up. And I was like, no, I said, you're gonna fucking go through this with me. I'm not on my own here. Fuck that. Um. So yeah, that again, you know, whoever's watching, if you haven't checked out those Hell House movies, you got two people here now telling you to watch them. Definitely
Definitely.
worth looking.
Definitely.
Is there anything else that kind of jumps at you there, then, Rachel? Before I move on.
No.
No, that's it.
No, I think that's it. I could say loads, but it'd be too long.
We got Slipknot here saying, Keith, did you see the Sean Clark video of him buying all four of the Lost Boys vampire jackets? I did see it. Do you know Sean Clark, Rachel?
No.
Sean Clark, he does the horrors hallowed grounds. He does the location videos.
Oh, I do.
You do?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
So he's like he's a bit of an agent, and he's friends with a lot of celebrities. He's good friends with Jamie Lee Curtis. But there is an episode that he done on this channel. He actually bought all the four Lost Boys jackets, the original jackets.
Wow.
And I did watch that Slipknot. He couldn't get the what they call it, the certificates of authenticity. He couldn't get them. He was trying his best to get them, but he couldn't get them. I don't know if he did get them in the end, but yeah, he got the four jackets.
What an item to have.
Oh wow! Oh, such a great. Yeah, I'm presuming you're a big fan of the movie as well.
Yeah, love
Yeah.
the Lost Boys. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah.
Love it.
Alan Megg saying, the bloody cheek of punting in court going out on a Friday night. I'll tell you, Alan, shocking, isn't it? Where is the fucking loyalty? Terrible. God forbid that they actually have a life. We got Mike here saying, Mac and Me, a film's so good, I've seen it once and I can remember bugger all about it. I must have been really shite. Like I said, Mike, I am going to keep that one in the past. where it belongs.
Definitely belongs there. Definitely.
Yeah. Let's see. Right, we got Mike here saying top 5 Bond films, but you can only pick one film per Bond actor. Okay, and if you pick On Her Majesty's Secret Service, you have to bump another actor.
From one actor. Oh.
Oh, that's wow. How many Bonds did we have? 1, 2, 3. Was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, right. So there's 6 altogether. Okay. So we can. I think we're going to be safely keeping George Lazenby out of this one. So, do you have anything to go by, Rach?
I would say Casino Royale.
Yeah, and we're in agreement there. Daniel Craig, that's my favorite movie from him.
Absolutely.
So it was all downhill. It was all downhill after that one for me.
That is such a difficult question.
It's the Roger Moore one I'm struggling with because he had so many great ones.
I don't feel like I've watched enough Roger Moore ones, to be honest.
Really? Wow, he's actually my favorite Bond. I'm gonna say Goldfinger. I'm gonna say Goldfinger.
Oh yeah.
From Sean Connery. That's my favorite Sean Connery one. For Your Eyes Only, I'm gonna say for Roger Moore. And I'm going to actually put For Your Eyes Only as my favorite Bond movie. So that's my
Okay.
number one. I'm going to say GoldenEye for Pierce Brosnan. And then I'm going to go with The Living Daylights for Mr. Dalton.
I mean,
So if I was to rank them, I would probably put Casino Royale at number. So I put Fiore's only number one, Goldfinger number two. I would put Casino Royale number three, and then I would have GoldenEye and then The Living Daylights. So that's my five.
I'm gonna say probably the same as you, to be honest.
Yeah.
GoldenEye for me, purely just on the fact that it had that N64 game. That was the best game in the world.
I just want to go into it. Yeah.
That was the best game ever.
Oh my god. It's
I
so
loved
goddamn
that game growing up.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Oh
such a
god.
hard question.
That's a tough one.
Again, I don't feel like I've watched enough Roger Moore.
That's fair enough.
Not enough
That's
at all.
We got David here saying, Keith, I thought you would have a region-free Blu-ray player. They're a nightmare to track down. I know they're out there, but a lot of them are falsely advertised. I'm still in the hunt for a good one. Yeah, mate. I had a glimmer of hope there when I had my Panasonic UB8, the UB820 player. Someone gave me a hack code for it. The only fucking thing is, the hack code the reason why I wanted a region-free player was because of Screen Factory. That's the reason why I wanted it. And the hack code would work for everything but Screen Factory titles.
Oh.
So it didn't work out in the end. Yeah, mate, look, I'm like yourself. You have to be so goddamn careful because, as you said, they are falsely advertised. But I do know there is one out there for that Panasonic player. There is a company selling them region-free. Someone actually bought one. Someone actually asked me and contacted me. I think it was Jordan, funny enough, Movie Worm. He contacted me and he asked me what's the best 4K player, and I told him about the UB820. And he went out and he got one, and he got the region-free version of it. I think he had to spend an extra maybe €80, £80 maybe, to get it region-free, but he was happy to do so. So hopefully someday. Do you have a region-free player in your house, Rachel?
We don't. We've got a region-free Blu-ray player, but
Yeah.
For the 4K player is our next probably big purchase, to be honest with you, because we just use our Xbox One, so that's what we're using at the moment. But a 4K player generally is just something that we want. But I think Paul will probably more than likely want one of those himself.
Okay.
But it's just shopping around, isn't it? That's the thing.
That's it. Absolutely. Killshield was saying Casper Steelbook 50, shove it. Yeah, like I said, I actually thought it was. I thought it was just when you said it was just a steelbook, but then when you said it was a collector's edition, I was kind of going, okay, £50. Still sounds a lot of money. For a collector's release like that, like I said, the one that I got today for Clueless, even without that voucher that I had for it, I think to buy it online, I think it's around £40. And you're getting all those goodies as well as the steelbook and this, that, and the other. And I think that's a fair price. But £50, yeah, that's expensive. It is expensive. That's actually nearly that.
If it had a bit more in it, then fair enough. But
yeah,
it's just that price. It's a steelbook. It's nice. It's just not nice enough for that price. It just isn't.
What's this? You should see how much HD movies are charging. That's a scam site, mate. They're not a scam. They're a family-run business, and a lot of people use that website. And I've thrown out multiple shout-outs for them, and trust me, they're not a scam. Definitely not a scam. If you don't like the prices, don't fucking go over there. Someone was saying that Casper is coming on. It's coming on standard as well, so at least that option is there for you as well. Which is great to see. Carlos was just saying here, multi-region Magic Online, best multi-region players to get from Keith. Oh, wow, okay. Thanks so much for that. Ellen, screenshot that for me, will you, babe? And I'll check that out. Right. We got Aaron here, Aaron O'Sullivan, saying Imprint are bringing out the Carry On films on Blu-ray box set. Oh, there we go.
Oh, wow.
They're already up to volume 4. Oh.
That's dangerous.
Would that be something that you would be interested in, Rachel, then maybe upgrading to Blu-ray? Do you love them that much?
I think because they're so iconic and the colours, I can imagine on 4K or Blu-ray or 4K, to be honest with you, they would be beautiful because they're so colourful.
Yeah.
And to get that really, I can just imagine the crisp look of it. Absolutely. I mean,
wow.
If they're doing a nice box of it, it's already sold. Definitely.
Wow. I might. It's getting me thinking there. I might try and pull the trigger on it if I can find it.
ITV Player have majority of them on there, so if you're not sure,
maybe check them out.
Watch a couple, yeah, and see what you think.
So how many is there? How many would there be altogether then, Rachel? Just in a ballpark number, if you could.
There's got to be. Oh my gosh, I'll actually find out. I feel like there's over 20, maybe.
Over 20, and if there was, what percentage of them do you think are good?
There's 31. Okay, 31.
41.
I'm going to say that's a big number. It's more than I thought, to be honest. I feel like the more earlier ones are probably the better. So going towards the 70s, I'd say the majority in my view, but that's more because I love them as they are.
And
I feel like if they're in a box set, you've always got the option of going down that, But I feel like the more earlier ones, the better. Way better.
Okay.
But I feel like the earlier ones are on ITV Player, so it's a bit of a it's a win-win if you want to watch them.
Okay.
But just for something funny and light-hearted that are just over an hour or so, they're a really easy watch.
Yeah, so they don't kind of outstay their welcome sort of thing. So yeah, I like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like that. We got Carlos here saying, finally we get Throw Mama from the Train on an upgrade and 4K from Kino Lorber, finally. I have not seen Throw Mama from the Train in years. Have you ever seen it yourself, Rachel?
I haven't seen it at all.
Is there something to that movie? I think there's a story to that movie. I could be getting this wrong. Is Throw Mama from the Train, is that the one with Stallone? Am I right in saying that? I can't remember. Throw Mama from the Train. I remember Schwarzenegger telling a story that he turned around and he said that I think he was offered Throw Mama from a Train and he turned it down, but he told Stallone to take it. And the movie went on to be a big flop, and I think it might be Throw Mama from the Train. I honestly can't remember. I'm probably getting that completely wrong.
It's Danny DeVito.
It's Danny. What movie am I getting? What movie am I getting fucking mixed up with? The one with Stallone. Oh God. That's going to annoy me now. So it's not Throw Mama from the Train, right? It's another one I'm thinking of. Get me movies completely fucking mixed up. Mac Chats was just saying, Carry On complete set is on DVD minus Columbus. I know it's not Blu-ray, but the DVDs are good quality and the box set is reasonably priced. Oh wow, 20 plus films in it. I fancy doing a binge of them soon. Okay. I think you know what I might do. I might even look into that DVD set if it is cheap, like David said there. You know,
I feel like there's a couple of versions. Like they've done like a bigger one. They've done like a little. I think the one we've got's only like a small one, but it's got them all in. I I'm not sure. I obviously mustn't have Columbus in it, but it's a pretty good set, and I think that was really cheap when I purchased that.
Okay.
Very, very cheap.
Right. Okay, I must look into it. Carlos also said he can't stand Midsummer, and I painfully watched the extended cut. Oh my
Oh
God.
wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. Al Humphreys turned around and says, none of these Muppets better turn up to here tonight, Keith and Ellen. We'll tear the shreds of them. All right in the chat. Good. That's good to hear. Like I said, I never have to worry about trolls because Ellen's always there. So it's always great to have that option. Really is. We got Mike here saying, one horror that people love that I hated was Hereditary. biggest load of wrinkly old hairy testicles I've ever seen. Safe to say, I'm not a fan. Yeah, me and Rachel are. Yeah, we're big fans. And I kind of agree with Rachel. I think that's definitely up there as one of the more modern, scarier movies today. Like it really unsettled me.
I can see why people wouldn't like it.
Oh yeah, I get it.
I feel like
I absolutely get it.
You know, it's one of those you either love it or hate. It's a Marmite film, isn't it? I think.
Absolutely. That's kind of what I get with M. Night Shyamalan. Funny enough, he's a bit like Marmite. He is.
Definitely.
We got the Beatles here saying, I normally watch your pickup video, Key, on Wednesday when I'm having my supper, but I haven't done it this week. I'll make sure to watch it. Don't worry about it, mate. Do not worry about it. Them videos are always going to be there, you know, so absolutely no rush at all. We got Saul here saying, watched Formula One and 28 Days Later. These last weeks, I loved them. One of the best movies of the year. And I still have the Sinners as my number one. Oh, yeah. Have you seen any of them? Like, I know you didn't get to 28 Years Later, Rachel. Did you get to see Formula One, or would that be something that would interest you?
It's not particularly something I'd enjoy. I mean, I'd give it a watch, but it's not something I'd personally pick. 28 years later, that's been and done with my experience trying to get to watch that film. We'll just wait for it to be out. But definitely agree with Sinners. Absolutely. That's definitely a purchase. But F1, I don't know. That'd be something my dad would watch because my dad loves car racing, anything to do with that. So
yeah, look, I'm not big into Formula One myself. I'm really not. But I have to admit the real reason to why I want to see that movie is because, you know, it's the same director that done Top Gun Maverick, and you know, I really enjoyed that movie, and he puts you right in the action, and something's telling me he's going to do the same with Formula One. So just for that reason alone, I want to check it out. But I'm not a big Formula One fan.
Paul had shown me a trailer of it. I watched the trailer, and it was this weird experience where you hold your phone and your phone vibrates whilst you're watching it.
Really?
Yeah. I'd have to ask him, but it was part of the trailer. Your phone vibrated. It was the weirdest thing.
So you're getting like haptic. You're getting haptic feedback.
Yeah. Wow. So you're watching the trailer and your phone's like, it was the weirdest thing. I thought that was really clever. It's good marketing.
Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool.
The fact that Brad Pitt's in it's really good as well because you know.
Absolutely, he's a great actor. Yeah.
Fabulous actor.
Killshill was just saying, Session 9, I hated it first watch, but I love it now. The final speech at the end, I love it. You know something? Session 9 is definitely one of those movies that it needs to be seen multiple times, I think. To fully take in everything that's going on in that movie, it definitely requires multiple viewings. But wow, the setting of that movie works so well.
I feel like the acting choices as well made that film. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely. You feel for the characters and the situations and stuff, and it really. Then the setting just adds to that. It's just such an underrated film.
Yeah, I agree. I fucking love it. I do. Actually, funny enough, I was just talking about that Sean Clark who does the Horror's Hallowed Grounds. He actually done a great video on that movie. They actually went into the building.
Oh wow!
And everything, and It looks exactly how it looks in the movie.
Oh God,
I am not kidding. Yeah, it's eerie as fuck. It is.
I'll have to look at that definitely.
Oh,
Give
it's
that a
definitely worth
watch.
looking into. Danny Jukes was just asking: is there any film you think should have never had a 4K release? Yeah, 28 days later, because there is absolutely no way I've seen that movie and I hate it. I don't even like the movie. That's the shocking thing about it. I've seen it in the cinema, I've seen it on DVD, I've seen it on Blu-ray. It was shot in very low resolutions. You're talking about 480p. There is absolutely nothing that 4K can bring to that game other than maybe punching up the colors ever so slightly. So it's amazing to think the one movie that doesn't need a 4K release is the one movie that I've never seen or will never see on 4K, and it's 28 days later. So yeah, I'll be very curious to hear people's reviews on that one. But I'm not going near it. Is there anyone there for you, Rachel, that you think didn't deserve or
I
didn't need one?
mean, I know Paul's pre-ordered that, but we watched that last week.
Right.
So it's a film that I'm not sure how it's going to look because I don't feel like it was ever supposed to be 4K.
No.
So I feel like what is the point? And he's pre-ordered it because it's lovely. It's really
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
But I am a little bit not sure as to what that's going to do. The whole point of it is to feel grimy and gritty, isn't it? That's the whole point of the film.
It's Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know, it's got that horrible feeling.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what it looks
Of
like,
course. Yeah, of
but
course. Yeah.
I just can't see what it would do to it.
What do
Like
to
you
it?
say, apart from colour, I'm not sure.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'd be interested. Like I said, I'd be interested to hear, even if when Paul picks it up.
Yeah, definitely.
Hopefully, he can just throw me a message and let me know what he thought of it. It'd be great.
As far as things that I don't feel like needed, I don't feel like I've seen one that's been seen a 4K that's been bad.
No,
Personally,
I'm struggling to.
there's plenty of things I want to see in 4K that
Yeah, yeah,
we've got
absolutely.
nothing,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
not.
I don't think I've ever bought a 4K release where I turned around and said, you know what, we didn't need that on 4K.
Yeah.
Because if we didn't need it on 4K, I probably wouldn't have bought it.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
So I can't really. So I was laughing there a second ago because I was actually reading this comment. Evil Ash says, "Give me a double feature of The Witch and the Blair Witch horror, and I'll sleep like a baby 3 days through." Oh my god, man! Oh wow. And I wouldn't mind. I actually did get. Connor sent me a package the other day. I've done the video, but I haven't actually put it out yet. But he sent me the Blair Witch Project imprint release, and he knows I'm not a fan of the Blair Witch Project. I'm not a big fan of it. But in that box set is the Book of Shadows, which
Okay.
I am one of the few people out there that actually did enjoy that sequel. So it's the first time I have it on Blu-ray. It's the first time I've owned it on physical media. So that's why he sent it to me. So have you seen? Are you a fan of the Blair Witch yourself, Rachel?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, no, I'm not criticizing because there's loads of fans out there for it.
It's what got me into fan footage. I love fan
Yeah.
footage movies. Absolutely love them. And it is the reason. And I feel like I've watched the film so much. It's not scary. It's not scary at all. I've seen it so much that it's one of those films that I could literally play in my head, and I wouldn't be able to miss a thing from it. I've watched it that much.
Okay.
But I've not watched that release of it. We've got it. I haven't watched that yet. But I agree. I feel like the second film, it's nothing really to do with it, is it?
No.
It's a standalone film. It's an enjoyable film, but I wouldn't class it as a sequel. Although it is one. I don't know why, but
it's the people. Am I right in saying the people in the movie are fans of the movie Blair Witch? Is that what it's the way it's? I can't remember.
It's been a long time since I've seen it. I feel like that's the sort of premise of it.
It's God no, because I am I'm going right back to when this movie came out the last time I seen it. And I don't know why, but I have this memory that they're going to the locations of the Blair Witch Project or something like that. I
Yeah,
don't know. I can't
yeah,
remember. I honestly I can't remember. So, but
yeah.
yeah, it's
That's
not what you
right.
call it.
I know
It's
it's
not.
like this edgy look and thing, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah. No, no. Look, I could watch it and it could be an absolute heap of shit. I honestly don't know. I really don't. I don't know.
I I liked the new Blair Witch as well. I feel like if they'd have put that in a box set with the original one, then maybe that would have
Yeah,
been a good watch.
yeah, yeah.
Um, but yeah, I am a big fan of the original, but I feel again it's a film that I've watched so much it needs to have a good amount of time before I watch it again.
Right, right, right. Okay.
It's one of those films for me.
Uh, Kill Chill, House of the Devil, a snooze fest. Nothing happens. Anyone else? Mark. Wow, another movie that you don't like. Wow. Do you like movies? Now that I fucking think of it, because I'm telling you one thing. I've been skipping comments by him all night, and everything is garbage from him. He hates everything. No, I'm going to watch it tomorrow night, and I trust everyone's opinion of that movie, and everyone told me it was a great watch, so I'm expecting to enjoy it. So
It's if you like Ty West, it's a beautiful example of his work. It really
yeah,
is.
yeah,
For me, it's the Innkeepers and that one of my favourites personally. He does an excellent job of putting you in the time frame really, really well. It's one of his earlier films, and I think considering it's an earlier film from his early career, I think it's excellent. It's
wow, okay,
creepy, you know.
yeah,
It's a creepy film.
yeah. I, I just like I said, I looked at the trailer to it, and I got this impression of it that I'm going to be. I have a funny feeling I'm going to be unsettled by it. I kind of
Yeah,
get that impression that I'm going to be, but like I said, the people that I know and the people that know me well have given this movie a stamp of approval, and they know my taste, and I trust what they tell me, and I'm looking forward to it. It's been I was meant to try. I was meant to get the Umbrella release of it,
yeah.
but unfortunately it sold out. I left it too late, so I ended up getting the second site release in the end. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We got Mac Chats here saying overrated horror, Blair Witch. Underrated, The Signal, and one fan love hate Puppet Masters, all of them. Hooked them in the bonfire and set them alight using the Leprechaun films as kin. Oh no! Oh dear. Yeah, look, I'm not gonna lie. The Puppet Master movies, I look, I have that absolutely extraordinary edition of it behind me, but I'm not gonna lie. I probably fell in love with more the edition itself than the movies. I actually got it just for the first three, if I'm completely honest. After that point, I really don't know. Um, are you a fan of the Puppet Master movies yourself, Rachel?
Um, Not particularly. I've seen the
Okay.
first one quite a lot.
Mm,
But the sequels and stuff, not really. But I don't think I've really given them a chance, to be honest.
right, right.
But I have seen the first one quite a lot. I feel like the Blair Witch, that's probably the most the film that I've heard the most people say that that's so overrated. Um, and again, it's each to your own, isn't it? If you're not a fan of it, you're not a
That's
fan
it.
of it.
That's it.
It's one of those films. But I will write The Signal down because I don't think I've heard of that one.
I think I know of it. I do think I remember when it came out at the time. I remember I was meant to pick it up, but I never did in the end. So if it is the movie, I'll try to remember that. I'm sure Ellen will take a screen grab of this as well. The Signal. I'll check it out and see if it is the movie that I think it is. We got Stephen Moles here saying, "Hi Keith and Rachel, and everyone in the chat. As I'm watching this, I'm munching on Tato Crisps Beauty, the best crisps from Ireland. If you know, you know. Forget Walkers, they're awful." Thank you so much, Stephen, for stopping by. And I hope you enjoy your crisps. Let's have a look. I was waiting for Mac David to say something. He says, "No chance of me staying away, Key. I'm only live down the road from you. Sure, I'm outside your pot now." Yeah, do not come fucking near me if you watch all of those cannibal movies. Fuck that. Fucking hell, Jesus. There's a huge fan base out there for them. I just couldn't get into them. We got Sober Sheldon here saying, not traditional horror, but Gasper's Noah's Climax is one of my favorites. I honestly never heard of that. Did you hear that, Rich?
I have heard of it. It's one of the films I need to watch, to be honest with you, because it sounds really crazy.
Really?
It's like a dance group or something, and they get spiked. It sounds really weird. But it's actually one that Paul bought for me, and he said you're definitely going to like this because it sounds like something you'd enjoy. So
okay,
it's one I've got to watch.
Wow. Okay.
But again, I think if I remember rightly, that's on the Channel 4 app at the moment. So if you wanted to watch it, you could.
Yeah. Okay. He also went on to say, "Love the channel. I hope you guys are having a good one." Thank you so much, mate. I really do appreciate that. Having a great time. I hope, Rachel, you're having a good time.
Yes,
as well.
I am. Yeah.
And he just went, "Oh, good. That's great." Yeah. P.S. He said, "I agree with Ryan Coogler's Sinners. Proved him to have a unique talent." Yeah. So that's going to be great to finally check out. Really looking forward to it.
It was so different for him to go from something like Black Panther to do that. I was astounded because I really liked Black Panther. I thought that was a brilliant film. Brilliant soundtrack, everything. And then when he did this, it was so different. Like, it's not like it's the same person. You can see the style straight all the way through. Music's brilliant. It's just, I think that film, obviously I know you haven't seen it yet, but that film ticks so much. It's brilliant.
Wow. I think that's my only concern with Sinners at the moment is it's, again, going back to what you said, where there's just so much hype now surrounding it that I'm almost fearful of it. I really am. I'm not put off by it, but I'm fearful because, will it hit the heights of that hype? It does happen. It does happen a lot lately. So
I was a bit the same because when we did obviously watch it, I felt like I'd seen too much about it already.
Okay.
Like I'd seen spoilers and things like that, but you can't avoid them nowadays. And it did slightly put me off, but once we'd started watching it, it just went away straight away because it's the cinematography on it alone.
Absolutely, yeah,
stunning.
I heard that.
Absolutely, it soon goes away once you're watching it.
Okay. Al Humphreys was saying that I had a bad experience with In the Search of Tomorrow / Darkness. I spent nearly £800. They didn't send the T-shirts for me or my friends. I paid for. When they saw the mistake, all their shirts were half. Right.
Yeah. Now, when they first released that, it wasn't anything particularly special to look at. It was just a standard Blu-ray.
Okay.
And I feel like, to me, from what I've seen of people, I've seen people selling like the first couple online already, just the standard Blu-rays. The actual covers don't look like they're legit. They look like they've been printed on any sort of paper. The quality wasn't there. And I do remember at that time when people had pre-ordered it because they'd wanted to watch it, because I think it was at that time it was on Shudder, so you could watch it whenever you wanted to. I think only part 3 of the 80s one's on there now, which is a shame. But I remember just seeing all the posts of all the complaints people had got. They'd ordered posters. The posters weren't even in tubes.
Oh, wow.
It was a mess. It was an absolute mess. So I think from their side, because I think it was don't quote me on it, but I feel like it was like a GoFundMe type thing situation.
Mm.
If you bought it, if you paid in, you got your name at the end of the credits. You got, I don't know, like a t-shirt, a poster, and whatever. And the prices were extortionate for what
Wow.
they are.
Wow.
And I don't think that they'd done a good job of getting the stuff out to people. So I do remember seeing a lot on Instagram, people complaining at how bad the quality was.
Right.
Things were damaged. It just looked like something you could just buy off the shelf. Really, it wasn't anything
Wow.
special. But I do remember people, because the posters was really nice for it. They were really nice. And
Mm.
if they've paid, over 100 or 200 plus,
Mm.
you want what's being sold to you, and I
Of course.
totally understood that. But I mean, the editions that Paul managed to pick up, thankfully, they were like they were the editions that they should have done. I feel like, instead of just this bog standard Blu-ray that they'd done. There's nothing wrong with a bog standard
Mm.
Blu-ray, but if you're asking for the amount of money that they were charging, that wasn't good. But
No.
that's really
No.
sad to hear that's
Absolutely. Mm.
his experience. That's not
Wow,
a
that's
good
bad.
experience at
That's
all.
bad.
Especially if
Just
you're
a quick.
missing stuff.
Of course. Of course. Just Killshield was asking Rachel, what did you think of Castle Freak from 101 Films? He said, "I loved it." Are you a fan of it yourself?
I love that film.
Yeah.
I really love Jeffrey Combs anyway. Like I love him anyway. The edition, I thought the artwork on it was stunning.
Oh wow.
So nice. So it was definitely needed. We needed
Okay.
a nice new release of that. I think we'd only got, I feel like 88, was it 88 films that done it? It was nice with the reversible, the VHS
Yes.
artwork.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Lovely, really nice to have, but it was
Mm.
definitely needing a nice addition.
Nice release.
But again,
Okay.
it's a film that I feel like, again, that's not a film that really gets talked about a lot.
I'm not going to lie. It's not my favorite. My favorite Stuart Gordon movie. If I'm
Yeah.
completely honest, it'll be a bit lower down for me. But we watched it there around a couple of weeks. It was actually a couple of weeks ago, and I'm a bit like yourself. I'm a big Jeffrey Combs fan. I really do like him. I still think, believe it or not, his standout performance for me was Frighteners. I thought he
Oh
was
yeah,
incredible. I thought he was
amazing.
incredible in that movie. Absolutely incredible. That was the first movie I seen when I seen by him where I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is some great acting. Don't get me wrong, I think he's a wonderful actor, but I thought that movie, his performance just really stood out for me. I thought he was wonderful in it.
I feel like it's a Marmite film, isn't it? I feel like Castle Freak, but the edition, that specific edition's the artwork on it's beautiful.
It's
It's a
quite cheap
nice
as well.
piece. Yeah.
I think it is. Did I not see it? I'm almost certain I seen it today, and it was like around. I think it was costing around €20 or something like that. It was quite cheap. I'm nearly certain. Is it the 101 Black Label edition?
Yeah.
It is the 101.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost certain I seen it. I'm nearly certain I seen it. Maybe it was 24, 25. I can't, but it was quite low.
It's a good price.
No. Yeah, it's a good price. I might actually look into picking that up. Yeah. We got Cash Heads.
It's definitely worth it. It's beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, I must look into it. We got Steve here just saying, evening everyone. How's it going, mate? Thanks for stopping by. He said he went on to say, not came across Brumhorror before, sorry, but now I have. I'm in. New sub incoming. There we go. Well, Steve, they don't have a YouTube channel, mate. They have an Instagram page. And again, if you go to the link of the description of this video, you'll see the link there. So go on over there and throw them a follow if you are part of Instagram. And he just went on to say, cracking collection.
Thank you.
You should actually go onto their Instagram page and just look at that. There's one picture in particular. Yeah, I won't even have to tell you, Steve. When you see the picture, you'll know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. It's just like, it's like they have this kind of fucking weird. I think me and John made fun of it. It kind of looked like they had that, that old Hollywood trick where you put mirrors up.
Yeah, we just polish the mirrors every day and just put them. Yeah.
Absolutely extraordinary. Let me see. Okay, we got David here saying, Rachel, if your partner is affected by watching Eaten Alive, tell him I'm setting up a support group for anyone affected by cannibal films. Thinking of calling it Mind Your Mental Fair. Oh my God. Do you know what the horrible thing about that now, David, is it actually does sound like a good idea, that maybe you should set it up. That's brilliant. Oh, that is so good. Just stay the fuck away from my house, though. Stephen Moles just went on to say, the only cannibal film I've seen was Cannibal Apocalypse, starring John Saxon. I won't even watch that, Stephen. I won't even go that far. I know it's one of those things that I just know I'm going to look at it and I'm just not going to. It's going to be one of those things where I'm going to watch it and go, I'll never watch it again. I just know that's how I'll feel about it. Do you remember you know that we were talking there about that Green Inferno, Rachel, earlier? And I said I won't watch it because I seen a scene in it that I just thought was absolutely horrendous. I was like, yeah, I don't need to see any more of that movie. So you've seen the movie. Is it you won't watch it again because of how violent it is, or is it just so goddamn bad? It's just a terrible movie.
I wouldn't say it's bad. It's just I feel like it's just the movie itself. I mean, it's not a bad film. It isn't, but I feel like it's a film that I would have had to have really built myself up to watch.
Okay.
And I watched it and thought, yeah, no, not again.
Okay.
It was
one
of those. It's a good film, but it's just I feel like it's what it's about. Cannibal films are definitely more poor.
Yeah.
You definitely get more out of them. I don't know whether I should be scared about that, but but you definitely get more out of that than myself. But it's not a bad film. It's just it's just a bit. It's quite graphic. But I feel like it's quite graphic for quite a mainstream film, which is quite surprising because so many people have watched that film and they all say it's gross, it's whatever, but it is quite graphic considering back in the day those type of films would be banned. So it's it's more like I suppose it's more the homage to that more than anything.
Yeah, I kind of did say it before, like when I seen that scene in Green Inferno. I kind of did say, I was like, I guarantee there's not one scene that I would see in Cannibal Ferox or Cannibal Holocaust that will look as bad as that scene. But the thing is, I absolutely do not want to risk it. And look, the animal cruelty thing anyway alone will it's instantly stop. Now, I know you can watch versions of Cannibal Holocaust where you can have them scenes removed. But the fact that it's famous for that, I just actively avoid them. I do.
This film, again, it's not needed, isn't that? That's not needed. I mean, it's not.
It's just all about shock value, isn't it? That's all it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Stephen Mole says, I just watched Popeye's Revenge recently. There's 90 minutes I won't get back. Is that something that would interest you at all, Rachel?
No. I mean, they've done this resurgence, haven't they, of like these like the steamboat one. The Winnie the Pooh, the Blood and Honey thing. They've started to do this like resurgence of like trying to make these things that are like fluffy and cute. And make them really hard. Like I get it. I mean, it's different, but
it's you say different, but it's becoming repetitive now because there's that many coming out.
Yeah, I mean they've done Bambi, haven't they? They've done Bambi. I know that they've done.
Have they really done Bambi?
They've done a Bambi one. I'm sure I've seen that, unless it's like some weird AI video or AI poster or something. But I'm sure they've done Bambi. And it's like a deer with like blood dripping and
my
guts and stuff.
Right.
But I mean, for me, like we decorated Arthur's bedroom before he was born, and it was Winnie the Pooh. And then this film come out, and I thought, imagine imagine being a child and thinking, "Oh, my room's Winnie the Pooh," and then there's this film just out there. Do you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But I feel
Yeah,
it's not something particularly. I think I'd want to watch.
yeah,
That meant
yeah.
looking at the artwork alone, it's just
I know.
nothing for me at all.
Well, that's what kind of made me laugh about Stephen's comment when he turned around and he said, "That's 90 minutes. I'm never going to get back." And I was like, "Well,
Yeah,
Stephen, you're sitting down and watching a horror movie based on Popeye. You know that was only going to go one way.
I mean,
Unfortunately, it's
there's that feeling, isn't there? Of, I'll watch it to see what it's
what
like.
it's like.
I'll
Yeah,
give it a watch. Which,
yeah,
to be
yeah.
fair enough, you give it a watch. But
Give it a watch.
obviously, that was a wasted 90 minutes.
Yeah,
I'm glad he said that because now I won't watch it.
yeah,
So
absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
you
I
know,
know I don't listen. I know I don't listen to people,
yeah,
critics, and all that. But there is like
there's
there is
certain
certain movies
things,
where
isn't
I
there?
will listen to.
Yeah,
You know.
no, I'm not going to
Um,
go there.
Sober Sheldon saying, "I laughed at what Keith's reaction. Glad I didn't get asked that. It must have been a question, one of the questions that Carlos asked us earlier." Uh, yeah. Uh, Al Humphrey says, "This won't surprise you, Keith. I'm drinking me whiskey." I says, "Now, Alan, how many times have I fucking told you not to be drinking whiskey and not sending me a bottle over as well? How many fucking times?" Very disappointed. Uh, let's have a look. Sober Stardom was just saying, Eureka does some pretty cool, crazy covers too. Do you know something? I was big into Eureka at a time there, but I tell you, I have not bought anything from them in years. Do you have much yourselves in your collection, Rachel, when it
We've
comes to
got
Eureka?
we have got quite a few. But again, I feel like we'd gone through that like phase. I mean, I remember when sort of like Arrow, more sort of boutique boxes just started to come out, and then I feel like so many companies were jumping on the bandwagon at that time, which is great. I mean, if you can get the licenses for the films, it's amazing.
Mm,
But I don't feel we've got quite a few Eureka, but I don't feel like we've bought anything from them for a good while.
yeah,
Either, to be honest,
that's
it's
what
not.
I was actually I was actually just about to say, are they even going anymore? That's how long it's been. But
Yeah.
they obviously are.
I just feel like there's just companies that are just sticking out way more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way more at the moment.
Yeah,
Second Sights, one of them at the minute,
yeah.
and obviously Umbrella.
Arrow, of course, as well.
And Arrow, we've always been big fans of Arrow. But yeah, Eureka's probably a good one to have a look at. Actually, see if
I,
there's
I,
anything.
I'll tell you how far back I'm going to go with Eureka. It's my last purchase. I actually remember the day. I actually bought two steelbooks. I bought Enemy Mine and
Okay.
The Entity.
Oh,
And
okay. Yeah.
that's how far back I'm going now. I think that's the last time I bought Eureka titles. Might even be Fright Night as well. Going way back now.
Yeah.
Years we're talking. I must look into that.
I know the Fright Night one's definitely one that we've got.
Yeah,
But yeah, it's been a while,
it's been a
definitely.
while. Absolutely. Stephen Mould says, "I remember when I seen the monkey brain scene in Temple of Doom, I had this obsession to eat jelly." There's something fucking wrong with you, Stephen. Because I fucking tell you what, that's one scene in particular. I am not eating anything. Like, never mind the monkey brains. The bit where they slice the snake open, that is just absolute fucking disgusting. Or even the bug. That scene with the bug as well, where they start eating the bug. Oh my god, that's just, even the thought of it is making me fucking sick.
Another great example of that is there's things that you know, there's films that are just gross. One of them is Drag Me to Hell. I could never think of anything worse than eating whilst watching that film. It's
Oh my god.
disgusting.
There's a
It's just, you know,
there's
you've
one
got
there's
no
one
word.
scene in that I have to single out in terms of pure disgusting. It's the bit in the car where she literally gums the woman, where her
Yeah.
teeth get out and
Oh,
then she starts biting. I was like, And you can see all the slime when she pulls away. It's disgusting.
Oh, Paul's just told me Tank Girl was the last Eureka that we got, which I don't
And,
think's that old.
oh wow! So they actually are around. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Again, it's been such a long time since I've seen their name. So, but yeah, Drag Me to Hell. God, that is such a good movie. That is
I love
such a
that
good movie.
film. I
Yeah.
absolutely love that film, but it's
Only
just
Sam Raimi can direct a movie like that to blend so
absolutely.
much humor with pure horror.
Again,
Brilliant.
I know that it sounds as strange as it sounds. To me, that's quite an easy watch. That I could watch that film anytime
Yeah.
and enjoy
Yeah.
it. But again, it's when not eating. So it's just.
Did you get fooled by? Because I thought that movie had a wonderful twist at the end of it. When he thought it was the button, and you find out it wasn't. It was the coin. You remember?
Yeah.
I remember when I first seen that. I was like, "Wow!" I actually did not see that. I was like, "Wow!"
It's an
I know.
ending you don't see coming, isn't it?
No, you
It's one of
don't,
those
because
things. Is she safe? Like.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's like he's Justin Long. They do that scene at the start of the movie where she finds the coin for him, and
Yeah.
then you think nothing of it. You just think it's a scene. It's just a filler. Just to give you just a taste of his character. But then little did you know that coin was going to play such a huge role. Come the ending of it,
It's the
it's
whole
brilliant.
thing. It's that
Yeah,
little totem, isn't it? And there's her thinking it's
absolutely.
that button. So
Yeah, yeah,
it's a
brilliant.
brilliant film. Really, really
Oh,
good
it's
film.
wonderful. Silver Sheridan says Blade and Saddles 4K UHD steelbook artwork is borderline sinister. What's the steel? I have the steelbook. What is it again? Is it not just a saddle in flames? Again, I have to check that, but that's what I thought it was. I think the last word I would have used was sinister for it. I'm almost certain the steelbook, the artwork is just a saddle. It's just a saddle in flames. I think I can't remember. I'm probably getting it wrong.
We've got that, I'm sure. No, I can't remember anything.
Right.
Unless
I'll
I've
have a look.
looked at it
I'll have a
wrong,
look.
maybe. But
Yeah.
that's a Paul purchase, 1,000,000%.
Did you not like the movie?
I've watched it a few times. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a bad film. I just probably haven't watched it enough, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's one of Paul's favourites. 1,000,000%. Loves that film.
My problem with Blazing Saddles, believe it or not, is its ending. I hate its ending. I never liked its ending. Even back in the day when I first seen it, when I was at a young age, the ending always took me out of the movie. When you realise that it was all sets and this, that, and the other, it never worked for me. And I've never, my opinion has never changed on it. Even when I picked it up on 4K, I was kind of like, when me and Ellen were watching, I was like, oh God, I hate this bit now. Up to that, it's just pure comedy gold.
Yeah, it is a good film.
We got Sean here saying, he's just talking about Sinners. If that was a blind watch, it would have blown my mind. Sadly, with the reach of the internet, it's nearly impossible to have such an experience anymore. Yeah,
it's true.
We spoke about it before so many times. From dusk till dawn, you're never going to experience anything like that again. Which is, it's sad. It really is. It is all right. So it is. It's the saddle. It's the saddle on fire. Okay. Again, I wouldn't have called it sinister. It's blazing saddles. So I don't know. Anyway, let me see. Just everyone's just chatting amongst each other, which is great to see. Right, we got Mike here, and he was saying, "I'm glad Arrow changed the art for the 4K of Life Force. The art on the Blu-ray was bloody awful. I didn't. It didn't go a lot on the theatrical poster they used. The new art has to be much better all round. Changed the 4K, the art on the Blu-ray.
I remember the art on the Blu-ray.
But the art on the Blu-ray, that's the original poster artwork, isn't it? Maybe I'm wrong.
I remember the Blu-ray quite nice, but again,
but no, you know something? I have the steelbook of the Blu-ray, and that is the original artwork. Now I don't know if the standard Blu-ray used the same artwork on it. I just thought it was. I just thought it was the normal artwork. I thought it was the normal original artwork. I honestly can't remember. Do you have it there beside you, no?
This one?
That's actually a nice cover. What's the? Show me the.
It's got the nice foil on it, and then it's got the.
Yeah, that's. I think that's fine.
Quite like that.
I actually like that. I do like that. I do like that. Okay.
Well, that's the 4K, isn't it?
Oh, is that the 4K release? Is that what it is?
4K. I feel.
Right.
I think he's on about this one.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get that.
I didn't mind that, to be honest.
It's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It is still a good representation of the movie, in all fairness, and that's so. Kill Chill was saying Second Sight's When Evil Lurks 4K box set packaging is bloody awful. Amazing film. I've seen the package for that Second Sight release. Aren't they not just using the original artwork for it? It's just the picture of the girl with the dog. And it's all red, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it is red.
Yeah. I honestly don't know because I don't know much about the movie itself. Stephen Moles. As I'm eating my crisp butties, I'm washing them down with a bottle of Southern Comfort. Oh, lovely. Wow. The crisp butties and Southern Comfort. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh wow. I didn't even notice this coming up. Al Humphreys, this is unbelievable. He does this every week. Al Humphreys has given his first super thanks tonight. £20. You know what? I nearly forgot this time, Keith. All the best to you, Elle and Rachel in the chat. Al, that's, mate, look, you don't have to keep doing that every week, mate. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you so much, Al. That's fucking incredible. Every week. Every fucking week. Such a nice thing. Amazing. Oh, God, you don't want to hear my opinion of this. Sobar Sheldon. He said, Dress to Kill is my favourite Brian De Palma. Interested to hear your opinion. Have you seen it yourself, Rachel, and what did you think of it?
I like Dress to Kill. I did really like it. I'm not sure it would be my favourite of his, but I do really. It's probably one of my most watched of his. I've got to be honest.
Okay.
I feel like there's quite a lot to choose from. That again, it's a hard thing to choose, to be honest.
Do you know, it's a weird thing with me and Brian De Palma, because I do like a lot of his older stuff, but I have to tell you, I fucking love Snake Eyes, that he done with Nicolas Cage. I fucking think that's probably my favorite Brian De Palma movie, believe it or not.
Oh.
But Dress to Kill, like I said, I actually just watched it. I only just picked it up on 4K, and I actually just shot the video for it during this week. And we watched it, and the problem I had with Dress to Kill was because it's done like a macabre movie where it's kind of like, okay, who's doing it, who's this killer, blah 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 blah. The problem is they make it fairly obvious early on. They don't hide the fact that this killer is a man dressing up as a woman. The biggest issue I have with it is there's only two men in the movie. It's Michael Caine and Keith Gordon, and it's fairly obvious when you see the element. That's what I'm saying. So it's kind of like if you're doing a movie like that, give us a bit more variety. And because when the reveal happened, I kind of, even back in the day when I seen it, I was like, I rolled my eyes to the reveal. I was like, wow, I so did not see that one coming. You know, it's so other than that, when you actually look at, like, people say it's Brian De Palma's best movie. I understand why people say that. It looks beautiful. It's shot beautifully. The set pieces to it, the elevator scene in particular, is fantastic. It really is. But it's the foundations that movie is built on, and I just felt the delivery come the ending of it it just didn't do a whole lot for me.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. But I get why people love it. I really do. Um, we got George Condy here saying, "Evening, Keith and Mrs. Brumhorror. Just gosh, Mrs. Brumhorror. That's class. I love that. Just gosh, House 4K uncut. Was that movie ever cut? House? Oh, what the Strong Cunningham movie? House. Why would that movie be cut? There'd be no reason to cut that movie. There's nothing in it to be cut. I must look into that one. Am I getting that movie right? It must be the original House movie. Have you ever seen them movies, Rachel, yourself?
I love those films.
Yeah, so
I think the first one in particular, I think it's brilliant. Brilliant film. Funny as well.
Yeah.
Really
I actually
daft.
I love the third one. I'm a huge fan of the third one.
Yeah. They were to me, they were probably my first sort of like gateway into 80s horror movies.
Okay.
Because the box set was so, really, really. I think the box set that I had was just on a standard DVD at the time with just the hand like that, and it got all of them in.
That's right.
And it was like a brown box set, and I loved the box set so much that we've never got rid of it.
Oh wow!
Because I loved it, and that was my first time, really sort of going down a sort of rabbit hole with 80s horror films, and then finding all these like really weird out there ones. I'd stuck to like quite mainstream ones, but they were definitely what helped me get into the more obscure-ish like stuff more than anything.
Did you ever see my release of the house that I have now?
So
yeah, it's hands down the rarest edition you'll ever see for it. It just comes in. It's a giant book, and it's a leather book, and the 4 media books go inside the book, and they're all on 4K as well. All 4 movies. Yeah. It's a very obscure box set. There's only like, I think I remember reading there was only maybe 300 of them out there.
Oh wow!
And I was lucky enough to get one of them. And I was worried because at the time I had a pre-order on Amazon Germany, and I was getting messages from every YouTuber. I got an email. My box set's been cancelled. Everyone was saying to me, a big box set, and I was just waiting for the email to come. And all of a sudden, an email came, and it just came up. Your box set has been dispatched, and I was like, "Get in, you fucking dancer!" So I got lucky because a lot of people missed out on it. Sorry, I just sober Sheridan. He just said something about it was just a comment here. He said something about the DVD art for that movie is burned in my brain. Always a blockbuster when I was younger. I just don't know what the movie is that he was talking about. That's why I was just scrolling back to see. So I don't know what he's talking about. Mac chats, The Burbs, what a film. Sardine. Oh my god, that's another scene. That's another scene. The importance of sound, particularly in that scene, when you hear Tom Hanks munch down on that sardine and the pretzel, it's absolutely disgusting. But you know what makes me laugh about that? And me and Ellen, like fucking juveniles, we laugh at it every time. Do you know your man in it? I can never Courtney Gaines, is that his name? He's the young Klopex in it.
Yeah.
Every time you see him in a scene, you can hear flies buzzing around him.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's a bit in it where it shows him sitting at a table, and I don't know if it's Carrie Fisher or if it's Bruce Dern's wife is sitting beside him, and you can't hear the flies. And then she puts her hand on his shoulder, and he kind of startles. And when he jumps, you can hear the flies going around him again. It's almost like the flies were settled on him. And I fucking love that movie. Oh, I'm such a fan. Do you know that movie, believe it or not, it's a staple for our October watch. We always watch it in October.
Okay.
Yeah, we love the movie.
I would say for me, that's a perfect summer film. you know, when you go through those processes of like Summerween.
Mm.
That's definitely it's such an easy film to watch. And again, that's a nostalgia one, 1,000,000%.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
watched that, I think, when it was on something like ITV2 or something like that when I was at
Mm.
home. And it was the first time I'd watched it up, maybe like my early teens. And
Yeah.
as soon as I'd watched it, I ordered it. As soon as I'd watched it, because I
Wow.
thought that's going to be a film I'm going to watch over and over again because I loved it
Over.
so
Yeah.
much.
It
But
is. It's my ultimate comfort movie, and again,
oh
it's there's a scene in that. It's a nothing scene, but it's my favorite scene in it. Again, anyone else watching the movie, you probably think nothing of it. But the scene where the three of them are walking down the street and they're telling the story about Skip,
yeah,
just that entire segment. There's just something very, the way it was shot, the way it's this kind of eerie looking street. It's late at night and they're just walking down and they're walking towards the Klopek's house and they're telling this kind of creepy story about a killer. I love that entire segment. Absolutely love it. And it's my favorite scene in that movie. It's wonderful. It really is.
just an absolutely brilliant film. Such a good.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like I want to watch it now, to be honest.
yeah.
So that feel like that
I
might be
fucking
watched
mind.
tomorrow.
Helen's inside now, going, "Oh no,
Oh
he's
no.
gonna fucking watch it tonight." Sorry, babe. um, we got Stephen Moles here saying, "I haven't bought any movies for about 2 months. I have about 30 movies in HMV's basket, and just going to wait till they drop in price, then I'll buy them." Yeah, look, uh, I don't know, like about yourself, Rachel. I don't necessarily jump towards loads of new releases, particularly if they're steelbook releases. I actually wait until Amazon Italy has them at a great price, and then I'll pounce on them.
I
Um,
mean, it it's been said before. You can't buy everything, and
no,
it's one of those things. You don't want to get into that because it's the space. There's no space for everything. It's just one of those things. But I mean, if we really want it, we'll pre-order it. Like I said, that's our pre-order list. That's only what I know of. Um, so Paul just orders things, so I don't have to think about it.
mm,
But I feel like that sometimes gives me more of an opportunity to be a bit picky with what I order. I don't
absolutely.
order half as much as what Paul does because
Mm,
Paul will order things that he knows we both will really enjoy. But I mean, I can sort of think about films a little bit more because I think, oh, I'm gonna like it. I mean, I ordered The Last Showgirl because I feel like I'm gonna like that film. Um,
okay.
it sounds like it's something that I'm going to enjoy, and I know we're called Brumhorror, but we've got a really vast.
Of course.
We like lots of different things. I mean, I've had through the post today a Blu-ray of Practical Magic. I'd
Wow, Sandra Bullock. Yeah,
Yeah,
wow, that
I
goes
love
very
that
far.
film. That's a comfort watch, 1,000,000%. And it was purely for the fact that I am sick of trying to look for the DVD version because I can't find it. I've
Yeah, yeah.
I've got it somewhere. I just cannot find
You
it in
just
the
can't find it.
collection.
Yeah, yeah.
And
you
I'm
know,
like, it's in the gold case. I know it's in the gold case, but I
you,
can't
you,
find
you,
it.
you do know what's going to happen now, don't you?
I've
Because
already
as
done
soon
it
as
this morning. I found it.
oh,
But I mean, the Blu-ray version that we've got today, it's Italian. And I know it's probably me being a bit more quick to purchase it because I can guarantee they might release it in the future,
mm,
with obviously next year being the second one coming out in September. So
yeah.
I'm sure that they'll probably redo it. Whether it's a Blu-ray, 4K would be nice.
Oh wow,
But
absolutely.
again, I don't know whether that would be a film that I'd watch in 4K. Maybe I would. I
Mm,
probably would.
mm,
I probably would. But it's a film that's a comfort watch. So I feel like I can be a bit more picky with what I order. Um,
absolutely. Can you mind me asking then? Has there ever been a time between you and Paul? Has there ever been a time where you pre-ordered something, he's pre-ordered something, you didn't realize he's pre-ordered
no,
the same release? It never
no,
happened.
because I've been quite lucky in that sense because I mean, there's been things where we've pre-ordered it. I might have pre-ordered it at the same time. I think Jungle Cruise was one of those.
Okay.
And Paul was like, "I've seen something else. I've cancelled it. Like I've already ordered it. Don't worry about it. I've done it. I knew you
Oh,
were going
very
to do
good.
that."
Oh, okay.
So we've not
That's
lost
great.
out on that. I think the other thing that maybe I think Paul had maybe cancelled Trick or Treat, but I ordered it straight away, so
Oh, okay.
it wasn't
That's nice
such
to
a.
have. That is actually nice to have. It really is.
But
I
when
like that.
Keith, when I say that they'll say the picture will come up on his phone, and he's like, "Look what's been announced." I'm like, "Oh, that's really nice. I've already pre-ordered it." That's like the most said words that he says on a regular basis. I've already pre-ordered it. So I don't have to worry about it, which is quite nice. It's like
Yeah,
having a
yeah.
personal shopper.
Yeah, I picked up. There was something you even said there as well that when you mentioned, you kind of said, your name is Brumhorror, but you do kind of branch out from, because I kind of get that on my channel as well, which I actually don't like. My channel was being treated as a horror channel, and I that couldn't be further from the truth.
No. See,
If people
I
only
wouldn't say that straight away from your
yeah,
channel. I would know that
I think
you've got such
maybe
a vast interest.
maybe the background is a bit kind of deceiving because there is a lot of like horror statues behind me. But if people like only like even like last Saturday, myself and Alan sat down and we watched Dirty Dancing, Grease, Footloose, and American Pie 2 in one night. So it's
That's a good night.
I love watching horror movies. I love watching romantic movies. I fucking can't stress to you how much I love watching romantic movies with Ellen. We love it so much, and I wouldn't mind. But that when we done Dirty Dancing, Grease, and Footloose last Saturday, I'm almost certain we done it 2 months ago. And it's just one of those nights that we find that you blink and what's that? And I was like, that's what night gone by. That's what happened there. It's there's movies like that does it for us.
I feel like you can't just watch horror. You've got to have something to fall back on that's light, because you could watch, I don't know, 3 absolutely horrendous movies and you're thinking, I need to watch something light. That's what we do.
Absolutely.
I mean, for us, it tends to be things like comedy that we'll watch like a series. We've rewatched The In-Betweeners for the 1,000,000th time.
I love it. I love it.
I'm a big fan of Derry Girls. I love Derry Girls. I cannot tell you the amount of times Paul's come in from work and stuff. And he's like, "Are you watching this again? It's on the same episode." I'm like, "I've rewatched it." It's you've got to have something else. And
absolutely.
I think, with our channel, we did sort of block ourselves as to being a horror channel, but I think on Instagram it helps a lot because people almost seem a little bit surprised by some of the things that we pick up, which I quite like that, because it starts a different conversation, doesn't it? So
yeah, like it didn't even happen to me tonight. And I guarantee you, I haven't even checked it tonight, so I honestly don't know. I'll wait for Ellen. Ellen will probably come down and tell me. But I put out a video for Clueless tonight, and I knew the minute I put that out, I said this video is going to flop, and it's going to flop badly. Because
I've got to admit, when you put that out, I was like, oh, I don't know what shocked me more. I think it was the fact that you said you hadn't seen it, and I was like, how has he not seen Clueless?
Yeah,
that's
I know.
Brilliant.
But that's what I'm saying. I think people will see me doing, because it instantly came into my head, and I was like, "Good Jesus, what are people going to think of? When I'm putting out a video for Clueless?" Because people for some strange reason see me as a horror channel, which again is so far from the fucking truth. It's ridiculous. But
I personally love it. I love seeing such a different mix of things.
Of course, yeah. Oh no, screw that. It can't be always horror with me. No way.
I've looked at that video and thought, oh, that looks really good.
Yeah,
so
I didn't actually. I didn't.
Do I buy it?
I didn't realize I didn't know about it. It's only when I finished shooting the video I didn't realize it, and it did kind of annoy me a little bit. But the steelbook that's in that box set, apparently it's an old fucking recycled Blu-ray that came out like 5 years ago. Now I'm not happy when studios do that, because it's an element of laziness to a release. We're going back.
Isn't it?
You're just recycling, and that's so. I don't have the steelbook. And And the thing is, that's the stupid thing about it is, up to that point, I was actually very happy with the steelbook.
Yeah.
But then when I found out it was recycled, I was kind of a little bit pissed off about it. But I can see, that's what I can see coming when it comes to the comment section of that video. I can see a lot of people going, I can't believe they put that fucking steelbook that came out 6 years ago. So it is a little bit frustrating. It's a little bit lazy. Just there seems to be a lot of corners being cut this year when it comes to collector's releases, and I don't know why. So, anyway.
I feel like they've done so much, haven't they? And then they can't quite get
Yeah.
they've already done, and it's sad.
Yeah, it is.
But if when you're a collector, it's even worse, isn't it? Because then, like you say, if they've already bought that out, what's saying you didn't already have that in your collection, and then you've opened that and thought, oh, okay.
Yeah,
it is annoying, definitely.
It is, no question about it. Absolutely. Al Humphrey says he liked The Last of Us too. Don't understand the hatred. People are weird. That's the horrible thing about it. We can't talk. I haven't watched the series, but I don't need to see it because I played the game more times than I wish to admit to. It's one of my favorite games of all time. So I know the story inside and out when it comes to it. I know why people hate it, because the game got absolutely slated for the same reason. I thought it was a bold choice. I still think it's a bold choice, what they done. But I have to tell you, it never ruined the game for me. I didn't want to talk about it because I'm afraid that people are watching the stream and they haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Because I can imagine when you see that scene that we're talking about, it would be absolutely shocking. Especially someone that's never played the game and who has loved season 1.
It did it for me. It did it for me 100%. And I absolutely love Pedro Pascal. I think as an actor, considering he really needed to get that break, and then he's all of a sudden got that break, and then to be in that show for what to have happened, it doesn't mean anything, because it doesn't mean anything. You still get all sorts of different things happen within the series. He's still in it. It doesn't take your enjoyment away from it. It really doesn't. I do get where they're coming from with the hatred, because there's so many people who'll be like, the game. They're fans of the game, and they don't want anything to differ from it.
Okay.
And they don't. People always have an opinion about Bella Ramsey. I think she's a fabulous little actor. I think she's really, really good. For someone so young.
Yeah,
I think she's really good.
I tell you what upsets me about her, right? Because I've seen the first season. I swear, Rachel, I tell you, people's perceptions, I will never be able to fully understand what they'd be thinking. But they wanted a girl that looks like Ellie from the game.
Yeah.
And I was like, but the actress probably doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. And if there's a girl out there that does happen to look like her, she probably can't fucking act. So I don't know what she's fucking want from it.
I know that they were really wanting the girl from Alien Romulus.
You want the girl from?
I can't remember her name. She's quite similar to the game. But I don't think she would have been.
In terms of acting, would she be? I didn't mind her in Alien Romulus, but she's not memorable. She was memorable in the first season of The Last of Us. I thought she was wonderful in the role. I'm sure it's going to be no different in the second one. But I think at the end of the day, and again, these horrible bastards that are leaving such horrible comments about this young girl, I think they have to remind themselves that this is in fact a young girl that you are bullying and saying absolutely horrendous and horrible things about.
She's a young person. She's finding her own way.
Yeah.
It's.
I'd like to think that she has no social presence, because
she doesn't. That was in an interview, actually.
Really?
She said, I'd rather stay away from it because I don't want to see anything. And I completely agreed with what she was saying. I don't watch it. If I have got any social media that I'm not fully aware of, other people monitor it for me, which is the best thing for it. Especially being so young, she doesn't need to see memes and stuff like that they do. It's just not necessary.
I feel the same way, funny enough, and I've never seen the movie, and I'm not going to lie, I've no desire to see it. But now this girl didn't help herself. I'm not going to lie, but the new Snow White movie. But at the end of the day, this woman she's just a girl, and she is absolutely being ripped asunder.
Yeah.
And look, yeah, she did things wrong, no question about it. First thing, don't ever shit on the original movie. That's a big no. She done that straight away. Even if you actually even look at that interview when she actually said it, you can actually see Gal Gadot beside her, and Gal Gadot you can see that she's keeping her distance. She's like, I am not getting into this. No fucking way. So these are young. They're still young people. They're young, and they're still finding their feet when it comes to acting and being in the spotlight. And
exactly, they're in the spotlight and they have opinions. That everyone has an opinion.
Yeah.
Whether people agree with it is another thing, but she's still very talented. So it's
Absolutely.
one of those things, isn't it?
Wasn't she I didn't see the movie, but isn't she in Spielberg's remake of West Side Story? Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
Right. Well, if she's good enough for Spielberg.
Wow, exactly.
You didn't say any more?
Exactly.
And that's yeah. Anyway. I seen this comment coming up, and oh my god, I have a big smile on my face, but I'm not surprised. We got Evil Ash here saying, Keith, I finally saw 4K of Hellfest. Just want to let you know that I loved it. Totally down my alley, and yeah, the 4K is amazing. Great Atmos track. Thanks for your recommendation. Ash, I talk about that movie a lot on my channel. I really do, and I don't give a shit either. I love it, and I knew you were going to come back and tell me that you had a great time with it. I am a monster. I mean, a ridiculous fan of that movie. I am probably the biggest fan of that movie that exists, if I'm completely honest. So it's always great when someone gets back to me and tells me that they enjoyed it. And you said you enjoyed it as well, didn't you, Rachel?
I did. For me, that is a perfect Halloween film. It's brilliant. It's got the whole elements of it. It's just perfect. It's a brilliant film. Again, I think a film with a very similar title came out at the same time, and I remember purchasing both of the films. And
Bloodfest? Is it Bloodfest by any chance?
It may have been Bloodfest, and that wasn't a particularly great film. But I remember purchasing. They were both really cheap in Asda. I think they were about £7 each, and that was when they'd just come out.
Oh wow!
And I thought, I'm just going to buy both of them, and I'd watch that one. And I thought, oh no, I can't be bothered to watch that film. And I was like, how is this only £7 and it's just come out? This is a brilliant film.
Yeah,
like it's fantastic. It's creepy. It's got the fair rides, the carnival element. I love that. It's brilliant.
Yeah. For me, that's the star of the show.
Yeah.
The carnival environment.
It's just completely
completely
up the street.
I don't know if I told you this, if you're aware of it, but me and Ellen every October we actually go to nothing near as good as Hellfest, but we do go to a kind of a carnival like that. Okay. It's 5 quadrants that you have to go into, 5 different quadrants.
Okay.
One could be based around clowns. There was actually one year they done it for The Purge, where you're walking through this maze, and there's cars turn upside down, and the cars are on fire, and of course, when you go through, the characters from The Purge are there waiting for you when you go through this maze, and it's just we do it every October. It's called Pharmaphobia over here, and oh my god, thousands upon thousands of people show up for it. It lasts for 1 month, the month of October. So when I watch Hellfest, it kind of reminds me of that night how much we love really as well. Good. And
it's a brilliant film. I didn't even realise there was a 4K of it, so that's definitely something to have a look at.
Oh no, and I mean it. I mean, if there's one movie that if you're gonna trust my opinion on to get on 4K, get Hellfest. I am not kidding, Rachel. It is the most ridiculous looking thing you're ever going to see.
Okay.
You may as well be sitting in the middle of that movie. That's how good the picture is on it.
Oh wow!
Okay. It's that impressive. It really is. But Ash, I'm delighted, Ash, about that. I really am. I'm so happy you enjoyed it. George Candy, Sorry? Oh,
Very
massively
underrated
underrated.
film.
Very, absolutely, I agree. George Candy was the same. Very sad day yesterday. Michael Madsen dead. Yeah, very, very sad. Oh, right. Okay, we got Steve. Do I dare say he's back? Oh, no, he said there's an interval. I can escape. I watched the 4K of Wake in Fright last night. Unbelievable release. Highly recommend it, especially in this heat. Did I not see? Didn't Paul not pick that up? He bought the release of the collector's edition.
He
He
has.
did.
I know that. Was it in your stream? Was it the last one you were saying about films that have about like heat?
Animal Cruelty. Oh,
Like,
yes, sorry.
like, you
Yeah.
feel like the heat. That's one of the films that Paul's
That's
like.
right.
That's definitely one of those.
That's right.
But yeah, he bought that from Umbrella and had that delivered this week. I've never seen it, so it's definitely something I'll watch. He said it's really good. So
Steve, Connor Gray has bought me a copy of it and he's sending it to me. But now Steve turned around and did tell me that there is animal cruelty scenes in it.
Ah, okay.
So I told Steve, I'm going to wait till I get that release from Connor, and then Steve is going to help me out in avoiding those scenes.
Oh, yeah.
He said it's something to do with a kangaroo. I think it was something to do with kangaroos and that. So yeah,
Okay.
I definitely don't want to see any of that. So I think Steve's going to help me out to successfully avoid any of them scenes. I think just Sober Sheldon was just talking about Michael Madsen here. Said rest in peace. The last role I saw on him was a brief. Came out that cameo there Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah. He was in that whole black and white cowboy show. That's right. It's great that he did star. He got to because I know Kim and Quentin Tarantino are very close friends. So at least he was in that. Fair play to Tarantino for always casting him as well. Oh, right. Stephen Moles was saying that Alec Baldwin film Rust is released to buy on Blu-ray on Monday. Is that anything that will interest you, Rachel, considering everything that happened with that movie? Right. Yeah.
It's not something that I don't even like the idea of the film, to be honest with you. I think it's going to be one of those films that everyone's going to want to watch. I feel like because of what's happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
That curiosity, isn't it?
Yeah.
But no, it's not something I'd particularly find out.
Yeah,
to watch, really.
I'm with you there as well. I think I'm
not the biggest fan of him, if I'm honest.
I'm not either. I think he has a bit of a. I always found he had a bit of a chip on his shoulder. I thought there's something about him I didn't like.
Very, very cocky.
Cocky guy. Yeah, absolutely. Oh no, we got another Carlos face off.
Oh no.
Oh god. Okay, right, there you go. So we got the Duel versus Christine, Dead Zone versus Firestarter, and the Howling versus Dog Soldiers versus Silver Bullet. Now that one again, fucking hell, Carlos. Oh wow. Oh right. The top one is easy for me, but I'll let you go first of that, Rachel.
Christine.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Dead Zone.
Oh,
I love that film. I love Firestarter too, but the Dead Zone definitely wins that for me. That last one, I'm gonna go with Dog Soldiers.
Wow.
I love the Howling. I love Silver Bullet, but I think Dog Soldiers, I've probably watched that more.
That's fair enough.
Love that film. Love that film so much. That's not a nice one at all. That's not a nice choice.
No. So yeah, Christine. Look, I love the Duel. Oh my god, I can't stress how much I love the Duel. But Christine, it's John Carpenter. Come on. The Dead Zone versus Firestarter. Believe it or not, I would go Firestarter over Dead Zone. But wow, I love the Dead Zone as well. Actually, I really want to pick up the 4K release of that now that I think of it. The last one, believe it or not, was as cruel as it seems. It's actually quite easy for me because The Howling is my favorite werewolf movie of all time. So it is going to be The Howling. But wow, Dog Soldiers. Oh my god, that movie is fucking fabulous. But Silver Bullet. I think Silver Bullet is probably one of the most underrated werewolf movies. I think people forget about it. They
I
do.
feel like that's one of the most underrated Stephen King adaptations, to be
That's a very
honest.
good. Yeah, yeah, that's true.
I
That is
love
true.
that film.
Yeah.
That's another one I feel like I need to watch that again really
Oh,
soon.
that's that. Did you? Don't suppose you picked up the 4K release of that? Did you?
I feel like we have got it.
Yeah, because that might be one of the best Scream Factory transfers I've ever seen.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Okay.
It's stunning. It is.
Definitely watch that.
We got Carlos here saying, "Great stuff, Keith and Mrs. Brumhorror. We'll catch the rest on play it back." I'm sorry, every time someone says Mrs. Brumhorror, I don't know why. I'm just find it funny. Yeah, but Carlos, mate, thank you. Thanks again, mate. And if you hear anything, Carlos, when it comes to the package you sent me, please let me know. Carlos sent me a package twice, and it got rejected twice in this country. It's come back to him
Okay.
again, so he's going to be
Oh,
sending it for
no.
a third time. Imagine that, 3 times to send a package to me. Ridiculous. We got Silver Sheldon here saying Under the Skin with Scarlett Johansson blew me away. Never seen the movie. Have you seen that, Rachel?
I have. I've only seen it once, and to be honest with you, I wasn't that
Crazy about it. Okay.
that into it. But I've recently on TikTok, when you scroll through TikTok and you see clips from films, I've seen clips from it that I don't remember. So maybe whether I've put it on and I fell asleep. Maybe I'm not sure. But it's one of those films that I'd never went back to. But
Okay.
from the clips that I've seen, I don't remember them. So that's probably something I need to rewatch. But I don't remember being crazy about it. But it's
Right.
such an unusual film for her to do.
Right.
It's very different. It's very stylish. But yeah, it's probably a film I need to rewatch again.
Okay. That's fair enough.
See if I feel any different about it.
We got Nampang Films here saying, "Evening, Keith, Rachel, and Ellen. Hope you're well. Bit late to the party here. Just caught your Denzel chat. Very hard to pick. I did like Book of Eli.
Ooh.
You know,
Yeah.
we went and watched that a couple of nights ago, and I think that's massively, massively underrated from him.
Yeah.
We absolutely love that movie. I did pick up. I did not. I've seen that movie. I've seen it quite a lot. And I'm embarrassed to say, and this is how fucking stupid I can be sometimes when I zone out of a movie. But when we watched Book of Eli, the last time we watched it, I never noticed, I never realized that he was blind during it. I never picked up on it. All the other times that I watched, I never picked up on it. I was like, oh wait, he has a Braille book and all that. And I was like, why is he able to read Braille? And I was like, yeah, because he's fucking blind, you dipshit. And I didn't, and Don, I swear to God, I said it to Ellen, and this is no lie. Ellen, I said to Ellen, was he blind in that movie? And she was like, are you fucking serious? I swear to God, I had no idea. Fucking stupid. Yeah, but I presume you enjoyed it as well, Rachel, did you?
Yeah, really good film. It's probably one that it's always on TV as well. It's one of the, you flick the channels over, it's always on. And I always enjoy it every single time I've seen it. So it's a good, really good film of his, definitely.
Right. We got Wordy Word Vaughn. He was just saying, evening to you both. What's up with Arrow film delaying the good, the bad, and the ugly to the middle of August? Cheers, Andrew. You know, like Andrew, the way I look at it, mate, look, if they need that extra time because I have never seen The Good, the Bad, the Ugly, but I know that this is a monster deal. I know this is the big one in terms of spaghetti westerns. So if they need to take an extra bit of time to perfect this release, give them all the time in the world. Even if they have to delay for another 2-3 months, let them do it. Because the last thing you want is to start getting a fucking release that might need a disc replacement program, or if the artwork is not up to scratch. You know, give them the time. Let them, because they know, they're not stupid. They know that this is a big deal. And they're not going to send it out until everything is right. So, you know, I know it's frustrating. I know it is. But give them the time that it needs. That's the way I look at it. Like, it's very hard to get angry about it. Is it that's something that would interest you, Rachel? The Good, the Bad, the Ugly.
It's one that Paul pre-ordered, and obviously he
Right.
got the email to say that they pushed it back. But again,
Mm.
it's a really highly anticipated release, and if, like you say, if they want to get it right, they need to get it right. There's nothing more annoying than them releasing stuff and having to get replacement discs and having to
Yeah.
chase people up for things. There's nothing more annoying for that. So obviously, yeah, they do definitely need the time. It's not such, if you're waiting for it already, waiting an
Yeah.
extra bit of time, it's
Absolutely.
fun.
Makes perfect
I'm
sense.
sure it'll be worth the wait,
Yes.
100%.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Well, we've got AP here. And he was just saying, I enjoyed the first two in the Jurassic World movies. The original Jurassic Parks will always be my favorite, though. Great show tonight. Oh, that's very kind of you, AP.
Thank you.
So what way are you with the Jurassic Park movies and the Jurassic World movies, Rachel? Like, are they, like, for me, like, if I'm being completely honest, my my top three would be the original three.
Yeah.
It'll be 1, 2, and 3 in that order. So would any of the Jurassic World movies kind of creep into the originals for you?
I mean, I like the first one probably the most of the Jurassic World,
Mm-hmm.
because it was that reintroduction, wasn't it, into
Absolutely.
that world. But you cannot beat the three original. You can't. The
Yeah.
you know, the Land Rovers, the Jeeps, that they're iconic. The paintwork on them's
Absolutely. Yeah.
iconic.
Yeah.
There's, for CGI for that time, that's insane. That was even possible.
I don't know about you, Rachel. I don't know, but I said to Ellen when I watched the new Jurassic Park movies, in terms of CGI, I don't think the CGI looks as good as the original
No,
trilogy. I
I
really don't.
completely agree. I think watching that first Jurassic Park film, when you watch that must have been terrifying when you first, if you're in the
Oh, I
cinema
remember.
watching that,
I remember.
thinking, what the hell? Like, how is this possible to put these dinosaurs to life and it be so realistic? But
Yeah.
I don't, like you say, I don't think that the new ones are a patch on that.
No.
You see more,
Absolutely.
more of them, and
Yeah.
there's great action in them. They're great action films. But I feel like nostalgic wise and the
Mm,
adventure of them, you
yeah.
can't beat the original.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
That's
I mean, I like the Jurassic World films. I said I'm not the
yeah.
biggest fan of Chris Pratt. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's not in this new one.
Mm,
I just feel like he's a very overused actor. Like he just pops up in everything.
yeah.
So like not so much nowadays. He's a little bit sort of
Yeah.
pulled back. But I just feel that they were good. They just weren't good enough for me personally.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, but even I think we saw the last one of the Jurassic World films in the cinema.
Yeah.
Again, it was good. I just I didn't love it.
I think my biggest disappointment with the last one was the fact that like they brought everyone back. Sam Neill back, everyone was back, and I just wanted the movie to be more,
Yeah.
so much more than what it was. It was kind of weird. It was like I said to Ellen, it's funny when it was focusing on the older actors, like to getting the likes of Sam Neill back. I loved the movie. When I went away from them, not as much.
Mm.
And I think it says a lot. Again, it's been nostalgically tied to those characters, and seeing them again, that's always going to be my favorite element of that movie.
It was
Um,
almost like they needed to do something for the last film. Let's bring everyone back. Let's
absolutely,
let's
yeah,
keep hold of everybody. And then obviously they've done this new film now, and I'm a little bit, why? Why is that happening? How many times do they need to go back to an island that's got all these escaped dinosaurs that only stay
I
on
know,
that
I
island?
know.
They don't go
Again,
anywhere else. They've got
again,
the
it kind
whole
of,
world as their oyster, and they just stay there.
I
I'm a
know.
little bit, but I
Again,
don't.
it goes back to that argument I said where, we said it earlier. It just seems like there's only so much now they can do with these movies. That's the problem with them.
Yeah,
But the thing is, you know as well as I do, Rachel, if they make money, they're going to keep belting them out. Simple
of
fucking as.
course, of
And that's
course. I mean,
uh,
it's good if you're fans of the original ones, because you're just going to keep getting merch, and they start redoing merch from before, and
absolutely. Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
good.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
good.
I agree. We got movies galore movies here saying continue the great content. Well, thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate that. Let me see. Just going through. Someone just put down Gremlins 3. We kind of spoke about this before. You know what? Oh God, that's a bit like I spoke about this recently. It's kind of like Lethal Weapon 5. The fan in me would love to see it happening, but my
Yeah.
heart is saying no. Leave it alone, because there's no capturing the magic of those two movies. Them first two, them Gremlins movies.
I
They can't
mean,
do it. They can't.
I'd read an article, and it was 3 films that they'd said that they were doing. They were doing Gremlins 3, Goonies 2, and Beetlejuice 3. And I thought, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
Why? Why are you messing with something that doesn't need messing with? I get that you want to, do something else, but if it's not a reboot, it's a remake. Reboots. I mean, they're doing a reboot of The Burbs for a TV series. What's the need
right.
for it? I,
Does
I
not.
mean, I get,
Does
I
not.
get that they want to do things and they want to, but there's just too much of just repeating the same things. We all know the story. Fair enough, if you're going to change things, that's fine. But it's just it's repetitive. And if you're a fan of the original, you think,
I know.
me and Paul work with people that only watch new films. Again, not a problem. But
Mm,
I mean, it's going off on a tangent. I'd said, they said, we'd seen the new Furiosa. Great, it's brilliant.
yeah.
Like, have you? Do you like that film? I was like, well, I like Mad Max. And they're like, there's a film before that. Yes, there is, and it's a bit like it's very, So you've only
Oh
watched
God.
that new film. You don't
Mm,
know where that film has come from.
yeah.
You don't know about Fury Road. So you've just
Yeah.
watched that film. What on earth are you thinking is going on? Who's this person?
I know.
Like, there's nothing. It's fine if you only want to watch new films. There's no problem. It gets
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
going to the cinema, and it gets more people buying stuff. And it's
Mm,
brilliant. But I think when it comes to remakes, there's some really great remakes that they've done, but wouldn't necessarily call them a remake because they've done something different to it. But then
absolutely.
you've got this overdone. Let's do a Beetlejuice 3. There didn't need to be a Beetlejuice 2. There didn't.
Okay.
But he did it. I
Yeah.
enjoyed it because it
Yeah.
was revisiting that magical
Yeah.
world, but it wasn't needed. We were
No.
very happy with just the
Yeah.
first film, but doing a third one, what are you going to do? This
I. I.
It's
It's
a
a
really
horrible thing.
hard thing.
I don't want to say, I don't like saying this because, when a movie, I love Tim Burton. I love
Yeah,
him as a director. He's very unique. We actually enjoy Beetlejuice. And I
yeah,
agree with what you said, though. If it never happened, I would have been happy and very content with the original.
absolutely.
But I watched it and I thought it was faithful. I thought it was a very faithful
Yeah,
sequel. Once again, I remember when I'd done the video on that Beetlejuice, I was getting the same thing, worst movie ever made. And I was like,
it's
really? Is it?
definitely not
Now,
a million percent.
you know, so
It was,
people hated it. But unfortunately, the movie made money.
yeah,
So, and that's, again, I want the movies to succeed. But then another part of you is saying to yourself, something, if that flopped, then we would have never had to worry about a third movie because it would never have happened. You
absolutely,
know, it is
absolutely.
ridiculous. It is
I mean,
ridiculous to say it, but like,
We've had a
Um,
steelbook of it today. We've had a steelbook through the post today. Beetlejuice. I really liked the film. I I enjoyed it. I loved going back to that world. That was Beetlejuice for me. Is probably my favourite Tim Burton film, and it was
yeah,
enjoyable going back to that world. I loved the fact that he'd used the same actors. I love the
right.
fact he hadn't gone away from that, but he's very true to his
Yeah,
cast, isn't he? Like he loves that, and that's brilliant. And it was lovely to go back to that world. But I think, like you say, if it didn't happen, it didn't happen. We wouldn't
yeah.
have been anything otherwise. It's great for merch.
Oh,
Again,
absolutely.
he's making money, and he's done the Wednesday series. That's making a
Mm,
lot of money for him as well. Hats
of
off to
course,
him.
absolutely.
It's brilliant. But I don't
What?
necessarily. I'm a bit worried about a third film.
Yeah,
But
I am. I am. It took him how many years in between the original and the sequel, and
yeah,
now all of a sudden you're belting out a third one very quickly.
I just feel
You
sorry
know,
for Michael Keaton, to be honest with you,
uh,
having to keep going back into that role.
oh my God!
It's just
I have to say, you know what? He did not miss a trick. I
no,
thought it felt like time never passed. He just fit into that role perfectly. I
absolutely.
loved him in it. I really, and I look. My biggest concern with it was I said to Ellen, I'm not going to lie. I was like, yeah, wait till you see this, Ellen. When this movie comes out, everyone will be talking about Jenny Ortega. Jenny Ortega stole the show. And I'm happy that wasn't the case. You know, not many people were talking about Jenny Ortega through it when it comes to it, even though I thought she was good in it. I actually liked
Yeah,
her character. But I was worried that people were going to start saying that Jenny Ortega was the one that sold this movie, but that definitely
no,
wasn't the case in the end of it all.
absolutely.
Um, but I enjoyed it. Again, does not deserve the hatred that it got out there. It brings me back to that argument of finding that middle ground, and people just don't seem interested. So if it's not good, it's shit. Unfortunately.
But again, I think
Um,
it's Gremlins 3 is a little bit,
yeah,
you know.
yeah. I forgot we were actually talking about Gremlins.
Yeah, sorry. Going
Yeah.
off on a tangent then, sorry.
We got Stephen Colgan here, and a €6 super thanks. And he said had to get the Umbrellas Collector's Edition of the Keep. Thank you so much for that, Stephen. I that is very kind of you, mate. And I did see that version of the Keep, and Steve, as you know, Rachel, Steve gave me the fucking beautiful Vinegar Syndrome release of it, which I still haven't gotten around to watching. And then Conor Gray sent me a message and he said, "Did you see the Keep from?" Oh, Stephen, by the way, it's not Umbrella, it's Imprint. Now bringing it
Yeah.
out all via Vision, one of them. But Conor said it to me, and he said Conor was going to get me one, and I turned around to Conor and I says, "No, Conor, mate, don't," because we started talking about Steve's gift, and I said, Steve got me that wonderful edition of the Keep. And I don't want to in any way cheapen that gift that Stephen has gotten me. And not only that, I also told Connor, look, I haven't seen the movie. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. And it would be just ridiculous to own two real collector's editions for the movie. So I just said just to leave it with Steve. And whenever I watch, like if I watch The Keep and I get around to watching it, even if I don't like the movie, I'm always going to look at that release very fondly because Steve gave it to me as a gift. So yeah, I just didn't want to cheapen that gift. So I did see the release that is coming out from via Vision for that movie, and it looks fucking epic. It does. So Stephen, I'm not one bit surprised to hear that you picked it up. I don't know if you've seen it yourself, Rachel. Have you seen that movie?
I have. It's been a long time since I have seen it, to be honest, but I
Mm,
know it's definitely one, again, Paul would want 1,000,000%.
yeah,
Um,
yeah.
because I think it was one of those films that was really hard to get at one point on anything.
Mm,
And we only really had like a dodgy DVD copy of it. So I know it's definitely one that Paul's really interested in getting. So definitely. But
yeah, yeah.
it's been a long time since I've seen it. I
It's
do remember
again.
enjoying it though.
I
Definitely.
did see. I did check out the trailer to it, and it does look out there. It looks,
Yeah.
But again, Steve, I really do trust his opinion, and he thinks I'll get something from it, and I will definitely get around to it. Looking forward to it, as a matter of fact. Mark Chatz was just saying as well, Rachel, if you're fatigued from superhero films, we all are at this point. I can't recommend The Boys enough.
Okay.
It turns all on its head. It's subversive, over the top, gory way. Carl Urban's great, and I didn't even know Carl Urban was in that.
Yeah, I
And
think Carl Urban's the only one that I knew was in it, to be honest with you. Not anything I've heard about it's been about him.
oh wow,
But I know that there's a supernatural like reunion going to be happening soon in the next series of it. Again, I've not seen it,
right?
and yet I know this information because I know Jensen Ackles is in it, so I know that the other two guys are going to be joining them. I don't know whether they're going to be permanent characters or something, but it's definitely something we'll watch. Loads of people have said to us about it's good,
Yeah,
but I think again it is this sort of the oversaturation of superhero films and stuff, and
absolutely. Yeah.
although I try to stay away from them nowadays, like I've still seen most of them, but it's just getting into it, getting to that point of watching it.
It's strange, Rachel. I don't even know if you're like this when it comes to myself and superhero movies, but I'll give you like a great example of it. Myself and Ellen, we left it for a year before we got around to watching Deadpool and Wolverine. We watched the movie. We loved it. We were in stitches laughing from start to finish. Really enjoyed it. I've watched it now, but I've absolutely no desire to go back and watch it again. And I feel
exactly the same for us, 1,000,000%.
Yeah, it's strange, isn't it, that you can actually enjoy a movie as much as you do, but yet you just have no desire to go back and watch it.
It's great.
I don't know.
I'm quite picky. I like the Spider-Man series. I really enjoyed the Tom Holland ones. Really enjoyed them. They're a different type of Spider-Man film for me, but I really enjoyed them. Love the X-Men series.
Yeah,
The first three are probably my favourite.
I'm the same.
We really enjoyed Deadpool and Wolverine. Deadpool films really, really, really funny. But again, like you say, I don't know whether I'd want to watch it again. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
Don't know whether it's going to pull me back. But for me personally, I love Batman. Batman's my, if I'm going to pick that type of a film, it's Batman for me. So it's a bit, I don't know.
It's the same with me, even with the Batman, the last Batman, the Robert Pattinson one. Myself and Ellen looked at, we fucking loved it. Oh my God, we loved it. But once again, I'm just in no rush to watch it again. It's very strange. I don't know what it is.
See, it's the opposite for me. I've probably seen that probably more than any of the films, to be fair.
Really? Wow, okay.
I think I've probably watched it 3 times this year, let alone. I enjoyed it that much. But that's another film. It was so panned because it was Robert Pattinson. And I'm thinking he's an actor. That's what this is what he's paid to do. He's going to do a good job of whatever he does.
He was wonderful.
They weren't happy with his accent. They weren't happy with the way that he looked. They said he was too young. But what is this? What is this guy supposed to do? Is he supposed to age 20 years? And then what is he supposed to do?
The same shit happened with fucking Ben Affleck when he got announced as Batman. The whole world fucking screamed, saying, "What the fuck is Ben Affleck doing playing Batman?" And then, of course, he played Batman, and people were like, "Oh, he's not that bad, actually." You know,
physically, he is a perfect Batman.
Yeah. And I guarantee you, Rachel, when they do the new Batman movie, Robert Pattinson, I guarantee you, in history, in time, people are going to look back at that Batman movie and turn around and go, you know what, Robert Pattinson is definitely in the argument as being one of the best Batmans out there. I
agree.
Guarantee
he played a different type of Batman.
Yeah.
I mean, back when Michael Keaton, you would never think Michael Keaton would be Batman.
No. Mm-hmm.
But for me, Michael Keaton is Batman. I look at him and think of Batman straight away. And, you know, so many people that have played that character.
That's the thing about the Batman. When I watch that movie, the Batman, I don't even it's weird. It's almost like I almost don't treat it as a superhero movie. Funny enough,
No.
because there's such a detective side to it. You
It's
know,
got that thriller element, hasn't it?
that
Yeah.
thriller, yeah, absolutely. So, you know, maybe that's what people didn't like about it. You know, I
Yeah.
honestly don't know, but again, it begs the question: if you weren't happy with what you've seen with the Batman, what the fuck else do you want? Do you want to go back and see what we've seen 100 times before?
You need something new.
I don't
You
know.
need something fresh.
Yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
we had the Gotham series. I loved the Gotham series. That also got panned.
Never watched it. Never watched it. Never
It's
watched it.
brilliant. It's different. It's very
Mm.
different, but it's brilliant. It's very entertaining. I mean, the Penguin series come out straight after, you know, the Batman. That was
Wow.
fantastic.
Yeah, I heard
And
about Ellen watched it, and she
that's a
couldn't
straight
believe
up
how good it was.
thriller. That's a
Yeah.
thriller series, 100,000,000%, and that was so refreshing to be something different. And I feel like I watched some things. You know, Shang-Chi. We loved Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily have called that a superhero film, even though it technically is.
Absolutely.
But
Yeah.
we loved that. It was just an
I enjoyed it.
all-round. It was an action film, like a kung fu
Yeah.
action film. But I feel like we've watched things, and then you see things like The Boys come up, and I know it's very different, but you know, and you feel like you have a sort of expectation of what it's going to be like. I've heard it's gory, but it's like I'm not sold on it yet. It's definitely one we'll watch 1,000,000%. But
Well, here's the thing, Rachel. This is the problem, and again, I've spoken about this so many times on streams. But when someone turns around and says to me, "Keith, you need to see this movie," and I was like, "Why? It's gory." That's not a selling point. That's not a selling point to me. I need more than gore.
yeah,
So whenever people, I'm not like there was a time in my movie watching career where that's what I looked for in movies. Where I was like, you know, if I was watching like an 80s slasher movie and it wasn't 18s, I would be giving out shit about it. I was like, what? Fucking 18s, there's gonna be no violence in this. But I have drastically changed my views when it comes to that now. I don't need Halloween is a great example of I keep going back to it. Not a drop of blood to be seen in that movie.
no,
You know, so it's you know, I don't think movies should always have to rely on gore to actually sell the movies. There has to be more substance to it. So that's why when someone turns around, like for instance, The Boys, and someone says, "Oh, it's very over the top gory," you know, it's not a great selling point to me. It worked for the monkey,
yeah,
but it only worked because it was so goddamn funny how
yeah,
it was done. You know, so you needed that movie to be gory because if you didn't have that gore, it wouldn't have been near as funny. Every death in that movie, me and Ellen were nearly tears laugh. Well, bar the mother. The mother's death was kind of quite shocking.
yeah.
But everything else, we were just even the bus at the end of it with the kids on the bus. I just I thought it was great. I loved it. Kill Chill was saying Night of the Hunter is amazing. Picked up the no, mate, you're getting movies wrong. That's not the movie I'm talking about. It's actually a modern movie. It came out around 3 years ago. It's a girl who's trapped in she's trapped in this kind of gas station. It's out in the middle of nowhere, and outside is a professional sniper. And you know, it's all about trying to get away from the sniper. So I think that's a different movie you're talking about because there is 2 Night of the Hunters out there. Thomas He was just asking, what's your favorite or who's your favorite Irish actor? Do you have a favorite Irish actor, Rachel?
Oh,
Other than me, of course.
um,
Irish actors. Oh God. Oh God. I'm right now. If I was to pick a favorite Irish actor, and I called this actor's Oscar win years ago, by the way, when I actually seen Red Eye, Cillian Murphy.
oh, say, yeah,
When I seen Cillian Murphy in Red Eye, I remember saying to Ellen, I remember we watched it, we went to see it in the cinema. I said, this fella's going to win an Oscar in the future. I could see it. He is
He is
absolutely
amazing.
incredible. He's absolutely incredible. So yeah, I think Cillian Murphy for me. There's a few good ones out there.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell. Colin
He's
Farrell's great. And I know him, he's a
brilliant.
lovely lad. He always comes across as, even in interviews, he's just a genuine. He doesn't believe in the whole
Lovely.
fame bullshit. And that,
Absolutely.
yeah, he's. I have a lot of time for Colin Farrell. A lot of great movies as well. Liam Neeson was
Yeah.
in there as well. You can put him in the argument. Oh God, there's a few. There's Colin Meaney. I love. I think he's great. Brendan Gleeson, I think, is fantastic. There's loads
Too
out
many,
there.
to be honest.
Too many. Pierce Brosnan.
Yeah.
Mm.
Did you don't really watch series, do you? But you didn't see Mobland.
Ellen did, and no, is that yes, right? No, Ellen loves it. She
Yeah.
loves it, but she said that Pierce Brosnan and is a Helen Mirren. Is that right?
Yeah.
They said they do some of the worst accents in the movie.
That's
Apparently,
it's the one thing that most, I think, Ofcom, they'd actually said that the complaints were about that. So they weren't sure whether he was going to come back for the next series, if there is going to be one. But I know that the second series has been confirmed.
right,
But
right,
I thought he was really, really entertaining in it, to be honest. I
right,
know
right,
the
right,
accent was very dodgy, but I was
right.
like, I'm sure isn't he Irish? Like, I was like, how is this possible? That
Imagine
he's struggling.
Pierce
But
Brosnan
instead,
can't
he's
do an
so
Irish accent.
Americanized now. I'm so Americanized. It's just not there anymore. Like, it's like,
Oh God,
I would have thought surely that would have just been, I don't
I
know,
know,
but
I know. Actually,
I'm
Ellen,
so
babe, if you're
used to
watching,
it.
I have to do my Ellen watch here. Babe, if you are watching, is there any chance you could bring me a drink down? My fucking throat has gone so dry. Thank you so much, babe.
But that was
Yeah,
a
she
great
said
series.
she did enjoy that. She did tell me she enjoyed it.
Very good.
Uh, yeah, just tracking that was there saying he was gone, but we were talking about the Jaws releases, and not a real desirable release came out. He was saying that UHD club Jaws with the lenticular is a look, mate. That is the release of all releases, but you're just going into the hundreds to get one.
Yeah.
It's impossible. It's impossible. Trust me, there's one I've been trying to get. It's the same museum's release of it, and I think the cheapest I found one
I know the
was
one you mean.
250 a quid, I think it was, or
Yeah.
260. So not
I
happening.
mean, if you've got the film already, I know, like, being collectors, you purchase more than, we know that we purchase more than one copy of a film, but there's just some editions that are just so far out of your reach,
Yeah,
and you think, I cannot justify paying hundreds for that when I've already got it. It's a little bit, if it,
well,
if you find it somewhere, if you find it in a car boot somewhere or something, you're
well,
gonna get it, but it's just, it's not likely. But
that takes me onto this comment because I completely forgot about this. Alan Maggs turned around and he says, "How about the Rero Films edition of Jaws, Quiche? I know someone who's getting it. You absolute bastard." Yeah, so Alan is getting that. Now, this is great. I hope Alan doesn't mind me saying this, and apologies, Alan, if I do. If you again, but look, it's there for everyone to see. But look, Rero's is doing a release of Jaws. It is hands down going to be the most desirable edition you're ever going to see for the movie. It does cost €400 for it. It's a very expensive release. But the thing was, and fair play to Alan for doing this, he contacted Rero. And because Rero sent me the Halloween edition that I'd done very recently there, where there was only 100 of them, well, they kindly sent me that copy to unbox on my channel. So Alan went over and told them that he was there because of my video. And they actually took a lump sum of money off his purchase. They did for that Jaws edition. Yeah, which I thought was incredible. Oh, thank you so much, babe. Really appreciate it. No, I'm actually fine. Thanks, babe. Cheers, babe. So yeah, they actually took a lump off him. So I thought that was incredible. So Alan, fingers crossed they send me a copy of Jaws to review on my channel. We'll have to wait and see. I doubt it though. So we got Movies Galore Media just asking, which are your favorite Second Sight films? Ooh. Anyone that sticks out for you there, Rachel?
I can look at them right now. I'm gonna say, for me personally, The Nice Guys was one.
My God. Such a good movie.
It's a beautiful box set, absolutely beautiful. And
just got it recently.
Strangely enough, they'd released. That's obviously said that they were doing that, and Paul had said to me, "Yeah, they're doing Nice Guys. It's really, really nice." And I says, "I haven't seen it," and he was like, "You've not seen it? It's right up your street." And I thought, "Wow, I'll watch it." And there it was on ITV. So I watched it. Absolutely couldn't understand how I'd not seen that film before.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it so much. So obviously that was a must have, and it's a beautiful addition. There's two. I mean, there's so many. I can't even. The Session 9 one, that's an older one. I love that box set. That's beautiful.
I love that.
Second Sight really are like up there for us.
Yeah.
So getting those editions, there's not many that I don't like. I'm gonna say one that we haven't even got yet, The Innkeepers.
Oh my God.
When they said that they were doing that, I said, "Please say you've pre-ordered that, Paul." He's like, "Yeah, don't worry. I knew that was going to be 100%."
Yeah.
Because that's definitely the most highly anticipated one, because that film's probably my favourite Toy West film. So that one for me was a definite purchase. 1,000,000%.
Yeah, I'm going to be getting that myself.
But I know that someone said that they're doing, I can't remember which company it is, they're doing a steelbook edition as well. And I thought, why are you know,
I'm going to stick with the second.
The Second Sight one's beautiful.
I know. It's funny because I actually shot a video last week. Haven't put it out yet. And I just thought it was a cool idea where it was going to be me picking one release from each boutique label. Okay. And so I realized that, I can't do this all in one video because there's that many boutique labels out there. So I said I was going to do it as a series of videos. So the first one I done, I was covering Second Sight, Arrow, Umbrella, and there was a few other companies. I think there was 6 altogether. And I'm not kidding. I've already covered 3 of them tonight. I've already mentioned 3 of them. Now I'm going to mention 4. So Second Sight, my favorite Second Sight release, and it will always be no matter what comes out from here on, nothing will ever outdo this release, and it's Dawn of the Dead. Yeah. For me, that is Second Sight at their absolute best. It's a stunning release, but I have to go back to what you said there about The Nice Guys. God damn, that movie is so much fun. It's a beautiful release. It's a stunning 4K transfer. Absolutely stunning. And Second Sight just hit a home run with that movie, that release. Absolutely. And I'm hoping, me and Steve spoke about this before, because you said you loved The Nice Guys. So I'm presuming you've seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang.
No.
Right, so Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is directed by Shane Black, who done The Nice Guys, and I am not kidding. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang it's exactly like Nice Guys. Exactly like it.
How have you not seen that either? Because I love a good, I love anything to do with detectives, and I love that. And I'd said it. Paul says, surely you've seen that. I says, no, I haven't seen Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. And we don't have it in the collection, so we need to get it.
Oh my God!
Because I was like trying to find it on a streaming service. It's not on anything. So it's going to have to be a purchase.
Do you know what, Rachel?
I'm looking forward to watching that.
I'm not gonna. You're not gonna believe this, but I might even put Kiss Kiss Bang 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 Bang, the Kiss Kiss Bang Bang ahead of Nice Guys.
Oh really? Okay.
And that's saying something, because when you consider how much I love The Nice Guys, it's incredible. Ryan Gosling. I don't think people realize how good of a comedic actor Ryan Gosling is.
He really is.
He is. I love Russell Crowe in that movie. I really do. But wow, if you take Ryan Gosling out of the equation there, I'll tell you one thing, that movie would suffer, and it would suffer badly. He is wonderful in it. He is so good. The bit where he breaks the window at the start and he just splits the wrist of it, It's absolutely incredible.
It's
But
it just ticks all the boxes. It's a
yeah,
perfect detective. It's got the action. It's got the comedy. It's just
got a
amazing,
bit of
and I
everything.
can't believe that I'd only watched that like this year. But Paul's really good at recommending things to me. If I've not seen it, he's like,
Mm.
"How have you not seen it? You need to watch it now." And I
Yeah, well,
always manage to find it. But Kiss Kiss Bang Bang is just not on anything. So
it, it's perfect. And even like, like Robert Downey Jr. and Val Kilmer, even the chemistry between the two of them, it's so similar to Ryan
really,
Gosling and I'm not kidding. Again, it's a testament to Shane Black. He is a wonderful director, and some of his dialogue is phenomenal in his movies, and he nailed it with Kiss Kiss Bang Bang and the new guys. So I would be very surprised, Rachel, if you did get around to Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, and if you told me that you didn't like it, I'd be shocked. I really
okay.
would. So I hope you get around to it.
I'll
Um,
probably end up purchasing it tonight.
oh, it's. I hope you do. I hope you do. Mike said, sadly, I have to bid you adieu. I'm up early for Comic-Con with the family, 6 bloody a.m. Wow. So I'm going to need all the sleep I can get. All the best to everyone. Have an absolute pleasure. It's been an absolute pleasure. Well, thank you so much, Mike. And mate, look, if you're going to get up early in the morning, I can't think of anything better than to go to Comic-Con. So I really do hope you enjoy your day, mate. Thanks again for stopping by.
Thank you. Have a nice time.
Absolutely. Evil Ash just went on to say, isn't The Covenant the film directed by Mike Mendez, starring Adrian Barbeau? That was actually pretty decent, if my memory serves me right. Jesus, I really need to check this out. I honestly don't know. Adrian Barbeau, if you think, her in it, I would remember or know the movie. I'll have to definitely look into it. I think you wrote that down earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, I did, definitely. Not...
If Ellen didn't actually take them down, I'll call upon you again tomorrow, Rachel, to let me know. Let me see. Oh, George Candy went on to ask just about, he was talking about Rutger Hauer. Have you seen Wedlock, Mimi Rogers? And yeah, I actually picked up a beautiful German release of that movie, Wedlock, steelbook release of it around a year ago, 2 years ago. It's actually a wonderful movie. Have you ever seen Wedlock, Rachel?
I haven't, no.
It's a pretty cool concept. It's you. So when you get put into a prison, and it's a prison without walls.
Oh.
And the thing is, right, you have a collar, and you have a wedlock partner. And if you go 200 feet away from your partner, the collars explode. So the thing is, no one in the prison knows who the wedlock partners are. That's the thing of it.
Okay.
But the thing is, Rutger Hauer does find out, who his wedlock partner and they escape. But then the whole movie is kind of like a bit like The Fugitive. They're on the run, but then there's set pieces where they do get separated, and they have to get back within that certain before their collars explode. They can only be separated by so much of a distance. So it's a pretty cool concept. It's a good watch. It's a good watch.
It sounds interesting. So
It's
I've written that one down as well.
Kill Chill went on to say, agree, Signs is much better than Sixth Sense. Mel Gibson at the dinner table scene and how he explains to the children the day they were born as a dad. Wow. So yeah, that actually is a lovely scene. It is. It's very emotional as well because he gets up to that point. I think he gets very upset, doesn't he? No one's eating, and yeah, it's actually a wonderful scene there. Something? It's funny, Rachel. You said that it's probably one of your favorite Mel Gibson movies. I'll tell you one thing. Now that I think about it, I'd probably put it up there as well for myself.
He's just so really good, isn't he? I mean, I don't know anything. I know that obviously he's done things recently film-wise, but they've not been obviously Hollywood blockbusters or anything. He's been a bit more sort of like that, on the down low.
Yeah, I guess you're. Yeah,
for me, he's a good actor. He's a very good actor.
Yeah.
But that for me, that made that film. The emotion that he's got in that, you feel, you don't want anything to happen to them, do you?
Of course.
It's the same with his brother in it, Walking Phoenix.
Yes.
Again, he's fabulous in that. It's such a good combination of actors, and they weren't particularly, you would never think that they would be in that type of a film, and then
Absolutely. I agree.
Just made the film for me. The emotion definitely it's just heartfelt.
Actually, I was just looking here as well. There's another comment here that would probably turn our heads towards this movie, The Covenant, that people are talking about, because Slipknot said it's a bit like Night of the Demons and Evil Dead. Fucking hell, I need to watch that movie. I need to watch that fucking movie. Wow. Steve Colgan was saying Unbreakable is my favorite M. Night Shyamalan movie. Another great. I really enjoyed that as well. Really enjoyed that. Actually went to see that on the big screen as well, funny enough. Let me see. Yeah, someone actually went on. I actually actively avoided this movie from M. Night Shyamalan. The Last Airbender was his worst movie by far. I never watched it, so I can't. But I'm actually probably going to take your word for that one, mate, because I've heard terrible things about it. That's the one thing about M. Night Shyamalan. I noticed that whenever he's gotten a big budget, you know, when he done that, what was it, the one with Will Smith, After Earth, that was called? Yeah. Whenever M. Night Shyamalan gets a bit of a big budget, his movies don't be near as effective as his cheaper made ones, you know. So, and The Last Airbender, I think had a budget of like 200 million or something like that. It was ridiculous.
I feel like it was his sort of film that he was supposed to edge towards like the younger generation, wasn't it? And it just
yeah.
It was probably the worst person to pick for that, because
absolutely
of his already what he's got going on.
Look at his filmography up to that point. He shouldn't have never directed that movie.
No, you'd think someone like Chris Columbus or something like that would go towards something like that. You know, it's a Chris Columbus type film.
That's like getting John Carpenter to direct Pretty Woman. You know, it's you know, it's
the wrong choice.
It's just the wrong fit. Sean went on to say M. Night Shyamalan's The Happen didn't work for me. It's the one where loads of people start killing themselves. Never made any sense to me whatsoever. Well, it was Mother Nature, isn't it? Mother Nature is Mother Nature is doing it, basically. Which I thought was clever. I thought the movie was clever, but I did enjoy it, but there was, you know, it's funny, when you mentioned Mark Wahlberg in it, he is horribly miscast in that one. He really is.
He's just too jolly. You know, whenever he talks, in anything he's in, his voice goes up at the end every time he talks. I think the only film I've seen him where he hasn't done that was Fear, but that was early on in his career.
Yes, absolutely.
So that's the only film I've never known him do that. But then when he started to get, you know, popular, he's been in so much. He's been in loads of action films and stuff like that. So he's needed to sort of be kind of a little bit comedic in some. There's nothing wrong with that, but it was just the wrong choice. And as soon as I noticed the looking into the distance thing, honestly, you will never see him in something and not see it now. Honestly, because it's just, I cannot watch something he's got this sort of like squint that he's like looking past the camera, like he's seeing somebody, like he's waiting in line for something, and he's just seeing that person that he needs in the background.
Me and Ellen be watching our favorite Mark Wahlberg movies now, and we'll be just going, well, fuck Rachel anyway. That's it, ruined forever.
The Happening, he's just too jolly when he talks. Like he's so blasé, like, yeah, we're gonna get in this car and we're gonna get out of here, we're gonna be fine, and he's so happy about it, and you're like, you would not be, you'd be panicking. We need to get the fuck out of here now. Like, it's not, you know, it's
my problem with Mark Wahlberg is this fucking, and I've always said this to Ellen, and she's probably in there laughing because she knew that this was going to be coming. My problem with Mark Wahlberg is this persona that he puts on in every fucking role that he's in. It's like, I'm Mark, I'm from the block, you know, and this kind of I don't give a shit kind of attitude, and it's the same in every fucking movie he's in.
You know,
yes, absolutely. I've got a past. I'm from the block and all that, you know, and it's like,
I mean, it works in like the comedy stuff that he's done. It works.
Yeah.
But it's just not. It's just not in everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely everything that he does is the same. Transformers was the same.
Oh
It's
my
just
God, say
very.
fucking, oh wow, fucking shit. I didn't know that's, I don't like using that word shit, but my God, they were shit. Those movies, I did not like them at all. I couldn't get on board. The Mark Wahlberg ones, that is.
Yeah.
Stephen Colligan, GoldenEye because of 64. Fuck yeah, absolutely. As a matter of
It's a
fact, the fucking
brilliant
game was
game.
better. The game was better than the fucking movie. I fucking
It's.
love that game.
I
Oh my
remember
God.
spending hours. I would wake up in the morning, put the N64 on when I was a kid, just walk through that whole game, just shooting stuff. I loved it. Loved that game. I didn't even follow the storyline. just free roam, just do what you want. It
Oh
was
wow.
brilliant.
Okay.
Brilliant game.
Someone just said here, I must look into this. He said, Luke's Blade said, I changed my PlayStation 5 Pro to Region A for American Blu-ray. I didn't know you could do that, and I have a PlayStation 5 Pro here, so I'll definitely look into that, mate. I don't know how you've done it, but I'll look into it. Right, we got Ben Joseph here saying, have you ever watched The Ritual? I've never heard of it. Have you heard of The Ritual, Rachel?
There's quite a few, the rituals, to be fair.
It's the one which
I know
oh,
there's
what's
a
it name?
new one. There's a new one that's with Dan Stevens and Al Pacino. That's new.
Oh, that's the newest. Yeah,
Don't know whether that's the one.
that looked. I don't know about you, but I thought the trailer to that it looked like your run of the mill Exorcist type movie.
Yeah, it does, and I haven't heard anything good about it, which is
no surprise there.
But for me, I like Dan Stevens.
So
I think he's very, very good. But I feel like, again, is it just what people are saying? Maybe just make this choice.
I'll watch it. I'm not against watching it.
I like that sort of film. I like the religious, side of things, and it looks very, very much that. And it's interesting to see Al Pacino do a role like that as well. To be honest,
yeah, there is things there going for it, like you said, Al Pacino, Dan Stevens. The thing is, like I said, when I watched it, I was kind of like, Russell Crowe brought out 2 kind of Exorcist type movies very recently, and I kind of got that vibe from the trailer. I was like, and they want the greatest movies, and I am going to watch it because, again, going back to Dan Stevens, they're talking about today about trying to find James Bond. For me, he'd be the perfect man for it. And he's not even
definitely do that role. Definitely,
no question about it. When I seen him in The Guest, wow, I said that, and this man he's incredibly talented. Believe it or not, we discovered him from such an unlikely movie, believe it or not. And it's another movie that never gets talked about. And it's called The Man Who Invented Christmas. And he plays Charles Dickens. And the movie is about how they came up with the concept of the Christmas Carol. And he was absolutely incredible in that movie. And ever since we've seen that, we just became a fan of Dan Stevens, and everything we've seen from him up to this point now, we've really enjoyed. So, I always thought he'd be a great Bond. I think he'd do it. I think he'd do it well.
I feel a little bit. I mean, with who they've got sort of rumored towards it, they've got quite a few rumors, haven't they, going around about who it could be.
Yeah.
And again, it's just people who are flavour of the month, isn't it? I feel like, I feel if they went down the road to someone like Dan Stevens, that would be brilliant. You could definitely do it. He's the
he's the actor.
Proves that he's brilliant.
Yeah,
and he's been very good at picking his roles really well. Abigail was a great example of that, because I didn't even realise he was in that until I watched it. I thought, what the hell? It was
so good.
A nice surprise. But
oh my God, I can't. I love the movie. I love that movie. I love him in that movie. He's an absolute slimy little bastard, but I love him in that movie.
Yeah, we were actually saying, if you were to have a double feature, Abigail and the Monkey would be a really good double feature.
I think it would be a good double feature. Yeah,
because they've got that
absolutely.
The humour as well. So Yeah.
Do you know, it's funny. I don't know if this is a bad one, but I funny enough, I said to Ellen, we talked about it. We were talking about doing a double bill of Abigail and Megan. Funny enough, I don't ask me why. Don't know why, but I just thought, Megan's a young girl. It's a doll.
Good double feature,
Annabelle. So
definitely.
it'd be intriguing. So I think we're going to do that some night.
Yeah.
But that Ben Joseph was just saying there was actually more to that comment. He was asking about the ritual. He said it's a British horror. I thought it was brilliant until I realized what is chasing them, and I just literally wanted my money back. So again, I'm not quite sure which movie he's talking about.
Oh, he is. I'm assuming it's that one. It's like a folk horror.
So what exactly is chasing them, Rachel?
I actually don't remember.
All right.
Again, this is probably one I've only watched once. Considering I love folk horror, it's one I've only watched the once.
Right.
So I don't actually remember, to be honest. But I know from what I watched, again, it's very well cast, but it's more a sort of British only cast.
Okay.
But, again, it's probably one I need to revisit.
Remember that Stallone movie I was actually asking about later? It's actually Stop or My Mum Will Shoot, not Throw Mama from the Screen.
Ah, the one with Estelle Getty, the little old lady. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think there was a story. I think Stallone was, not Stallone, Schwarzenegger was offered the role. He turned it down, but then he apparently said he thought it was the worst script he ever read. And then apparently he spoke to Stallone, and he recommends Stallone take the role. He actually lied to him, saying, it's a pretty good script. I think you'll like it. And he actually took it. And apparently it was a big joke on Schwarzenegger's part. So
I really like that film. I think
I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
It's entertaining, definitely.
Right.
You see a bit more of a funnier side of Stallone, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
But yeah, it's a good film. Definitely fun.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's actually saying it to me. All the comments, there's around 10 comments. It's Stop or My Mum Will Shoot. Sorry about that. Just Movies Galore Media was just asking, did you enjoy It Follows? I thought it was okay. We did bring this up earlier now because Rachel, you mentioned that one scene.
Yeah.
With the big fella. I never actually asked you. Did you like the movie?
I did. I feel like it was. Again, it was at that time when it came out, there was so much very, very samey stuff that was coming out. So it was very different. I love the concept of it being what it is.
Yeah.
That's chasing her. I'm definitely intrigued of what they're going to do with the next film, because I know that they're doing another film.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was definitely fresh. A fresh idea, quite creepy, but again, it was one that wasn't really hyped, so it was, went kind of under the radar a little bit, I feel like, and then obviously we had that lovely edition bought out for it.
Yeah, from Second Sight, wasn't it?
Yeah.
See, that's the problem me and Ellen had with that movie, because when we watched it, we didn't like it, and it was because now, bear in mind, Rachel, when we seen it, it was 5 years after the movie came out.
Yeah.
And at this point, there was nothing but hype surrounding it. So we went into it, and we were just kind of somewhat bemused by it, where it was like, why is this movie getting as much love as it is? But it was one of those things that when we watched it, we didn't hate it. Definitely didn't hate it. But we turned around and we said, we need to give this one another go sometime in the future and see how we feel about it. Now that we know what exactly it's all about, go into it then and just see that second viewing. I'm always saying on my channel, it's always very important.
I definitely feel like it's one of those films, like you say, you can watch it the first time and think, I don't know what the hell this is, and then watch it the second time and enjoy it more. It's, again, I've probably watched that quite a few times, to be honest. But it was just at that time that it came out, there wasn't anything different. So for it to be what it was so fresh. And I think we don't have enough of that nowadays. I know A24 do a lot of it, and they do these really crazy stories. they're very original.
Oh, no
It's just
question about it.
whether they hit right at the right audience, I guess.
Of course. But that's
We're not the biggest fans of their
mm,
stuff. Not everything, there's been some films that we've really enjoyed. We
mm.
loved Talk to Me.
Yeah,
Loved
okay.
that.
Yeah,
But it's again, I feel like it's hit and miss
yeah,
with
I get
those
it.
as well.
I absolutely get it. I do. We got Michael here just saying that he saw the F1 the other night and he liked it, but he feels he would have liked it more had Rush not existed. Rush is an underrated masterpiece. You know something, Michael? It's funny you put that into my head. I actually have that movie on Blu-ray and I haven't watched it yet. I
Is that
really, really need
Chris
to watch that.
Hemsworth one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
I think it's directed by Ron Howard as well, if I remember correctly.
Oh,
I think it is. Jeez, I could be getting that wrong. So I need to get around to that one. Funny enough. Doesn't seem to be popular though. Even Al Humphreys turned around. He says the F1 film does seem to be very popular, though I have no idea why. Have you seen the movie, Al? I honestly don't know, but you can't really. I can't say much about it unless I've fucking seen the thing. Now here's another one. Right, Coffee's Galore Media turned around. He says the coffee table was truly disturbing. So that's another one that's gotten that did not get the second sight treatment. Am I right in saying that?
it has. We've actually got it. They sent that one to us actually.
Oh wow.
I know what it's about. I haven't seen it, but I know what it's about, and I've seen again. It's TikTok and stuff like that, which TikTok's a really bad thing when it comes to watching films. You'll see things and it doesn't tell you what the film is, and then I realise too late what the film is, and I'm thinking, oh, and I've seen the main part, what the film's about, which I hate. I hate that. But I'd actually seen it the other day, the big crucial thing in it, and I'm thinking, if that's what it's about, I'm not that keen. I'm not going to rush to watch it.
Okay.
But I know that it's supposed to be really, really, really good. That's probably one that Paul would probably watch.
Okay.
He'll tell me if it's good, and then I'll watch it. You know what I mean? But I've seen already too much on TikTok.
It needs Paul's stamp of approval.
Yeah.
Before you do anything.
Yeah, it's
absolutely
good.
Fair enough. We got Flicks and Pixels here saying Umbrella are one of the best out there. I love everything I have of them. I've spoken about this before, and I'm actually going to just say it again because I feel it's only right to acknowledge it. I have an absolutely incredible Umbrella collection. I really do. I have around 30 of their collector's editions, at least 30. I never bought one of them. That's no bullshit. Conor Gray bought me all of them. He did. He bought every collector's release I have from Umbrella is because of Conor. It's unfucking believable. He's actually grown my entire Umbrella collection. I've never, and not only that, but he's put me onto some absolutely incredible movies as well. So many that we enjoyed. Again, going back to that Hell House, fucking hell. Absolutely incredible.
They're just really good at picking these films, aren't they? And they're films that you would never think for 1 second would get that treatment.
Yeah,
Creep, Severance. I never thought in a million years that they would get that treatment.
And I love the way your head went straight. I love the way you went to Christopher Smith movies because I was just about to say fucking Triangle because again, another wonderful movie. I'm just looking at it, like I said, Storm Warning. I got recently Shudder. Monkey Shines, Intruder. Like that's one. Actually, that's one of my favorite releases from them. There's not so many. It's just an incredible. Then again, there was no getting around it, I suppose, in the end. But I kind of did say to Conor when he sent me that Hell House box set, because Umbrella brought that out, but then it was announced that there was another movie coming. So it is kind of like, it is a bit of a shame that the set is, you're not going to have that last movie in there. But then these could go on forever. You just don't know. So it doesn't really matter in the end.
The only thing that worries me about that new film as well is because how hard the Hell House films were very hard to get. I mean, if they weren't like a weird copy that you were getting on eBay that you were paying, I think I paid £20 for the DVD of the first film,
Yeah.
I don't even think it's a legit one. I've still got it, but
Wow. Okay.
it wasn't. It doesn't look like a proper release. I mean, the only thing that worries me personally is because how hard they were to get, whether this film is going to get a good physical media release,
Mm.
because I know that they didn't get a UK release in the first place.
Yeah.
So that kind of worries me. But then if it's in the cinema, I'm not sure whether it's in the cinema here. I have no idea. But
Mm.
if it is, then why weren't the others? I don't understand how they
I
work
don't.
this.
I don't. I really don't. Because I don't know the history of these movies, but they're found footage movies. There's not going to be a lot of money behind them to make them. So even if you release them in the cinema and they only cracked out a weekend opener of like 2 or 3 million,
Yeah.
you're still turning in a big profit. So I'm not quite sure why now all of a sudden. Maybe it's a good thing, Rachel. Maybe it's because the series has become so popular now because of releases from the likes of
Yeah.
Umbrella. Where now we have an audience for these movies. Okay, let's start belting them out into cinema. I don't know.
It would be nice. I mean, considering what those films went through as well, thinking that they're pretty old films now.
Mm,
I mean, it could mean that we're going to end up with having UK versions of them. It might be. It would be
yeah, yeah,
nice.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
sure I'd buy them again, definitely. But I mean,
Oh, it's great.
that that edition, it was such. As soon as I saw it, I knew it had to be. We had to have it. We had to,
Yeah,
because it was such
absolutely.
a hard thing to get. And I love that about Umbrella. They pick up these obscure things that you can't ever dream of having in your collection.
Absolutely. I keep going back to that box set. I keep thinking about if Connor didn't send them to me. Never mind the box set. I probably would have never seen or heard of these movies before, which would
I
have been tragic. And it
I
kind of
mean,
brings up that question again, which I said to Ellen before. How many movies out there like Hell House that I really enjoyed have passed me by? It'll be in the thousands, I guaranteed.
yeah,
You
million
know,
percent.
it's all about finding them.
You have
It is.
this it's like this little. There's like a little person in your head sometimes, and you've seen this film, and you can't remember what it's called. You can't remember who's in it, but you remember it exists. But
Yeah,
you've never seen it, seen a copy
yeah,
of it
yeah,
anywhere. And
yeah,
then
yeah.
it's like you can think about these things, and then all of a sudden, I don't know whether you ever have it, but it's like a special power, I suppose. You get this advertisement for this edition, and you're like, that's that bloody film I've been looking for ages. I love that, but it's a pretty rare thing to happen. But Hell House is definitely one of those. I remember watching, I think it was only the first three at the time. They were available on Shudder when I had Shudder. And you end up paying out monthly on these different subscription
Mm,
things. And I think I'd only had, I think it was a 7-day free trial, watched those three films and absolutely loved them. So when they'd released that they were doing the fourth film,
mm.
the Carmichael Manor one, I was like, now I need to
Oh,
get Shudder because Shudder had it. It's like, I need to get Shudder again. And it started this thing again. I'm thinking, oh gosh, and then they didn't have the other films on. I'm like,
mm.
why have you put the fourth film on, but not that? Why
I
have you not
know.
put them back? So to have them, it's like a
Oh,
little special present, isn't it?
absolutely, absolutely. I couldn't. I again. And that's that. You know something, like I was just going to say, that's the beauty of these fucking streams and what I love about them. Because if you told me at the start of this movie that we were going to be talking about Hell House so much, I would have said not a fucking chance.
Yeah,
And I wouldn't mind that. All the people that are watching tonight, they're probably all going, "What the fuck are these movies that they're talking about?"
don't
No,
know what this film is.
I guarantee you, nobody knows them. They fucking do now. I'd be interested to hear your thoughts on this one here, or this question, Chris, Rachel. Sorry, this comment. But Stephen Mole says, I prefer the Blair Witch remake. Now, I actively avoided that movie. Did you watch it yourself?
Yeah, I like it. I would watch that after watching the original. to me, that is the two films rather than the Book of Shadows one. Is it Book of Shadows? Yeah, I would watch those two as a film. I really liked it. It's different, obviously, not being, it's sort of found footage ish.
Yeah.
But it's on like newfangled cameras and GoPros and whatever else like that.
Okay.
It's not fully like the first one. But I enjoyed it. I've watched it a lot. If I go through like a phase where I'll watch quite a lot of found footage films, it's definitely a double feature for me. So I liked it. I don't like it as much as the first one, but again, I feel like if you're not a fan of the first one, you're probably not gonna like this one.
Right. So
it's a follow-on story. So
I probably will never watch it. Right. So just to answer this to me, right? I am one of those people, and it's the one thing I can say about the Blair Witch Project that I do like, is the fact that you never actually see the Blair Witch in it. I bet you any money you see it in that remake.
You don't necessarily see it. You see, like, just little glimpses.
Okay.
And it does quite heavily focus on what the anticipation. Like, you see a lot of like something's in the background, but you can't see it, but you can just see the face. They do heavily go on to how the first film did things very close up, and it's quite clever the way that they've done it. But it's a story that it's the girl from the first film. It's her brother. He's not been able to let go of the fact that he's not been able to find her, so he wants to find her. But this guy's in his like 30s, so you've waited till you're 30 to go and find her. She's been missing for Christ knows how long. It's a bit of a far reach, but the idea behind it's quite good. There's a few things in it you do sort of wince a little bit at, like injury and stuff, but it does heavily evolve around your anticipation of something happening, so you don't sort of get the reveal that you want. You just see shadows, glimpses, and stuff like that. It's
fair enough.
It's one of them. If you don't like the first one, I don't imagine you'd like the second. Definitely not.
Fair enough. We have you seen talking sequels? An American Werewolf in Paris. What do you two think? I really don't, mate.
It's not a sequel. We won't call it a sequel.
I am proud to say. Well, I'm very embarrassed to say that. I actually do have a funny story just with that, which I'm going to quickly get out now. With American Werewolf in Paris, me and Ellen did go see it in the cinema. You're not going to believe this, and it's fucking just a strange coincidence. This. So we back in the day when that came out, the cinema that we had over here called the Palace, there was 2 screens, and we went to the first screening that night, which was oddly enough GoldenEye, which we've spoken about tonight. So we went to see GoldenEye. We absolutely loved it. So we left the screening, and I said to Ellen, "Oh, let's have a look and see what's on the second screen." And it was American Werewolf in Paris. And I kind of looked at Ellen and I was like, "Do you want to watch that?" And she was like, "Yeah." And we went in, and there was only one person in the cinema. And we started walking down towards the fella, and all of a sudden, your man he just turned around, he looked at us. And all of a sudden, I could just hear this fella shouting out my name, and it was my cousin. So it was me, Ellen, and my cousin in the cinema. We were the only 3 through that entire movie. No one else came in, and we realized quite quickly why we're the only 3 in there, because we were seeing probably one of the worst sequels. In but that's what I'm saying. That kind of brings me back again, Rachel, to what we were saying there earlier. One of the first comments we got tonight from David Punton, where he said, "Has there been a sequel that destroyed the first movie for you?" No way is any sequel going to ever ruin American Werewolf in London for me.
It's not a patch, is it? It's
Yeah,
just it
you know,
didn't exist. We can push it
exactly.
away.
I
It's
I
not a
have a
sequel.
I have effectively blocked that movie out of
Yeah,
my mind space. I honestly don't know what it's about anymore. It's gone. It is. You have seen it, have you yourself?
I have. It's
Yeah,
been a while since
yeah,
I've watched it again, but I just remember thinking this is not a patch on the original. So why they've named it that
yeah,
and marketed it as a sequel, I'll never know.
yeah.
But yeah, it's no,
Big no.
just
Big
no,
no.
no.
We got movies galore media here saying I enjoyed the Borderlands solid found footage. Okay, I need to watch this one. I need to check that
Yeah,
one out.
if you like found footage films, it's
Right.
definitely a good one.
Do we have a question here for you? Okay. Never. Oh no, it's just someone. It's a question that was I asked you ages ago. It was someone asking you about Castle Freak. I don't know why it just came back up again.
Oh,
Very strange. So yeah, I don't know. We answered that anyway. So um, we got Stephen Moles here saying a great horror movie to check out: The Horde, 2016. Not the zombie film with the same title. It's a Rambo meets The Hills Have Eyes meets Wrong Turn. Wow, that's intriguing. Have you ever seen that yourself, Rachel?
no, but I feel like this has been brought up on one of your streams before.
I
I'm
think it
sure it
was.
has.
I think it
Yeah,
was.
because I
I,
remember Paul thinking, "I'm sure we've got this, but I can't be 100%." Yeah,
right.
I don't. It doesn't ring a bell for me.
Okay. Okay. So I just realized it's actually 25 minutes. It's sorry, the stream is on 5 hours, 25 minutes. Fucking hell.
Wow.
That is absolutely ridiculous. So what I'm going to do is, would you be good to go for another, like, what, 15 minutes, Rachel, would you?
Yeah,
And
that's absolutely
so
fine by me.
that'd be great. So, yeah, if you want to then maybe just put in all yous are good nights and this, that, and the other, now would be the best time to do it. And I'll try and get to them and read out as many as we possibly can. So, let me see if I can find another. Al Humphrey says, yes, exactly how Rachel is describing In Search of Tomorrow Darkness. Although the documentary isn't, although the documentary itself is very good, the whole experience put me off getting involved with the Aliens documentary. Yeah, I can understand,
Yeah,
mate. It's a bad experience. It really is.
it just puts a
Uh,
shadow on things, doesn't it? And then you don't want to get behind it. It's sad because the documentary is brilliant, but
mm,
that experience would put me off 1,000,000%.
yeah, absolutely.
That's just a shame.
Stephen Moles just put up here as well. Dr. Mordred is my favorite Jeffrey Combs movie. Now, I've never heard of that one. Have you seen that, Rachel, yourself?
No,
No, that's definitely a first for me.
Dr. Mordred. I'll give it a
Mm.
go.
The fucking list is huge.
I know.
Uh, let me see. Oh, we got Sol here saying just follow Brumhorror. It's always great to see people who still love physical media. Absolutely, mate.
Thank you.
We're all one big happy family. We are. We all love the same things. You got a nice little compliment there from Kill Shield saying Rachel's been awesome, knows her stuff, brilliant guest.
Oh,
Absolutely.
thank you. Thank you very much.
Absolutely. I think we're all in agreement that you done absolutely fucking amazing tonight, Rachel.
Thank you.
Fair play to you. Fair play to you.
Paul did say I'm a talker. I can talk for England, so he's not wrong,
Well,
really.
there you go. Look, if you
That time has gone that fast. I didn't even realise.
you are the perfect guest then, because if you like talking, I love listening. So happy days. We have Steve here, so he must be back. He says, Rach, I know you're a big folk horror fan, despite not liking Midsummer. Aside from the unholy trinity, what are your what are your three favorites? Wow, there you go.
Aside from the Holy Trinity, Holy Trinity, The Wicker Man, obviously. I've got to say The Wicker Man because it's one of my all-time favourites. I'm gonna go a little bit obscure. There's a film called Pie Wacket.
Okay.
That's a people don't really talk about that one very much.
I never heard of it.
It's a low budget. It's got the blonde woman from she was in Walking Dead. It was just one of the I can't remember her name. She's been in so much.
Silent Hill.
Yes, I can never remember her name.
Fuck me, and I love her in everything I've seen her in. The Mist, Majestic. Yeah. Fuck it, it's gonna in my head. Damn it.
What's her name?
Oh God, it nearly came to me though.
It doesn't even have Ellen, a name on the back of it.
I bet you Ellen's just roaring at the phone now. It's those.
Is it Laurie Holden?
Thank you. That's it. That's all.
That's the film. It's not very. People don't talk about it at all.
Wow.
But it was one they did for Fright Fest. Okay. Really enjoyed that. What's another one I would pick? And I would pick this one. Again, it's not one that people really talk about. It's called The Pit.
The Pit? No, never heard of that one either.
It's under another name as well. It's called Jugface. That's the other name of it. But that's another. It's underrated. It's very creepy. Actually, okay. Sean Young's in this actually.
Oh no! Wow. Okay.
Yeah. But it's a pretty good film actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Happy days. There you go. We got Jeremy Carr saying here, got ahead. Take care, everyone. See you later. Slipknot and Kill Chill. All the best, Jeremy. Thanks for stopping by, mate.
Thank you for watching.
And he actually went on to say great stream as well. So fair play to you, Jeremy.
Great.
Thank you so much. We got Michael here saying my favorite movie genre by far is horror. However, if I list it, maybe my if I had the rest of the comment, it'd be fucking great. Wait a minute. I think I have. Okay, I got it. Yeah. My favorite genre by far is horror. However, if I did a top 20 movies list, I reckon 80% of these would not be horror. It's amazing, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say I probably would be the same, but yeah. But then again, I'm sure there'll be a nice blend. I'm definitely not going to be doing my fucking top 20. I'm so happy I got to this as well. We got Ash giving a €10 super thanks. A little token of my heartfelt appreciation, mate. Your content and live streams never fail to entertain me. You're one hell of a nice guy. Don't let any naysayers and haters ruin what you love. Absolutely, mate. And Ash, thank you again, mate. Thank you for the super thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I think the biggest gift you gave me tonight is the fact that you told me that you enjoyed Hellfest as much as you did. I'm fucking chuffed. Absolutely chuffed. So thank you so much, mate. Really do appreciate it. So let me see if I can get maybe one more question, and then we'll start making our way to the good nights. We got Connor Gray. Good morning, team. I hope you're all well. Good morning from Australia. Well, Connor, thank you so much. And Connor, by the way, the people that are watching, Connor is going to be my next guest. He's coming back. And he got so goddamn drunk on my last stream. I didn't even realize that until he got to the end of it. Someone turned around and said to me,
they just kept coming.
I didn't even notice it. I didn't even know. Just as anyone, someone said to me, did you see that stack of fucking cans beside Connor at the end of the video? I was like, this fucking pyramid beside him. And I was like, wow. Didn't even notice it. So it's going to be a fucking
good time. It's all good.
I tell you, he loved it. He absolutely loved it. And surprise, surprise, he said, hangover from hell here. Look, he can't even put his fucking word down properly. Hungover from hell here. How? Unbelievable. He's a good lad. He's a really good fucking lad. And he's still talking about how badly he's hanging. I'm fucking delighted you're hanging. We got Killshill here saying, I think Lionsgate own you a check, Keish, for all the copies of Hellfest you sold globally via your recommendations. You made me buy it on 4K and you got the slip too. Thanks for your dear boy. Amazing picture. Oh, great, mate. I just, look, I'm not saying that everyone that I put towards that movie enjoyed it, but I have to tell you, a lot of the people that I have put towards it have really enjoyed it. And that's great. You never want to steer anyone wrong when it comes to movies, but that's great. Yeah,
it's definitely a little hidden gem of a film.
Yeah,
It really is.
absolutely.
Just doesn't get the love it needs. So
No,
any love it's going to get's good.
absolutely. What the fuck is he saying? Kill. I'm definitely keen, but handful with little fella at the moment, and second on way in September. So much for a quiet retirement. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Right, I'm going to see if I can find one. Oh, wait a minute. I've got another super thanks to read out. Unbelievable. We got Alan Meggs this time. Love the stream and the community, and love Liverpool FC. Rest in peace, Diego Jota. And a €10 super thanks from Alan. Thank you so much, Alan. And Alan, by the way, mate, thank you. Alan sent me an absolutely lovely poem that a friend of his wrote, and it was to do with Diego Jota. It was absolutely beautiful. You sent it to me the wrong time last night, Alan, because I had around 6 pints on me, and I was at the peak of my emotions, and it really kind of it definitely got a lump in my throat there, mate. But thank you so much, Alan. Very kind of you, mate. So I'm going to try and find one more fucking question that we can fucking talk about, and then we can wrap the night up. Let me see if I can find one good one. Everyone's just talking the fucking Connor. Still can't find something. Fuck me. Sorry, Rachel. Apologies for keeping you waiting. Yeah. Right. Sean Madon says, "Where's Jurassic Park, the director's cut with the extra dinosaurs that got mentioned in the Father Ted episode? Does it exist?" No, that definitely doesn't exist, mate. I'm not kidding you. I can't find a fucking single fucking thing to talk about. Isn't that amazing? We got Ash here saying another great Irish actor would be Dennis Leary. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he was born in the States, but both his parents they actually are Irish. Yeah, that's right. And Leary has both Irish and US citizenship. You wouldn't think it, but yeah, he's big time Irish. I fucking love him. Do you know Dennis Leary, Rachel?
I do, yeah.
Have you ever seen Judgment Night? Have you seen Judgment Night? Judgment Night.
Yeah.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, very much.
Because it was on our last, I think it was the last stream, someone brought up they were doing the whole double bill thing.
Yeah.
And someone mentioned Trespass with William Sadler and Bill Paxton.
Yeah.
To watch that movie and then do Judgment Night after it. And I thought it was such a fantastic idea. And rest assured, the next night, that's exactly what me and Ellen done. And it is actually a great double bill. Wonderful double bill. We got someone saying another actor has died here. Julian McMahon has died. I don't know who that is. Do you know? I don't know who. And it says of the Fantastic Four fame. That's not the fella that played fucking Victor Von Doom in the last.
It is. Wow.
Oh, I don't believe it. Wow.
I know him from Charmed. I know him from that series, Charmed. Gosh, he's not old.
No, he's fucking not.
56.
56. There you go, Rachel. Me saying these come in threes. Yeah, and then funny enough, there you go. Someone said that there's your third key. Yeah.
Wow.
That is fucking unbelievable. That's fucking sad. It's Right, so look, I'm done trying to find one last comment. I'm going to scroll down to the bottom here and let everyone get in their good nights. Funny enough, we were actually close to it, so that was always good. Let me see. Let me see if I can find the start of them. Right, where are we? Right, there we go. I think I got started here. So we've got Al Humphrey saying, bye everyone, take care and all the very best. Great stream, Keith, Ellen, Rachel, and the chat.
Thank you, Al. Good night.
Thank you, Al. Really appreciate it, mate. Always great seeing you. Stop by in the comment section. We got Michael here as well saying, great stream as always. Done fantastic, Rachel. I honestly couldn't agree more. You are an absolute wonderful fucking guest, Rachel. You really were.
Thank you very much.
We got me, myself, and movies. Great stream as always. I missed some parts as I had to go out, so I will watch the rest tomorrow. Take care, guys, and everyone in the chat. Well, thank you so much, mate.
Take care.
Always appreciate it. We also got Aaron O'Sullivan here saying, night all, great stream again as always. All the best, Keith, Ellen, and Rachel.
Thank you.
Good night, Aaron. We've got Gordon Dryden here saying, great show. Rachel is a natural. Thanks for a very entertaining night. You are definitely on a good thing with these shows, Keith. Keep up the good work. Look, mate, they're only as good as the guests that I have on, and thankfully, my guests have been absolutely incredible. So, I'm a good scout. Put it that way. We got Alan here saying, good night, all. Good night, Alan. Thanks again, mate. We've got Ellen here as well saying good night to everyone. See you next time. See you soon, babe.
Good night, Ellen. Thank you for everything you do.
Absolutely. And we've got Paul saying great stream. Rachel's done brilliant, and you put Arthur to sleep. That's a good thing on that.
That's a good thing. That's definitely
a good thing. That's a good thing. And he just went on to say good night all as well. Thank you so much, Paul. And hopefully sometime very soon we'll have the pleasure of having both of you together. So
yeah,
which would be incredible. We got Sean here saying night, Keith, Rachel, Ellen, another great stream. Well, thank you so much, Sean. We've also got the Beatles saying good evening, guys. Great stream, everyone. Absolutely, mate. Thanks again. We've got Steve here saying, I'm glad I caught you live, Rach, to paraphrase Paul, you've been brilliant, Wobblegob. Can't wait for Brumhorror YouTube channel. Keith and Ellen, great fun as always. Thanks all and have a great weekend. All the best, mate. And thanks again, Steve. It was great that you were able to come back. We've got Ash here as well saying, thanks for another wonderful stream on a busy night. Rachel was really great company. She definitely knows her stuff. It's so good to have a lovely lady on the stream who shares the love for the movies. Absolutely, Ash. And I promise it's not going to be the last time you see Rachel on this stream. That I can fucking promise you. We got Killshill here saying, brilliant stream. Very impressed with Rachel. Great guest. Bravo. Have a good weekend all.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate. All the best. Matthew as well saying, great stream tonight, Keith. Rachel, I thought you were a great guest. It would be great to see you again. You're welcome back to our great community. Good night to you all.
Thank you very
Unbelievable.
much.
That's very kind, Matthew. Thank you so much, mate. And then we got Slipknot just saying, see you later, everyone. All the best, mate. Thanks again. And of course, we got Alan here as well saying, thanks so much for tonight. Rachel, what a lovely person. Paul is a lucky man. Keith, your usual great enthusiasm. No better way to spend a Friday night. Thanks for the brilliant company. Well, thank you so much, Alan.
You.
All the best to you, mate. Oh God, my son Mark Snow has passed away as well. Yeah, the composer of X-Files. Fucking unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, it's unbelievable. Of course, Alan was there saying as well, not forgetting the boss, Ellen. Night. All the best, babe. Thanks again. We got Ash here saying as well, good night to everyone on the stream. It's always great to hang out with you guys. What an amazing community. And that it is, mate. And again, that's nothing to do with me. That's a testament to all of you. And that's it. That's all of the comments. And we have done. So there are still 40 people watching. Once again, if you are not already aware of Rachel and Paul's channel on Instagram, the link is there in the description below for this stream. And I would encourage us to go over and throw them a follow if you could. You'd be doing me a massive favor. And once again, I just want to take the opportunity to congratulate Rachel on being an absolutely fantastic guest.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful. If there was nerves there, Rachel, trust me, they weren't there to be seen. I can promise you.
It very, very quickly went away. So
that's great to hear.
Happy.
So I think we're all in agreement that you've been a wonderful guest. The comment section seems to agree as well. So with that said, I am going to let you all go. And a huge thanks for everyone for all your support for the community that we have around here. The comment section was absolutely incredible. I tried my best to get through as many as we could. I think we did okay tonight. And look, we'll see you all again in 2 weeks' time for my next stream. Like I said, it is going to be kind of grey, and that should be a good one as well. So with that said, all the best to you, and I'll talk to you all again very soon.
Bye.